get a submission? Or is it a decision?
Oh, fucking hell.
Start and Mark that could be out. Oh,
Thank God
and it
for
almost.
Talk about.
This could be good.
Oh, and it knocks the drop champion does. So close to winning. Oh, that's it! 5 swayed into the head kick. That's it. Oh my goodness me! Coming back with a strike to the face, and he's dropped it again. Can't speak. Oh my goodness! Not Tango James down there. Yes. Strikes though. Big ones in the ground and pound, and he's done some damage in that 90 down. And we're here in the darkness, the pitch black darkness. Wow. Incredible. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back. Another wonderful night of fights. Let me just get this set up because I need to do this now every single time. Configure. Apply. There we go. That gets rid of the camera lag. Boom. All right, fellas. We're there. We're there. We're set. We're right on time. We said 6:45 that we're going to be live, and look at it. Look at by my clock, we're right on time. So that is top tier stuff. Top tier stuff. Fellas, VFL 79. One away from a mega week. Of course, next week, VFL 80 and VFL 81. Therefore, both cards will allow 5-star fighters at all levels of the card, from unstreamed to prelims to completely main card. Every single person that will be on both cards next week will be able to use their 5-star fighters at any level. However, tonight it's all about the main event. JakeyB and MattyD2. Of course, MattyD coming in as the interim. JakeyB coming back in as the champion since he won the belt on the 1st of June. It's been a bit of a layoff for Jakey. And of course, tonight we get to see what he's like in a bit of a different situation, because due to there being an interim champion, mirror matching is allowed, meaning that MattyD, as he said yesterday in the presser, will go Yan no matter what. So expect to see a Yan versus Yan matchup, unless JakeyB is feeling confident enough to say he doesn't rate MattyD striking to the level where he won't need Petr Yan. So that's one question. Does Jakey have that reliance factor? Does he respect Matty enough to match up with Yan against Yan? It's the great battle of Yan, as the poster is describing it, and it's interesting to see who is going to win. It's a lot of split opinions. Some people in the higher up level of the league saying that JakeyB is maybe not on the striking level of MattyD. Other people thinking that it's a complete mismatch and JakeyB walks away with it quite easily. It's one of those kind of hot debatable things. They have met before. JakeyB did win before. MattyD saying that he came in and he was rather pished. He was intoxicated, as our good friend GSP would say. He won't be tonight, that's what he's saying. Our other fights on the main card: Divinity or Inversia against LSJP. LSJP, a fan favourite on the FIFA pitch, but can he be a fan favourite in the Octagon tonight in the co-main event and defeat Inversia, who is not only looking to break that featherweight gold record of Jack Oakley and Bless Style 6 defences, but also wants to make a run for that Hall of Fame spot. That's what he's chasing. LSJP, the man with very, very lightning fast hands today, wanting to be the person to show that he is the difference maker. striker. Nox Rafa against myself. I'm just here to make Rafa look good. Not expecting much. He kicked me in the penis very hard last time. It'll probably happen again. But the lightweight division is one of those where it's in such a kind of weird state. There was really no one else. You think RJ should have been, but RJ can't fight on stream. Jamie Dunbread still doing his exams. Jalen hasn't beaten anyone inside the top 10. Is going to have that kind of chance tonight against Fish. The winner of Jalen and Fish is going to be the #1 contender. Other than that, like I said, it's a bit of a kind of iffy division where everyone is beating everyone. So yeah, it just made the most sense. So there you go. But listen, bet on me at your own peril, man. I'm the guardian of the lightweight division. All right, I'm just here to make the champions look good before they go to featherweight. Look at the other people I faced before. Ben the Beast against Showtime. Showtime looking to become the first ever Nate Diaz welterweight champion. He believes that he's got the best boxing in the welterweight division. Ben the Beast is not so sure about that. Maybe the Ben the Beast will be deploying his wrestling tonight. Of course, Ben will have his 5-star pick at hand. Who will he pick? Will it be Edwards? Will it be Burns? One of those great questions, but Showtime will be sticking, no doubt, with that Diaz pick. That's his boy, and he wants to be the first person to not only break the mold. He was the man that won the lightweight championship with BJ Penn, first ever guy to do it. He wants to be the first ever guy to win the welterweight gold with Nick Diaz as well. And of course, the other title fight on the card, Brad 9, or Kovalov, however you pronounce this, against Greco's, a FIFA frenzy, a knockout event, you could say. These two will not be hitting the ground, I tell you that for a fact. They will be scrapping and scrapping hard. No doubt there's going to be a Robbie Lawler sighting, maybe, in this one. I think Robbie Lawler versus Robert Whittaker perhaps could come out. Who knows? 5-star picks are always a bit deviant, but Greco's getting another chance tonight to be able to take on the champion and maybe bring that belt back to Greece. Wants to be the first ever Greek champion to do it. Non-title fights, Nightfall against Theo. Shamid versus Com45 after Konzi pulled out. Kante versus Pyrite Kip should be a great one. People split on this one as well. They don't know who beats who in this one. Does Kip have a chip on his shoulder after losing that interim title fight? Does Kante feel rejuvenated after winning the primetime gold? All things that you have to kind of factor in. Fish 14 against Jalen, as we said, #1 contenders fight for the lightweight belt. Fish believes he's ready. Beginning of last month, the start of this month, he was asking for a move to featherweight. You got to test to some of the higher ups in the lightweight division, changed his mind, but listen, he's got a goal in his mind, and that is to capture the lightweight gold and go up to featherweight. Jalen, on a streak of 3 wins, believes that his confidence is now at the level to where he can compete for gold, compete for the strap, and he believes that Fish will not stand a chance. Will Fish's grappling be a problem? Will Jalen's striking be a problem? That's the ultimate question in those. Webbo versus Jovi Rami. Again, this is another interesting one. Because on every given day, you'd probably say Webbo to win this. Webbo, though, is on a bit of a losing streak, to say the least. He's turned from Webbo the grappler into Webbo the boxer. He's persistently keeping with this theme of wanting to box.
Trust me.
We expected him to wrestle in his last couple of fights. He's done it 0 times, which is surprising. Because you think of Webbo, you think of that aggressive wrestling, that dominant wrestling. He's wanting to test his hands in there, and well, listen, if he wants to test his hands, there's no better person for him to test his hands against than a man that he's already faced in Jovi Rami, one of the hardest hitting bantamweights in the league. And of course, the opening card, or the opening fight on the main card, Axledge versus Milky J. A great chance to see Milky J back in the octagon after a 3-week layout. Axledge, of course, is coming off of a recent loss. Milky coming off of a recent win. Milky, of course, the former lightweight champion that did so much damage with that Rafael Fizaev pick. Tonight, he wants to beat Axledge, rise up the featherweight rankings, and show everyone once again that he is a serious contender as a striker in this featherweight division. Our prelim card, Harry against Sam. Harry and Orba, a great main event for the prelims, if you want to call it that. Lee 66 versus McLovin. McLovin, very exciting. Lee 66, very cheesy. Who wins this one? Saliba and Maikinho, a striker versus an American wrestler. Maikinho has been hell-bent on developing and learning more and more, even going into Nightfall's training camp, you could call it, since his losses in lightweight. But in featherweight, he wants to be making a splash tonight. SB takes on Tormentor, 2 brilliant strikers at 920. This one will not be going the distance. Expect a knockout there. PT against BPE Jokers. England meets France. Bailey 18 against One's Bob is Short. Of course, a pullout from Eddie 77 due to football today means that Bob is Short gets a chance to take on one of the veterans of the UFC roster, Bailey 18. Recently got his 10th win in heavyweight. Bob is Short knows a win here puts him in line for for a potential title shot in One's heavyweight division. Same for Bailey. Bailey wins here. He's potentially going to be in line for a shot at the UFC heavyweight gold. So big ones there. Lord Lagar versus Odrin, Ireland's finest and funniest, no doubt will be looking to maybe add on some misery to Lord Lagar. Of course, he's had a great start in lightweight, but Odran has had a recent comeback of form too. Aiden against Smithy too, after V Pyro pulled out. Check the UFC chat if you want to see the funniest reason ever for a pullout. It's up there. Big Quincy, everyone's favourite boomer. We love Quincy. Against, whatever that says. Kukalaki, I don't know, man. So Yam Yam against Chopper Ellis, an interesting one in this one. Will we need a replacement? Will we not? I told Yam Yam on the 19th that this fight was going to happen. Even if he wasn't here, it needed to be pre-recorded. He said, yes, okay. Then today he messaged me asking me to pull him from the fight. I told him no and told him you got to figure this out. You told me on the 19th, yeah, okay. I told you if you couldn't make it, do it pre-recorded. It's down to those two to figure out. But yeah, good luck with that one. Wasn't edgy. Great to see these two back on the card as well. Don't get to see them often fight on stream. But again, tonight, the submission specialist and Was Jr. against the striking expert in the welterweight division of Edgy. That is, again, a grappler versus a striker. And that one, the welterweight division, going to be a fun place. No doubt in the coming months with some of the movements that I've got eyed up. Mikey against Triple B. Jay Fuller against Danny Wyatt. Danny Wyatt out of XPG, hoping to get his first win in this lightweight division against a former champion in Jay Fuller. Lucky 13 comes in as a late replacement against Sam Wing. Again, this is a big one for Sam. He gets an even bigger test today. If he can win against Lucky, a guy that's been at the top of the division, the summit of the division, a boxer versus a boxer, no doubt he'll be feeling like his destiny is to go for that light heavyweight gold. Pollen Breath against SLG Jokers. Who knows? Maybe need a replacement for that one. SLG Jokers has been getting a little bit itchy, a little bit fidgety because Pollen Breath hasn't replied to him. Was messaging me at 5:30 was SLG Jokers telling me he's not replying. My message in response was, it will be what it will be. He'll either be here or he won't be here. Kev G against Kieran 19 is a fun one again. Kev working on his striking. Although people have starting to see a bit of cheesiness in his striking. People have maybe even compared him to a bit of a hybrid It's Arsenal. People in Spa saying that all he does is throw the elbow and throw the knee. Is he getting cheesy? If he is Kieran 19 going to be able to withstand that cheese? Honor 05 or Honor W05 against B-Tech Turtle. And of course, Scary Times versus Frenchie. Those are the fights tonight. Thank you as well, Nova-T95, for resubbing at tier 1. So there we go. Listen, fellas, beyond that, let's go into and talk about our first fight of the evening, Scary Times against Frenchie. This one very even, but of course Scary Times will be the favourite. He's coming off of 2 losses though. His development has taken a bit of a hit after those 2 losses when he was so close towards the gold. However, his opponent tonight is Frenchie, or Frenchie Z should I say, 0-1, looking to make a splash in this re-entry in the heavyweight division. He did one fight, he completed that one fight, and then he quit. He's then asked to come back in as of recently, about a week or 2 weeks ago. I can't remember. Mine's all gone because of FIFA. Will he be able to compound the misery on Scary Times, or will Scary Times be able to end that 2-fight losing streak and get back to winning ways? Should Scary Times win, goes to 4-3, will be around the top 10 once again. Should Frenchie win, not only would it be a big win because of the stats on Scary Times. He's been one of the most calm and patient strikers in the heavyweight division. But if Frenchie can get a win, go to 1-1, put him into the top 20 of the heavyweight division, it's one of those where he's going to have to start really preparing himself for those big fights. Because if you beat Scary Times, you got to fight someone better. You may be looking at someone like a Key Swans, a Lil Dell. These will all be fights that would unlock themselves should Frenchie do what is being dubbed as the impossible here tonight. So, with that in mind, we are set, we are ready. It is the number 15 heavyweight Scary Times 3-3 boxer taking on the number 24 heavyweight Frenchie Z. Both of these men boxers. Scary Times on a 2-fight losing streak. Frenchie on a 0-1 record tonight. Someone is going to end that troubled form. We go over and we find out who that is going to be. And we have no stream link as of yet. Mr. Pip. Aaron can't run even if I lose, with a video of Ryan Garcia. It's the wrong sport. Is that Ryan Garcia or Holloway just on a weight cut?
Hey, no matter what.
Yeah, it's Ryan Garcia. I thought it was. It looked like Holloway from an angle. But we wait for Scary Times and Frenchie to get into this one. And then we'll go from there. Beyond that, like I said, if you haven't put your predictor card in yet, do so. Free to play. Don't miss out on the chance to win free money. It's always nice, isn't it? But we wait for Scary Times and Frenchie to make their arrival. You're up. Link, please. Again, as always, me seeing there's no update tonight. Well, listen, we're happy for your internet. We are. We're live. Michael, I tell you this every single time. You've got to put your stream link in the thingy just to make it a little bit easier for me. But I appreciate it. Here we are. We're set and we're ready. We get the volume adjusted to make sure that we're all set. Make sure we're all set. All right. Of course, 4-star fighters will be the comms. Pavlovich, as always, in the heavyweight division is a fun one to use at 99 power. Is no joke. This is not something that got a lisp Michael is new to. It takes Gustafsson. Gustafsson is there. Not today, Kai. Sorry, man. I don't bring on new people for the main cards, only for the UFNs. So you gotta wait for the UFN, I'm afraid. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Get the volume adjusted to make sure this is good. Is that loud? That seems a little bit loud. Let's go down to 25, 23. Here we go, up and away. Hopefully we're good. You let me know in the chat if the volume's too loud or not, but we're off and away. Michael, of course, in the yellow with Gustafsson, that reach, that length against Frenchie, who opts for Pavlovich, that power, that brute force ability to just knock the head off the shoulders. Of course, Frenchie, the underdog, an 0-1 record in the red trunks. However, tonight he's got to put that to the back of his mind, and he's got to be a little bit careful as to what Michael is going to do from distance. Michael, a very calm, patient striker, before these two losses was being talked about as a potential title contender, as Frenchie's been clipped with a big, big uppercut. Needs to be careful. Michael's already getting the hands going here, and this is exactly what Michael will say he maybe needed, a fight to get back into the swing of things, but again, talking of swings, he's got to be careful of Pavlovich's ungodly right hand. The swing almost feeling like a pendulum flying through the sky. You don't want to get hit in the head by one of those. Could go out very, very quickly. You can see trying to go low, going high. 1-2s down the middle in these in this opening heavyweight bout. And of course, if you are brand new to it, remember, heavyweights, light heavyweights. Oh, big uppercut again. The amateurs of our league, the lower or the lighter, should I say, the weight class, the more high quality the opponent. So again, these guys pretty fresh. Scary Times having his first competitive fight after downloading the game for the first time back in, I think, March or April. And like I said, he's looked very, very good in there with his patient striking. But Frenchie coming back in for his second debut, you could almost say, saying, listen, want to get back into it, want to be kind of more serious about the league, and I feel like I can make a splash. He's got his guy from RCD Espanyol on the FIFA side of things, Mutimbu, doing so well in the light heavyweight division. No doubt seeing that and thinking, yeah, give me some of that. So far though, Michael's kickboxing looking very, very sharp. Just using those leg kicks well, but also it's those two uppercuts that he's landed and stunned Frenchie with that are the main concerns so far. You can see the big knees coming in from the clinch, which is nice to see. Heavyweights effectively using the clinch more and more. You want to see that kind of happen, but it's that big hook there that comes in, and Frenchie now letting off big shots, going up high. That's what Michael needs to be careful of. This is not all said and done yet for Michael. Scary Times with the Gustafsson pick. Got to be a little bit more careful because that power, he's feeling it. Good takedown defense though from Frenchie. Wonderful work. You can see Michael maybe get a little bit uncomfortable on the feet, wanting to take this one to the ground. He knows it doesn't take too many hits for Scary Times, or for Scary Times' guy, Gustafsson, to go down after one of those big hands from Pavlovich. You can see it's every time that the Pavlovich pick is just getting that wind up, you get a little bit worried. Cracks the leg of Gustafsson now. And the pressure from Frenchie looking very good. There's the takedown, but with 14 seconds left, it's not going to make too much of a difference. Elbows coming in. There's the posture up, raining down the strikes more and more, but one lands, and there you have it. An entertaining back and forth round so far. We checked the stats, and like I said, 2 stuns, but the significant strikes in his favor. I think maybe, what do you value, the body health events or the stuns more? I do think that Michael, oh, it's a fake glove touch Oh my goodness me, Scary Times looking a little bit rattled here. We've not seen Michael Scary Times do a fake glove touch before. Wow. And there's a transition deny as well. Michael could be in a little bit of trouble here. Going over into top mount. And this could be dangerous. Goes to the left-hand side. Doesn't get that deny, though. Of course, these denies more difficult for heavyweight to get because they're so quick and they're so slick. But you can see out transitioned him here with Pavlovich. And this is the thing. If Pavlovich can get top mount, and get posture up, Michael could be in a very big bit of trouble. But he sways out the way, gets back to his feet. Have to think that maybe Frenchie's got to get that top mount position gained. But Michael now has exposed himself to being a little bit of a bad guy, a little bit of a villain in this one. Because we always say the same. If you go for that fake glove touch, you got to make sure that you can get the job done, because you look like a complete arse if you go for that fake glove touch and then you still end up losing. It's that big uppercut from the first round again. And Michael, big uppercut there. The up kick saves the Pavlovich pick. Scary Times starting to feel more and more comfortable again. You can see Pavlovich protecting his head, moving, bobbing, weaving almost. Big elbows being fired in there. Frenchie goes for a takedown, gets the land. Wonderful work. Crosses over and can't get that deny. Gets back to his feet. When he gets up here, although Frenchie has that power, you just feel like Michael has also got his number with that uppercut. He's got to be very, very careful of that uppercut. Good takedown deny there from Michael. Okay, he got a lisp. Whiffing with those strikes. Leg kick checked. Off the 1-2s again. Oh, clips him though. Goes low. Does Frenchie. Leg kick comes in. Tries to go for the uppercuts. Those two are blocked. Tries to go low. Overhand. Maybe it's going to come in there. Straight right down the middle as well. Little shoulder movement there from Frenchie. Leg kick coming in again. Trying to work the legs of Gustafsson. Big knee to the body. Oh, and Michael's been clipped here. Michael down by a big one. Oh, downed again. Michael not defending himself. And Michael could be in big trouble here. He's got to defend himself. He's got to move backwards towards Pavlovich's back. And he gets that judo toss there. And he gets right back to his feet. Michael got a lisp in some big trouble, though, going into the end of round number 2. Very big back and forth fight here. Frenchie definitely putting the hours in. Is looking much more sharper than his first debut in heavyweight. Another great addition, no doubt, for those heavy hitters in this heavyweight division. The arms go up. Oi! After the bell, Scary Times is looking a little bit frazzled here with how he's behaving. The fake glove touch to kick after the bell. Interesting. Need a finish, you're losing the fight. His corner saying that he's losing the fight. So remember, his corner gave round 1 to Frenchie. Frenchie knows if he doesn't get knocked out, he's probably won the fight here. He's probably 2 rounds up now seeing that message. Let's see what Scary Times in the yellow has. So a fake glove touch to attempt to take down again. Has Michael, with the Gustafsson pick, maybe underestimated the man in front of him. Saw that 0-1 record and maybe took the night off in terms of his planning and his thinking, and he's been hit now with big hooks. Michael got to be careful. Uppercuts coming forward again. 1-2s with those hooks. Now 1-2s from Michael, and there's that attempted takedown, and there is the land. Crosses over to the right hand side and goes to the left, but not able to get a deny there. Back sitting is gained from got a lisp. 3 minutes and 50 seconds to work. It's going to go over into top mount, and this now is pretty dangerous if you're Frenchie. Trying to go for the armbar, but can't get it. Goes back over into top mount. Goes towards the left. He's trying to get him with that armbar. He's not going to be able to. The transition is too quick. He's wasting his time. It goes for the armbar this time. He wants to test Frenchie's submission defense. And the tracking looks pretty calm here at the minute. Nice and calm submission defense. Michael letting that one go. It's not going to be by submission today. Very impressed with how good Frenchie's looked in his re-entry into the league. I tell you, striking is a lot more polished. Building the GA, gets that posture up. Michael Gets a couple of hits down the middle. And Frenchie can be happy. I think Frenchie can be quite calm down here. You can see Gustafsson's got limited stamina. He can't really do too much, even if he does get the posture up. Running down the strikes, pulls him all the way back down. Gets a big deny off here. Crosses. Gets that one. Top mount is denied. And gets that flip over into a posture up. And now running down the strikes. Big ones from Pavlovich. And rolls him through again. The scary times. Goes for the arm triangle this time, and this one could be a little bit more fishy for him because, like I said, the stamina is low for Frenchie, but he's going to get out of this one quite relatively easily. Very, very good submission defense. Gets out of the way of Michael. And pops out of that one. Like I said, this is the same kind of theme and story we've seen many, many times. People do one fight, they disappear for 4 or 5 weeks, they go away, they practice, they train with their friends, they re-enter, and they look so much better. And that is exactly what you're seeing here from Frenchie. Frenchie coming in today and looking very, very, very solid. Neon Belly here, rains down the strikes. These ones coming in. Gets right off of Michael there. Goes forward again, right down the middle. Big elbows coming in. Frenchie happy enough, I think, to just take the decision victory. 4 seconds left. His arms go up. And he knows he's won on decision. Michael, maybe tonight, a little bit too misguided in terms of his opinions on his opponent. I mean, it just felt like Michael treated that one a little bit nonchalantly. Saw the 0-1 record, maybe thought, okay, this is nothing, and then he's been humbled maybe in a sense of the words, because like I said, Frenchie looked very good. A good couple of denies in there. Boxing looked good with Pavlovich as well. And you just feel like this has got 30-27 written all over it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Sergey.
Yep, more than fair. And Frenchie, upon his re-entry, has looked very, very good there. Can't deny it. Boxing looks a lot more polished. His denies look good. He's taken time away. Spent time in those Dagestani mountains with his teammate Mutumbu. And has come back into the league looking absolutely very, very, very good. Very fine-tuned. And that is the kind of performance that you would look at and you would go, he's a higher-end heavyweight already. He's got the denies down. You can make an argument that he's maybe even light heavyweight ready already. Like I said, very, very impressive though. But for Michael, the wait goes on. 3-4 record now, a 3-fight losing streak. He will have to dust himself down and start all over again. 4 losses out of his last 5 fights now, but this is the message of the heavyweight division, fellas. It continuously improves. It does not get worse over time. You have to put the time in. If not, you will get stopped like that. You will. And I think people, you should know now, if you're not putting the time in, someone else certainly is. Because Frenchie certainly looked like he did. Impressive performance. You know, so far, I mean, only 1 fight, but so far, definitely performance of the night. So far for me, definitely. Very impressed considering how he fought in his first fight about 4 or 5 weeks ago. Up next, we go over then to Honor W or Ollie against B-Tech Turtle. Honor, of course, is a 1-2 light heavyweight fighter coming up against B-Tech Turtle, who has history in the middleweight division. Didn't go so well down there, but tonight wants to make it a positive start in this light heavyweight division. Couldn't get the win on his debut. Wants to get it tonight. Honor, Ollie as well, on a losing record. Lost his last fight at 1-2. 2 losses in his last 3 fights. Feels like if he can get the win here tonight, it would start a positive bounce of momentum up the divisional rankings. He's a boxer by trade. Should he win tonight, he'll move up a couple spots into the top 15. B-Tech Turtle knows should he win tonight, he'll move a lot of spots up, again, around about into or near to the top 15. Who gets it done? The 1-2 boxer or the 0-1 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist? We go over to it and we find out. B-Tech Turtle is live for us. And we are here ready to go. We are here ready to go. Oh. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, see, Lawrence is here. And right him. Here we go, here we go. Volume is a little bit laggy for you. That'll be their side, not my side, so I apologise on that one. Oh, okay, Dom Reyes. Okay. Dominic Reyes. That's different. That's different. That is different. Chuck Liddell, more and more usage Chuck Liddell's getting. I think people are starting to watch those cards on Tuesdays and they're seeing the... Because the thing I've noticed is it's a lot of guys on the Tuesday show, on one, that are getting that Chuck Liddell pick locked in. So people are on the Thursday show looking at that and going, yeah, don't mind if I do. Like I said, Chuck Liddell in the blue and white for Ollie, 1-2 record. B-Tech Turtle in the black, 0-1 with Dom Reyes. Of course, if you Chuck Liddell, want to throw those heavy hands quickly. He's also got a surprisingly quick pace for a light heavyweight, does Chuck Liddell. Of course, he's the shorter man, so maybe you could say he's more streamlined in that sense. But again, Dom Reyes, the man that really gave John Jones in real life a tough fight. People may have thought that he won the belt against John Jones. And then from there, his career went down the toilet pretty much. Kind of, didn't consistently win after that fight. But said he's long, he's lengthy. He's got those kicks to really kind of trouble Chuck Liddell from distance. He's got that John Jones build, doesn't he? You look at him, very lanky, very kind of upright. You can, big knees from inside the clinch there. Connor eating some big ones there. And now the takedown. Posture up is now gained for B-Tech Turtle, who, like we said, remember, is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. He will be looking for maybe some of those submissions. A roll through, though, into top mount. And B-Tech Turtle's now going to protect himself. Slips that one. Goes to half guard. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes. Big ones. More and more flying through. Dodges out the way. Big ground hooks coming in. And now you can see transition into full guard. Maybe going to look to try and get that flipping to get up. Nope, gets up himself. Does not want to be down there with the submission specialist in B-Tech Turtle. Goes for the knee to the body, does Ollie. One met with reply, though. Ollie just... big overhand coming in. Big knee to the body. Goes low. Big hook comes in. 1-2s again. Goes back to the body. Wonderful work. 1-2s again. Up top. Tries to go for that knee, but... This is what B-Tech Turtle does. This is where his losses in middleweight especially came from doing as well. He overextends himself. And that's one thing he needs to kind of slow down on. He's one of those guys that could definitely benefit from going into a camp with someone like a Lucky or someone like a Kev G. If he can just learn to slow himself down, to pace himself a little bit more, and just be calm. Not feel like he's got to throw 65 strikes every minute. Then he could be very dangerous because his accuracy is good. His accuracy is good. It just feels like his volume is just too much sometimes. Big knees from inside the clinch again. 47 seconds left in round number 1. Head kick, swing and a miss. He's got that XPG synergy vibe around him because he's going to throw that head kick and potentially get himself knocked out. Big hooks coming in. Uppercut, though, from Dom Reyes. And now this could be dangerous for Ollie. Is he down and out here? Chuck Liddell not able to be put away. And that would have felt like that could have been the minute there, the moment for B-Tech Turtle to get his first light heavyweight win. Side saddle carving him away, but there you go, round number 1 in the books. And you probably got to say after that late flurry of strikes, B-Tech Turtle's taken that one. Got that stun from the clinch earlier on, and like we said, he's very accurate, but although he's been stunned and although he's been knocked, Chuck Liddell, he's still in this fight, because as you keep seeing as well from the Dom Reyes pick, keeps throwing that crazy head kick every couple of minutes. He's throwing it. If Ollie can just time it right to either duck it or get out the way, step back in and land a counter hook, Chuck Liddell could be in trouble. I think that could be the downfall of Dom Reyes here. If Dom Reyes keeps throwing that head kick, Chuck Liddell could put him out very quickly. So probably if I was Dom Reyes in the black shorts, I'd lay off of it. Just work off the jabs and the straights and just try and keep my head a little bit here, because he's doing very well just doing the simple things. But then again, what do I know? Head kick comes in, that one blocked up and responded to by a whiffed overhand. 1-2 straight down the middle again. Head health, as you can see, in the favour of B-Tech Turtle. Off the double jab, goes for that hook. There's the takedown attempt. There is the stop, big knees inside. Overhand comes in. You've got to think now, what is the Chuck Liddell pick got to do? He's got to kind of regain octagon control. He's got to maneuver back into the middle of the octagon. You can see that jab there sends Dom Reyes stumbling back a little bit, but you can just see Turtle stalking Chuck Liddell, and his pressure here is wonderful. He's trying to go for body hooks and pulling out. He's just, I think, doing the inputs too quickly. And now you can see as well, though, since he's going low, if that is going to be a consistent theme, can Chuck Liddell make the read to go for one of those big, big uppercuts and potentially turn the lights off of Dom Reyes? Because like I said, he's going down that counter-punches road now, is Chuck Liddell. He's looking like, yeah, he's taking a lot of shots. He's not throwing as much. Chuck Liddell, though, has knockout power. And like I said, if he can just duck that head kick, if he can just get that strike off as it's coming in, he could really, really do a lot of damage. Going down the middle again, clinching again, trying to go grab the leg, gets the takedown and jumps. Raining down some strikes to the body and wants to take away that gas from Chuck Liddell. Trying to go for that armbar attempt, potentially gets that deny. Does B-Tech Turtle, and B-Tech Turtle now into top mount. Can't get the deny there though. Tries to go for the flip and gets it. Chuck Liddell. Ollie. Trying to get up here. And he doesn't want to be down there. You can tell Ollie is very, very complimentary. Oh, big hook. That's that counter strike we were talking about. Ollie's very much still in this fight here. He's very respectful of B-Tech Turtle's ground game. I think that deny from full guard definitely startled him, scared him a little bit. But he also knows that his style is a submission artist. He doesn't want to be down there and maybe get something out of nowhere in terms of an arm bar or an arm triangle. Doesn't want to kind of be hit with anything, but it's a big, big body rock there. B-Tech Turtle now teeing off, hunting for his first win, and he feels like it's in his crosshairs. Big knee, goes down the middle, big knee again. Hooks coming in. The clinch is occurring more and more and more now. B-Tech Turtle faking with his body strike, and it's that head kick. Stuns him and downs him. Round 2. Again, similar end to round 1. Chuck Liddell limping back to his corner, maybe lucky to still be in this fight. And you have to say, B-Tech Turtle has looked phenomenal so far inside 2 rounds. For me, 2-0 to the Dom Reyes pick. Head kick immediately coming off the rip again. Right down the middle again. Hooks. Oi! Big uppercut lands. And now again, working the body. Charging on him, knee to the midsection. B-Tech Turtle. Oi! Big clip again. Back to the body again. And Ollie doesn't know what to defend. All of it's going and melting. The arms are up in the sky. B-Tech Turtle feeling more and more confident with himself. Big ones coming down the middle. Overhands. Oi! Big, big knee from inside the clinch. And another knee to the body. Big hooks.
I back.
1-2s again. Ollie looking to just keep himself in this fight.
9 ads. Ye can ram it.
I'm sorry, but thank you very much for the sub. Oh, knee to the midsection again. Oh, and the head kick drops him. And Ollie could be in a very, very bad place here. And Ollie is not out yet. 1 or 2 strikes away. Crawling over him. B-Tech Turtle closing in on his first ever light heavyweight win after a torrid time in that middleweight division. Those losses have been a base of his learning, and he's looked better in fairness after every single loss that he's taken. He looks miles better than what he did last time. Goes over to the left-hand side. Keeps him penned down, though. Posture up. Rains down more body strikes. Trying to keep his calm as B-Tech Turtle. Doesn't want this one to be anything too scary, but it's big ground and pound here. Ollie taking more and more hits, and he's out. It's good night, sweet prince. And B-Tech Turtle, through the Dominic Reyes pick, has performed excellently. Those head kicks were a concern from me in round 1. Round 2, the head kick actually gets that knock, and then the clinch has been used brilliantly. We rarely see heavyweights and light heavyweights use that clinch effectively. Tonight, B-Tech Turtle got a couple good stuns and rocks from that inside, from the knees and sides of the clinch. And like I said, tonight, B-Tech Turtle showing that he is improving after every single lesson that he takes. B-Tech Turtle takes it a round 3 knockout. And no doubt one of the best performances we've seen from Turtle thus far. Like I said, that journey in the middleweight division was not a fun one. but it seemed like it was necessary because he's looked more complete since coming out of that division 100%. Congratulations to B-Tech Turtle, commiserations to Ollie. Ollie will be back, no doubt, a very tough fighter, and tonight I think he was just outmatched, outpressured, outperformed, and that's nothing to be too disheartened about, especially when B-Tech Turtle has looked so good in his last 2 fights. Listen, I digress. We move on to our next one. It's going to be Kev G, Scotland's own, against Kieran19. Kev G coming off of a loss against its Arsenal, 1-1 in this middleweight division. Tonight, though, goes up against a very, very difficult, tricky, and maybe even sticky opponent. Listen, Kieran19 may be 1-3, but this is the heavyweight that was 7-1. Once upon a time, a couple of months ago. The only fight he lost in heavyweight was against Rekfor for the belt. He's, of course, challenged himself. He's moved into middleweight for the second time, his second stint. Last time out, got a win. His debut win is there. Tonight, he has a chance to build upon that. Kev G, of course, a former light heavyweight champion, knows that if he wants to get on the board and start moving towards the promised land of title shots, he has to win these fights. Tonight, should he win and go 2-1, he will be just about around about the top 10. For Kieran19, it's a chance to build on form, get 2 consecutive wins, go to 2-3, and again move up into the top 15 around about 12th and 13th position. He's capable, his boxing's good, Kev's boxing is good. I think it's going to be a battle of the boxers today, and if Kev's patience is still there from his light heavyweight days, Kieran could be in for a very frustrating evening. It is number 17, 1-1 Kev G against the number 19 boxer, Kieran19, who is a 1-3 record. We go up and over to it. Let's see what we've got. Let's see what we've got. Jay Shermer, little Thursday night UFC action to chill. We love that from you. Love the setup. TP Feng. Yeah, it's not there, Feng. I hide it just to make the dock a little bit easier to navigate for me. I hide everything that's one related on Thursdays, and I hide everything that's UFC related on Tuesdays, so the dock isn't so clustered, so don't worry. It's all still there, it's just hidden. It'll unhide afterwards, don't worry. There you go. That's the lightweight champion of 1, ladies and gents. He's there. No, you don't need to post a result. I watched it with my own 4 eyes. Myth, you'll be fighting next week, my brother. Don't worry. You'll be fighting next week. Fellas, we are ready. Whenever you are down to go, we're good. Kevin Holland against Darren Till. Again, the return of Till, as we saw Wright him use Darren Till on Tuesday, didn't we? One of those where Darren Till can either be an effective balanced fighter, or we can go back to last summer. Of course, the curse of Darren Till last summer was a very real thing. From the period of March until August, I think we saw 11 Darren Till fights and only 1 victory. It was very much a real thing, the curse of Darren Till. Since then, though, people have picked him up, people have used him effectively, and have shown some good performances with him. However, listen, is that going to be the same kind of story for Kieran19? Kieran19 today opting for Darren Till in the black and silver. Kev G opting for Kevin Holland in the blue and black. And as we said, Kev G with Holland, very patient. He was that guy in light heavyweight that would engage from a 1-2 combination and walk all the way back to the cage. He would very much frustrate people with how he played and how patient he was, because he was not engaging in a brawl. And that patience guided him towards not only some big fights, some very big fights against guys like Lucky, but also pushed him towards having a title run in that division. For Kieran19, never captured heavyweight gold, was 7-1 in the division, lost to Rekfor. But again, it's never really been too active. Of course, a crazy work schedule for Kieran19, so it's fantastic that we get to see this man on the stream card. But tonight, he's going to need to bring it all in. Everything he's learned from that heavyweight division in those 7 wins has got to be put to execution tonight. There's the takedown, there's the trip, and there's the land. And you can see Kev does that smartly, because he was obviously feeling the pressure from that kind of pressure boxing that Kieran19 was doing. He was just standing in his face and not exactly wanting him to kind of move out the way. And now you can see here the battle of the ground beginning. Gets back to his feet here, does Kieran. Kieran, though, takes the back. He's got to press a button, and he does. Doesn't want to get backpacked here. Goes over into top mount, does Kev. Kev now with Dominant position. Goes over to the left-hand side. That one not able to be stopped. Posture up is there. And he gets up. Interesting. No idea why he's done that. You think he would maybe want to try and get top mount. Try and rain down some strikes. Kieran 19. Realizing that that leg-to-head combination is going to be there for Kev all night. Moves around the octagon again. Kev. Very, very calm and slithery. Almost like a snake in the grass. Just kind of waiting for his time to sink his fangs into you. But Kieran 19 is not afraid of snakes. He's walking into the snake pit and he's wanting to try and get himself bit. That's what he's wanting to do. Wants to turn this one into a brawl. Feels like if he can get it into a brawl, Kev won't be able to do too much. Kev, though, doing excellently. It's exactly what he needs to do with Kevin Holland. Long, lengthy, lanky. Just back away, work with those kind of spin kicks to the body and avoid this. That's what Kieran wants. He wants it to be an all-out brawl. And he's doing a good job here with the pressure. But there you go, a big knee from Kev. Knees coming in now. Sways there from Kev. Big spin kick to the body. 9 seconds left. And like I said, when we talk about kings of distance management, don't look too much further than Kevin G. Kev G, with his distance in light heavyweight and middleweight, makes him so tricky to hit, where realistically people have only been able to kind of get him and nail him down when they've been walking forward and shooting takedowns. We saw it against XPG Elite, I believe, when I think they competed for the light heavyweight gold. What XPG Elite or one of the XPG guys did was immediately shoot a takedown onto Kevin, lock in an armbar, and he tapped him out in round 1. You can't walk away from me if you pin to the floor. That's the game plan there, but don't think we're going to see too much of a similar one from Kieran 19 here in the black. And you can see that's the strike that's been effectively kind of landing every single time for Kev G today. That spin kick to the body. The sway there, again, kind of allowing him to kind of swing around the outside of Kieran 19. Works down the middle again. Big kind of overhand comes in. Knees coming in. Now an elbow as well. Spinning back elbow being kind of waited for. Big knee to the midsection. Goes down the middle again. And again, you can see from what what people said about maybe that kind of element of cheesiness creeping in from Kieran 19, from Kev G, who gets a big stun, may I add. It is there, you can see. He's got those sways, those constant sways in his locker. He's working off a knee. He's throwing in an elbow now and then. I can see what people mean about some of his potential cheesiness coming to light here. Will we see that dialed up to 100 in the coming weeks, should he go for the gold? But this is the thing. When Kieran is able to just miss and just stay out the way of that spin body kick, he's got to go for a hook. You see there a minute ago, he dodged it and then went for a jab. If he can just get a hook off, or get a power strike off, as I like to call it, he'll stun him. He will. Oi, big front kick coming in. Right down the middle. 1-2s again. Leg kicks coming in again. Leg kick again. Big hook still. Flying on down. Spin kick to the body again every single time. And you can see in the top right of your screen, just faintly, that body health is starting to show signs of wear and tear. But it's that spinning elbow from Kev G. Kieran 19 has back sitting. Of course, the rear naked from here wouldn't be allowed, but gets back to his feet. Again, another side of that cheesy, the cheesy dark side, we'll call it, kind of creeping into play. The spinning back elbow there. Off the double jab again, goes for the hooks. Overhand comes in. Kieran really looking to put a flurry on to Kev G here. 1-2s right down the middle again. Jab straight. Goes lower, then goes to that overhand. And against the cage here, this could be curtains for Kieran 19, who is having the ground and pound executed on him, but he's not able to finish the fight yet, is Kev. Goes over to the left-hand side, gives up his back. And if he gets the back flat, this could be curtains here. Not the position you want to be in. And Kieran 19 is out of there. A round 2 knockout. The ground and pound was there. Kev G tonight abandoning that boxing, using distance, shooting takedowns, and showing that he's got the tools in his toolkit to potentially be a little bit of a problem in the division with some of his cheese as well. Like I said, he wasn't completely clean, was he? Had the knees, had the sways or the lunge spams, had the elbows, Like I said, maybe he's preparing himself for another rematch of It's Arsenal and starting to learn some of those dark arts. But tonight, very, very clean performance with Kevin Holland. And you can see Kieran19 had moments as well. When he was bum rushing Kev G and getting off those kind of 3-4-5 punch combinations of Darren Till, he was making Kev G panic, making him back away more and more and making him shoot the takedown and taking it to the ground. But tonight, Kev G back to winning ways, 2-1 record now. He gets the job done in round number 2. Congratulations to him. Up and away he goes into the kind of top 12. And I know he'll be chasing down that rematch of It's Arsenal. They do not like each other, those two. And no doubt they'll be wanting to meet again soon. But very good fight. Kev G wins it in round number 2. For me, no real need to give a knockout bonus yet, or a fight in the night bonus yet. Only real one I've been impressed by so far is Frenchie with his performance, so there you go. Going over to our next one then, it's going to be Pollenbreath against SLG Jokers. Pollenbreath, or Stuart Conroy as we know him, 0-2, taking on an SLG Jokers, also 0-2. You could say tonight that the loser of this fight could maybe have their place in the division on the line. Weight changes are around the corner for July. Maybe, just maybe, the loser here could find themselves in welterweight come that weight change. Tonight, though, someone gets their first win in the lightweight division. They're both kickboxers by trade. Pollenbreath, Stuart Conroy looked very sharp against George a couple fights ago before that wrestling encountered some stoppages from Stuart that made him kind of lose his rhythm, lose his focus. Tonight, though, SLG Jokers, I don't think we'll be doing any of that. Both of these love a good scrap on the feet, love a good brawl, and I don't think this one is going to be too much shy of a potential fight in the night bout. I think this one could be a very, very quick and lethal one. Do not blink, you will miss it. Two of the most exciting fighters in the lightweight division, Pollenbreath and SLG Jokers. Someone is going to get their first win tonight. Let's go over and see who it's going to be. Will it be Pollenbreath? Will it be SLG Jokers? We're finding out together. We got more memes from the lightweight champion of the world. Me when I see Inferno Kev or Kiko win in a Celtic dress. Oh, that's very nice. It's a very nice setup. Illuminated in darkness, eh? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
It is a lightweight bout between
Showtime Pettis against Frankie the Answer Edgar. Listen. There'll be one man in an office in America somewhere suing violently and viciously as he sees Frankie Edgar. Of course, Portuguese Prince winning the lightweight strap against all the odds on Tuesday with Frankie Edgar. Frankie Edgar's boxing incredibly underrated, but of course has that wrestling base. Pettis tonight in the blue, the more dominant man, the taller man for Pollenbreath, for Stuart Conroy, who will look to use that size and imposing reach to really rock and shock Jokers, who's already been stunned here, shooting for the legs here, and SLG Jokers gets the takedown, and that's what you need to do, because Showtime Pettis there nearly taking the head of Frankie Edgar home. And when you see how Frankie Edgar works and how Frankie Edgar handles with that low punch power, with that chin being such a severe issue, you just have more and more kind of bewilderment as to how Portuguese Prince has managed to get the title secured, but also defended with the pick. Stuart Conroy, though, is aggressive. This is the thing. If SLG Jokers wants to keep this and turn this into a wrestling contest, he can. He will have success with the takedown, but he's got to keep him there, and he's got to limit the amount of hits he takes. Oh, the leg cracked. Frankie Edgar on the back foot. Backing away here. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. But he's got to keep him here. Crosses over. Postures up. Now raining down some more strikes here. Nothing but patience on the mind for the Edgar pick in black. Of course, if you are unfamiliar who is who, Frankie Edgar in the black and silver for SLG Jokers. Pollenbreath, or Stuart Conroy as we know him. Anthony Showtime Pettis in the blue. A big deny there from Jokers, and now gets some shots towards the midsection and goes over into half guards. Fakes that one, goes into sights. Had a great denial and a great reversal. The pre-deny is there. Goes over again, but no fakes for that one. Thank you very much for the resub. Appreciate you. One
Three to go.
One day we're going to get one of those Saudi princes to come in here, man. And they're going to gift like 500 subs, and you're all going to have no ads for a month, and it's going to be epic. That's what we need. We need that Newcastle money. That's what we need. Leg kick comes in. Leg kick again comes in the opposite way. 1-2. Hey, big front kick. Nothing there, though. Nothing but air. Legs more and more being worked. 1-2s. Uppercuts. Big knee to the body. Leg kick comes off again. Oh! Should have went high there. Showtime Pettis would have been a big danger if he swayed out the way of that one and got that big, big hook. There's the takedown. There is the land. Crosses over. Goes to half guards. Can't deny the full guard transition though. Works the strikes more and more. This is exactly what Jokers needs to do. He needs to be ready to turn this into a 2-3 round fight. You cannot kind of blitz anybody with Frankie Edgar. But again, he's got to be able to kind of keep him penned down. Round 1 in the books, and you have to give it to Stuart Conroy. Pollenbreath for me, 10-9 up after that big, big stun. Could have been a flash, could have been a stun return as well for SLG Jokers if after that missed head kick from Pettis, he just got a hook in rather than a body hook, personally speaking. But here we go, and again, right off the rip, you can see Conroy, Pollenbreath just going right into the lion's den, wanting to just show SLG Jokers that he's that dominant striker. But you can see Frankie Edgar's little sharp boxing, sharp, powerful boxing combos are giving him some concerns as well. It's by no means an easy fight here for Pollenbreath. Continues to try and work the leg, but it's that big jabs into the overhands for Frankie Edgar, which is giving him some justice here, giving him some hope. That jab straight again. Big ones down the centre line. Another hook comes in, sways out the way, uppercut there lands. Leg kick comes in. Oh my god, he could have gone for it again. Oh my god, if he just ducked underneath it and hooked him, he could have knocked him out again. Oh, he went for the takedown, Delafelder-esque. Oh my goodness me, that's twice that SLG Jokers could have got the instant knockout. Big hooks coming in again. Pollenbreath, stamina is obviously draining, but not draining enough to it to be a concern, but does show that Frankie Edgar's got that advantage in that area of the field. Posture up is there, raining down the strikes again, absolutely nothing to show. Goes towards the left into rubber guard, beautiful stuff here. The posture up is there, rains down, big strikes, not able to do too much there, goes into side control, and now into crucifix. Elbows coming off here. Side saddle is now gained. Goes over into side control. Knee to the body. Smart there. Try and get that body health going a little bit more. Trying to camp. Maybe sprawl. Doesn't get it regardless. Works the body strikes. More and more. Shimmies to the left. And gets back to his feet. It's good news though for Edgar, because every time you're taking him down and every time you're making the Pettis pick get back to his feet, you can just see his stamina getting more and more low. It's exactly what Jokers needs to do. Just make this a stamina battle. Take this into the trenches of round 3 and really put the feelers on. But he's cracked the left leg. He's got to switch his stance here. He can't do too much more on that left leg. Checks the leg kick though. Uses it as bait. Goes for his own leg kick. That is brave. I would never be throwing a leg kick if our leg kick was cracked. Switches his stance there. Now starts to work on the right leg. I think if you're Frankie Edgar, you've got to start going low, but not overly low. You've got to kind of mix in that stab, that thing that Nasnim and even Driz do, where you just kind of occasionally and often work in that body hook or that body uppercut. Big strikes coming in. If I'm just posturing up and working the body. I am, being honest. He's happy to go into round 3. Listen, a bit more of a difficult round to score, but that leg kick could just, again, just about sway it for Pollenbreath. I think, speaking brutally honest, I do think Pollenbreath, I think Stuart Conroy, the man with Pettis, is 2 rounds up to 0. I do. But listen, Frankie Edgar is absolutely able to get this victory. Jokers has that stamina advantage. He's got to make it count in this 3rd and final round. By making it count, I don't mean just start absolutely spamming the body. Absolutely not. 1-2 down the middle again. Goes to the body, goes to the head. Oi, big hook into an uppercut here. Stuart Conroy wanting to start very, very quick again. Goes low. Leg kick comes off, goes back down to the midsection. Swing and a miss. Leg kick comes in. There's the takedown, there's the land. Good stuff. But he's got to work from here now. Good deny from Pollenbreff. And gets back to his feet. Takes the back. Wrestling him back down. No. Knee to the leg. Goes low again. Good. Hooks there. Pollenbreff just trying to find his entry point. Trying to find something to work off of. Big hook comes in. Right down the middle again. Overhand swings in. Leg kick comes in again. Big hook. Goes low. Does Pettis, but now it's off that 1-2 again. It's that quick pace that Frankie Edgar packs. That block, though, as well, from Pettis also, seemingly. Oh, goodness me, an uppercut attempt. And there's the ankle pick, and there is the takedown. 3 minutes left on accelerated clock. SLG Jokers is not giving up with that wrestling game plan. Tries to go into crucifix. That one's denied. Goes over to the left-hand side. Tries to cross over. Still nothing. Goes over into top mount. Posture up is there. More and more strikes now for Frankie Edgar. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. And if you're Pollenbreff, you're probably at the point now where saying to yourself, I've done enough in the first 2 rounds. I've got to get out of here. Maybe just look to survive, perhaps. Oh, the leg kick, though. Right back into it. The leg cracks him. SLG Jokers refusing to give up. Another takedown lands. Crossing over. A little bit to the left. That one, though. Not able to allow him to be pinned to the floor much longer. Swing and a miss on the head kick. Keeping the distance again. Worried, but calm at the same time is Pollenbreff. Pollenbreff, oi! Oi! Trying to work off that lead uppercut at the end of the combination. And there it is again. Overhand coming in. Oh! Oh! That's what he... That's... So G Jokers, has he done it? Yes, he has! Jokers gets it done in round 3. We said he needed that in rounds 1 and 2 with Frankie Edgar. He ducked that head kick. He went to the body. He ducked it again in round 2. He went for the takedown. This time he's caught him with a big, big counter strike. And Pollenbreff has been clipped, caught and downed. That there is timing, and that there is IQ from SLG Jokers. Just avoided that heavy strike. Knew he needed to go for it. Knows he needed to throw that Hail Mary ball to take that last minute shot. And he gets it. Because I think if we check the scorecards from Jokers, I think you'll see that he was down 2-0. It won't matter. He gets his first win in this lightweight division after a late mistake from Stuart Conroy from Pollenbreff. And that's going to feel like an absolute stinging gut punch from Pollenbreff. But for Jokers, that's going to feel absolutely ecstatic. 19-19, the judges had it. There you go. Well, 1-1. Probably gave him what rounds? Round 1 was definitely Pollenbreff. They must have given him round 2. Wow. So the judges gave Jokers a round in which he was knocked down in. Go back through him again. They must have gave him round 2. He got a knockdown. Yeah, they must have gave him round 2. I'd feel very, very upset if I was Pollenbreff, man. He got a knockdown and a leg health event, and the judges still gave it to SLG Jokers in round 2. I don't know about that one, UFC 4 judges. I think for me that was definitely 2-0. But listen, the judges' scorecards don't matter. You can see, I think SLG Jokers felt in the fight like he was 2 rounds down. So that's why you saw that uptake, that turn up in aggression. And he gets it done. A round 3 knockout for SLG Jokers. His first win of hopefully many in this division. Congratulations to him. But wild that the judges in UFC 4 have given someone a round in which they were knocked down in. Never seen that before. But There you go. Moving over to our next one, then we go over to the light heavyweight division once more, and it's Lucky against Sam Wing. Lucky, of course, 8-10 in this division. Sam Wing 2-0. Again, it's a bit of a differential here, but Sam Wing has said he wanted to test himself against one of the division's best, and there's no better than the Gravedigger himself. Lucky 13 says he's the gatekeeper of the light heavyweight division. He may be right. The form, not the greatest. He's had 4 losses in his last 5 fights. Of course, only 1 win in his last 5. Wants to get back onto winning form today and also take the undefeated streak as Sam Wing. Sam Wing knows, should he win today, not only is that a big scalp to take, one of the top names in the division, a well-known, reputable name, but also can keep his win streak alive because of it and push himself into that top 10, maybe setting up a potential undefeated streak fight of him versus Iheko. Who wins it? The 8-10 boxer, Lucky 13, or the undefeated superstar, Sam Wing, the 2-0 boxer? We go over to it and find out who is streaming for us. It is Lucky 13, and we are waiting to see if Sam Wing even shows up. That's the big question mark, isn't it? Suing apoplectically. There you go. I'm here for Saturday and Sunday if needed. No worries. Thank you. That'll be for Shogo Haizaki. That is a name. That is an absolute wonderful name. Let's go and collect Sam Wing. One of those we need to kind of pick him up. Sam, you're up. Of course, if Sam Wing isn't here, then he will just get punted out, because Sam Wing is one of those where, like, you have to get this guy fighting on stream. When was the last time Sam Wing fought? All the way back here. VFL 71, yeah. Like, Sam Wing has to fight. If Sam Wing doesn't show up tonight, he will just get removed from the league. Like, there's no question about it. He has to be here. He has to fight. If not, then yeah. I'll call him. We'll see if we can get a call from him. Not even ringing. I hate people's Discords that do that. We'll ping Sam a DM on Twitter. Can't even DM him. Can't even... Can I follow him and then DM him? Let's wait and see. Nothing. But... yeah, well, I mean, he's active on Twitter, but... and his gamer tag on Discord isn't even one that works. Oh, no, it's an L. That's why. It's an L. Silly me.
If you can hear me, I've messaged him at about 4:30.
Right, we're going to go over to the next fight and see if he makes an appearance. If not, then we'll get a replacement for Lucky. We're going to go to the next one just to not delay everything. Like I said, you can't make people fight, but if they ask to fight, you expect them to be here. But listen, some people are like that. Some people, they get a couple of wins and then they kind of get uninterested because I don't know if it's like a scare factor where they don't want to fight, or if Sam's just an idiot and has like an IQ of a fence panel. And just doesn't know that he's fighting. But again, like, this is good. I would rather have people not show up now than after weight changes, because it means I can cut Sam, I can promote someone into light heavyweight early. It actually works out quite nicely. If there was ever a time where I'd want people to tell me they're uninterested, it'd be now. But yeah, you can't expect me to keep a guy in the league that lasted a fight on... when was this? The 25th of May? Like, bro, you don't want to fight? You don't want to fight. But don't waste anyone else's time, fella, you know? So, we move on. We go over to our next one. Go over then to Jay Fuller against Danny Wyatt. Up next, we go and we see Jay Fuller. Jay Fuller 0-1 against Danny Wyatt 0-1. Again, similarly to what we just saw between Pollenbreath and Jokers, today someone in the lightweight division between these two gets their first win. Jay Fuller, of course, has the experience. He's been in that kind of title charge area in the welterweight division, held the belt, looked so solid, was wrestling, was almost humiliating his opponents because he could. Kept, I think it was Brother Cal pinned to the canvas for 5 rounds, and has come into the lightweight division now, his highest ever division that he's been gained entry into, and has so far not been able to do the same. Tonight, his first streamed fight since the move to lightweight. Danny Wyatt, his second stream fight in lightweight. Only one of these men, though, can come with a win. 0-1 kickboxer Danny Wyatt against 0-1 wrestler Jay Fuller, Who gets this one done? We go over and we find out. Jay Fuller and Danny Wyatt, you're up. Link, please. Link, please. And then in the meantime, I'll give Big Shogo his tags. Why not? There you go, Shogo, pal. Shogo. Now, you've already got it. Whoever gave Shogo tags, I appreciate you massively. What a great couple of mods I have here. Meantime, for the lucky fight, while we wait for the stream link, we can think about potential replacements. Lucky himself was a replacement. Morgs, Alfie, or Trixie? Probably going to give it to... Well, I think Morgs has already fought Lucky before, if I'm not mistaken. If not, I would like that fight. Yep, Morgs has already faced Lucky. That's already happened. Trixie. Would Trixie take it? I think Trixie would take it. I don't think Trixie would be too opposed to it either. When was the last time Trixie faced Lucky? That's Yardy Tricks, Jambos, Zhao, Morgs, Big Keith, Dingle, C-Dub. This could be the winner right here. Has Trixie never fought Lucky? Okay, yeah. Let's run it. Let's run that. Let's see if Trixie's here. I had no idea what Trixie's name is in the Discord because it... Yeah, there he is. Trixie. You down to fight tonight? Let's see if we get a reply from him. Anyway, we're going to go over while we wait for a reply there and go to our good pals, Jay Fuller and Danny Wyatt. We're here, we're ready, and we're set to go. And then if Sam Wing doesn't reply, then, yeah, not much more I can really do. But I guess we'll have to wait and see. Fellas, you good to go whenever? McGregor and Edgar. Look at this, Prince. You've inspired a movement. The Frankie Edgar movement. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm not too surprised that Jay Fuller's audio is lagging because, you know what I mean? It's one of those where you just know his internet's terrible. So it's, you know, it's... Well, I can't really make a joke at this point. You know what I'm trying to say about your internet, Jay Fuller. So, yeah. Not sure if this means something. I don't care what you and Pip are doing, man. Please keep your and Pip's stupidity away from me during the cards. McGregor and Edgar, though, listen. One of these men tonight have to get their first win in the division. McGregor in the green for Ivor Wyatt. Okay, so he's gone for a bit of a Russian name. Frankie Edgar, of course, for Jay Fuller. Jay Fuller, I think, finding out that there's not too many purebred wrestlers in this lightweight division. I know, so God bless his soul, Rio, when he first moved into featherweight, had the same issue. Didn't really see any kind of 4-star wrestlers that he liked before he brought in the 4.5-star rule. But this is what it is. It's one of those yin-yang matchups. You stay on the feet. You're probably expecting Wyatt here with McGregor to get that big, short, sharp knockout power going that McGregor has. That left hand can just come out of nowhere and rattle you senseless. But for Jay Fuller, it's about that chin. Can it stay intact against McGregor's boxing? And if it can't, how quickly can you get this fight to the floor and pin it to the floor? Jay Fuller not able to get that deny from Sprawl. And look at that. Immediately up and out goes Danny Wyatt. He's got a jumping teep, does Frankie. Wow, look at that. The more you know. The more you know. Frankie Edgar with a jumping teep. Who would have known? Straight down the middle as well. And again, you can see Frankie Edgar's chin is already having a bit of an impact. You can see the head health is going to go down very, very quickly. Just keep watching that because the more this fight stays on the feet, I think the more nervous you're going to see Jay Fuller become. He camps the sprawl there, then camps the up with the half guard deny, and now goes with some big strikes, but in the end, can't keep him pinned to the floor. Jumping teep there again. Goes back to the body, nothing there. Off the double jab, still nothing. Elbow swinging in, flying in. Uppercut there, nothing. Hooks coming in. Leg kicks. And there goes the leg kicks once again. Swing and a miss on that one. Turning takedown has landed. Because again, I think you can see every time Jay Fuller, what he's wanting to do is he wants to get it into side control. And I think he's immediately camping that sprawl transition. I think he wants or is expecting Danny to go for sprawl every time. That's why the half guard worked there. Now going, yep, straight into side control again. Yep, I think he's camping sprawl. I think if I was him, I'd start to camp the half guard transition. Big round of pound coming in. Little taps, goes for the flip. Takes the arm away from him, easy. Goes over into top mount. Strikes coming on in. And doesn't even kick him off. And there's that posture up again through the downwards transition. Big strikes coming in. Not able to do too much there. Goes over to the right hand side. That's denied wonderfully by Jay Fuller. More strikes coming in, but this is the thing. Yes, he's had that control time, but he's not been able to completely dominate his man. He's got to get more connected strikes on the floor, I feel like. I feel like right now he's showing his dominance with control time, but he needs to show his dominance through aggression as well on the floor. Jay Fuller with 12 significant strikes. I feel like those majority of them came on the feet as well, though. I feel like, honestly, a majority of those came on the feet. Right down, goes back low, goes high. But this is the thing. McGregor doesn't need much to crack the chin of Frankie Edgar. Another takedown. Good deny. This is the thing now. Danny Wyatt knows if he can just get his takedown defense. Oh, beautiful work there. If Danny Wyatt can just get his takedown defense absolutely sky high, he's not going to have too much of a problem here. We've already seen one Frankie Edgar victory today. But against the McGregor, you've got to be something very, very special to be able to do that. The leg kick checked. And now through the block as well. Head kicks coming forward. And you can see Danny Wyatt looking more and more confident. The knees, the elbows, the hooks. Swinging for the fences. Goes for the uppercut. Jay Fuller starting to get a little bit scared here. He was pushed and pressured there. Swinging a miss on the leg kick again. Tries to go for that spinning head kick. Sways out the way. Body kick connects. It's the thing as well. If you take out Frankie Edgar's legs, makes that takedown even more difficult to land, to muster. But as well, if you work that body, you won't be able to transition as freely on the floor either. I think Danny Wyatt, though, has got to be a little bit more careful because he's giving up a lot of high opportunity, high risk shots for Jay Fuller also. There you go. Gets that up deny, but Danny Wyatt, hey, there's the sprawl. There's the sprawl denied. Now goes over into crucifix. Now we've got a bit of a deny battle going on here. Little jabs coming in here. Works the body and goes over into backside, excuse me, and gets back to his feet. Whipping with the 1-2 again, but tries to go for that teep kick. Kick to the body. Big hook comes in. Uppercuts. Hooks there. Oy, good shots from Jay Fuller. Jay Fuller coming more and more alive. Leg kick comes in. Off the jab. 1-2 down the middle. Beautiful work. Leg kick again. You can see that double jab is working so effectively for Danny Wyatt. He needs to keep working off that double jab. He just needs to... Oh, my goodness me. They're both letting off absolute heavy shots against each other. Danny Wyatt, I think, came off the better of the two in that exchange, surely because of McGregor's power with that turning takedown. Gets it again, and there's that deny from half guard. And you can see Jay Fuller getting more and more concerned with every passing moment about that head health. And he's doing the right thing here, taking this one to the canvas. That one is denied. Posture up, rains down, the body strikes more and more. Pulls him back down, pulls him in. And now the rabbit punches to effectively get us in. It's an intriguing fight because, like I said, I felt like, yeah, okay, he may have had 6 more significant strikes in round 1, but I wasn't really too impressed with what I was seeing in terms of Jay Fuller doing, in terms of the damage, and in terms of the connected combos he was making. But round 2 he looked better, but again, I don't think he's won round 2. It's weird. On my scorecards, I've got round 1 to McGregor, and round 2 I've got it to to Edgar. But shows you how much I know. Like, the connected strikes are telling a story, but it's that 1-2. It just felt like the damage, though, towards the head in those exchanges has really, really maybe potentially created an issue for Jay Fuller, who is now going to go for takedown after takedown, since he knows that head is so compromised. Going back to the body now is Wyatt. Rolls through. Beautiful work. Jay Fuller's got to play this one very, very smartly. He cannot engage in a striking war, and Frankie Edgar, look at him go. Another takedown and another deny. Listen, I did say in round 2 that Wyatt was offering up a lot. Oh, beautiful shot. Beautiful shot that stuns him. Trying to go for the block, works the body. Oh my goodness me. Everything's flashing. Jay Fuller is in a little bit of discomfort here now. Another takedown, and this time the land is there. Little taps coming in, goes over into full guard, elbows coming off. Works the body again. More and more little taps coming in. 2 minutes and 50 of round number 3 left, and again, this is a back and forth fight, probably so far my biggest contender for fighting the night. Submission defense, though, is looking iffy. He's got to calm himself down here, does Danny Wyatt. And he lets that one go. So the submission defense there at the start was pretty terrifying, but he managed to keep himself calm and cool. Can't get up here. Needs to watch for that armbar, though, I think, Danny Wyatt. Goes right back down. Tries to kick him off again. He's got to stop. The armbar's coming. You knew that was coming. And now we're going to see what his joint submission defense is like. Jay Fuller's stamina, though, is by no means looking clean either. Danny Wyatt is looking in a little bit of trouble here. He's got to keep his head, or else Jay Fuller is going to take the arm. McGregor is starting to pull away with that escape bar. He's doing well. He's doing somewhat well. And I think he's just going to be about okay. But this could be tight, actually. This could be very, very tight. Oh, it's going to be tight. I think he's got him. He's got him. Jay Fuller takes the arm in round number 3. And Danny Wyatt is out of there. His head has rolled off the shoulders. He is furious. He is not happy. He's not a happy camper. And Jay Fuller wins by a round 3 submission. The submission defense, Danny Wyatt, left something to be desired. But by all means, you saw on the feet he was cooking him with McGregor, as you expected. But Jay Fuller, he went into top mount. He noticed that submission at the from the arm triangle attempt was not the greatest. Went right back down, locked in the armbar, and gets his first win in that lightweight division. By no means the most satisfying win, I don't think. I think he's his own harshest critic, is Jay Fuller. I think he'll know that his performance was maybe not up to his usual standards, but it's about getting that monkey off your back and getting that first win in the division. And for me, so far, that's going to take the fight of the night bonus, I think. I was very impressed with that. Was very, very impressed with that. Very impressed with that. Assad's, I am streaming. Yes, I'm busy, Assad. Me when I agree to say another Frankie Edgar pick. There you go. Faded Creed. Good luck to all the fighters tonight. We love that. Let's see if XPG Elite can get a hold of Trixie for me as well. Elite. Same question, but for Trixie. See if he's around for me, if you could. Again, sorry to keep you waiting, Lucky. You're going to just be put on the back burner more and more, since I know you're going to be around for the whole thing, since you're doing your ratings. We are going to get you a fight. It just may be a little bit later when Trixie's eventually getting home, because I know he works late. But listen, we'll keep you posted. We'll keep you in our minds, and we'll go from there. It doesn't look like Sam Wing is going to be showing up, so more than likely, as soon as that fight goes in, then you'll, well, that will seal the exit of Sam Wing, or whatever you pronounce this fucking lobster's name as, his departure from the league. We go over to our next one, though. Mikey and Triple B up next. Mikey, a 5-4 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, number 6 in the rankings, against Triple B, coming off of a win, 3-3 record, 50-50 in his form, a 3-3 Muay Thai fighter, number 6 versus number 11. Mikey at one point was asking for a title fight after his 2-fight win streak. We said no, he needed to win against someone higher up. He couldn't do it. The climb starts again. Number 6 versus number 11. Jiu-Jitsu versus Muay Thai. Who gets this one done? Let's go over and have a look at what Triple B has to say for us. We are there. We are ready to go. We are there. We are ready to go. Frankie ain't going to shag you. He's just shite on UFC 4. But your dad will. Maybe. There you go. Yeah, to be fair, he does have prison food. I'm telling you, mate. Don't you dare bring out that cheese roll tonight, Jack. You keep that tucked away in the nuclear base that it belongs to be in. All right? No one wants to see that. Not a single person. Not a single person. Here we go, then. We're up and we're over. Another big one on its way. Just kind of trying to keep a track of who's streaming in case no one sends their links, but... Wanderlei Silva! Oh my god, I'm excited. Do now, do now. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. The death hooks are out, fellas. The death hooks are out. Mikey opting for his jiu-jitsu calf. We know what the score is here. He's going to look to take you down. He's going to look to lock in that Kimura. Wanderlei Silva in the white, green and yellow Brazil trunks for Triple B. We all know Wanderlei has those death hooks. But what about his submission defense? The big concern, of course, is when the takedown happens, can Triple B stop it? The first answer is yes. If it does go to the bottom, though, when that side control Kimura comes in, because that's what Mikey operates off of. That side control Kimura is the signature move for Mikey 19. When that comes off, is the calmness going to be there? Is the submission defense going to be there for old Wanderlei? And if he can't take him down, what is Mikey's stand-up going to be like? Because this is the thing, Wanderlei's got some heavy, heavy hands. We all love a death hook from Wanderlei, we do. But it's just about if he can get them executed and get them going. Because like I said, Mikey's calf, a lot of size on him, a lot of reach on him. He can fight from distance and just get that straight right down the center line to make people a little bit nervy, a little bit unaware of what's to come. The leg kick, though, cracking him. Wanderlei turned into a bit of a kickboxer here. And now you can see Mikey feeling that heavy presence of Wanderlei. Going forward again, the pressure absolute. Oh, my God, he's uppercutted him and we got some airtime. Oh, but he's got him into top mount. This is probably where he wanted to be. It's the most fortunate of stuns. And Mikey will be absolutely thankful that he's got the stun. Triple B just eating a lot of strikes, though. Goes over to the right-hand side. This is where Mikey is going to thrive now. Big strikes coming in. He's got to defend himself, this Triple B. He's taking too many shots to the head. Tries to go for that full guard transition and gets it. Flips and rolls him. Works the body. Goes over to the posture up. Raining down the strikes more and more. Big strikes coming in. Tries to get backside. That is not going to happen tonight, though. And gets up. Back to the feet we go. Oh, the leg kick is checked. And the leg damage is now more and more concerning. 1-2's down the middle. Oi, big loft and straight, though. That's the thing. It's just this big... He's got, like, 17 inches of reach. There's no way. Like, his arm could reach one end of the octagon to the other. It's that long. Like one of those Stretch Armstrong, like, dolls, whatever you call them, used to get when we were kids, man. Prince, you know what I'm talking about. Everyone had a Stretch Armstrong. Let me get one of those for Christmas. What a gift. Swing and a miss on the head kick. Uppercuts straight. So you can see that's the weapon from Mikey when he's on the feet, is he just keeps using that Superman punch and that straight. He just wants to kind of build off of that. That slip straight, though, from Triple B. Goes back to the leg as well. Leg kicks. Listen, Wanderlei Silva could be focusing on that left leg from Mikey, because that left leg is by no means in tip-top shape either. I ain't looking too good. And it was that airtime. As he goes for that ankle pick, he uppercutted him and he almost belly flopped on the floor. Would have been one of the nicest, coldest knockouts we've seen in some time, but wasn't able to get that instant flash. But round one, you've got to give that one to Wanderlei. Wanderlei Silva gets that one because of the knockdown. There's no glove touch and it's an immediate takedown. And this is exactly what Mikey needs to do. He needs to be more aggressive. And there we go. There it is. The side control Kimura is denied. And that is a big, big deny from Triple B. He needed to be aware that that was coming, and he was. Big hooks coming in. Sways to the left here. Leg kicks. Off the jab.
All right, so a good job by him here. He continues to block the
1-2s. Leg kicks connecting. Oh, Superman punch. Then he got hit out of midair. Leg kick is starting to come through more and more. And he's cracked the leg, even though he switched stance. Listen. Another takedown. And there's that turn added into it. And, oh, there's that Kimura again. Denied again. Triple B. Doing well to get that Kimura shake off. Twice now. Mikey's going to need to try and pull something else out of the book here, because the Kimura, I don't think it's going to happen. Could he maybe go for the top mount armbar? Yes, that's what he's going for. No, he's not. He's going for the Kimura again. This man does not quit. He is absolutely desperate to get that Kimura. But he can't. And he gets up again, does Triple B. Wanderlei. Continues to chop the right leg now. Swing and a miss on that hook there. Leg kick connects again. 1-2s into the leg kick. You can see Mikey is just not polished on the stand-up. He's trying too much of the flashy stuff. He's trying to go for the Superman constantly. Trying to go for a straight constantly. He's got to just work off that jab. Lands the takedown and gets right back to his feet again. Triple B, we're not being able to be pinned to the floor. Thank you very much for resubbing as well. I appreciate you infinitely. But another takedown. He's got to get the deny at some point. He's got to get the deny, but that useful cage get-up is always so tricky to shake off. 1-2s again. Now it's the death hooks. Oh! Triple B sends in clatter into the canvas. Here's Wanderlei Silva with a head kick of doom. Triple B makes it 4-3 and gets his second win in a row. His kickboxing is showing more and more signs of development, and his takedown defense was there. His deny on the Kimura was there, and when he kept Mikey standing, it was just too much for that jiu-jitsu calf. He was too concerned on getting that Superman punch off rather than just working off the basics. And Wanderlei Silva, who cracked the leg, Wanderlei Silva, who worked the head health, has prevailed. Triple B with a very, very impressive win. And so far, absolutely, I don't think there's too much complaint as of yet. Takes home knockout of the night so far. There's a lot of fights to go, Triple B, but the head kick, pinpoint perfect, time to perfection, and of course with Wanderlei Silva gets you those bonus points, no doubt about it. Triple B gets it, a round 2 head kick extravaganza. Wanderlei. Never thought we'd see the day we were getting Wanderlei leg kicking and head kicking, man. What a time to be alive. Congratulations, Triple B. We love that from you. We go over and see XPG Elite. Hang on, thank you very much. Morgs. So going to watch this fight with Alfie. He loved the side control. Hey, listen, that's Mikey's speciality, but that's what camps do. This is exactly what camps are for. Camps are exactly for this. They give advice, they help, and like I said, top work. And you deserve to be institutionalized, man. Why is using Frankie Edgar working? There you go. Prince, the trend setter for Frankie Edgar. So we're going to get checked as well. XPG Elite working to see if Trixie is down to fight. If he is, then that will be the matchup versus Lucky. If he is, would be versus Lucky as soon as he's ready. So we are working on that one for you, Lucky. We're going to keep going on, though, to our next one. It's Was Jr. against Edgy up next. Was Jr. here, 6-7 in the welterweight division. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist coming off of 2 losses against Edgy, a 5-5 boxer coming off of a win. Edgy's got some of the slickest hands in this welterweight division. I dare you to say different. Should he win tonight, 6-5, will overtake Was. He'll be into the top 5 of the rankings for the first time since his placement in the welterweight division, and he'll believe that his developments have shown enough to where he will be considered for a potential contendership shot. For Was, it's a chance to shake off that 2-fight losing streak, get back to the basics. We know he's one of the silkiest submission artists at the top end of welterweight. When he gets in his rhythm and gets in his flow, he can take your arm, he can take your back, he can take your leg, he can do it all. If he wins today, 7-7 record puts him into the top 4 of the division, where again he'll be hoping one more fight and then the goal. And it's a big one in your chase for contendership. It is number 5 against number 7. Jiu-Jitsu against boxing. 6-7 versus 5-5. Was Jr. against Edgy. Who gets this one done? We are over to it. Edgy is live for us. We are here and we are set to go. It's looking like Tony Ferguson and Kevin Holland, eh? Looking likely to be the matchup. Tony Ferguson, we get to see a little bit now and again, but it's one of those, isn't it? It's one of those. Looking knockout of the night already for me. Triple B, relax, 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 relax. There we go, there we go. Tony Ferguson against Kevin Holland. Let's see where this one goes. The boxing against the kickboxing. We wait and we see. Of course, Tony Ferguson has that incredible 5-star jab. That's what you need to be wary of when you go up against the T-Ferg. Of course, Tony Ferguson in the blue for Woz Jr. also has that tricky, that stealthy Imanari roll. I've only seen 2 Imanari rolls in the history of the league. Are we going to see a third tonight? For Edgy, of course, the black and silver of Kevin Holland. Again, Kevin Holland more enjoyed in the middleweight division than he is welterweight. You are seeing guys that stick with him. Guys that like the way that maybe Kevin Holland moves in middleweight. When they get moved up into welterweight, they like to stick with him. Of course, Edgy has made a winning pattern, I think, with Kevin Holland. So he's going to stick with him, but tonight, it's all about the pressure as well. You know, you've got people watching you, you're on stream. People that say fighting on stream and fighting off stream makes no difference, they're lying to you. People get nervous, people feel that pressure, especially when the big fights are there. Especially when they know, both of these guys will know that a win tonight puts you right at the door for a potential contendership shot. Leg kick comes in, works the body. You can see this is exactly why we rate Edgy as a boxer in this division. He works everything, goes low, goes high. He's very, very multi-dimensional in his striking patterns, in his sequences. And that's what Woz is going to need to be very, very careful with, because you can see the left leg for Woz already going down. The head health for Woz already going down. No doubt the body health is going to be a concern going into rounds 2 and 3 also. But the other thing that he needs to be careful of as well, though, Edgy, is the fact that Tony Ferguson has so much hidden stuff. A hidden spinning back elbow. If he mistimes just one thing, and Woz can get that timing on the elbow, the spinning back elbow, even something like a jumping teep, which I think he has, it could be devastating, it could. Woz, though, looking to sit there and try and kickbox his way to glory. No doubt he's going to want to try and take out Edgy on the floor. We've seen Edgy about 2 or 3 months ago. It could have improved. I'm not saying it hasn't. 2 or 3 months ago, Edgy's submission game was by no means good. It was resembling that level of maybe a light heavyweight. Has it been worked on since then? Has it not been worked on since then? He's in this division for his high-level boxing, but Woz has got to use every attribute. You don't sit there and take on one of the best boxers in the division if you know that you're a submission artist. He's now going to look to see if he can maybe try and get some joy here with the wrestling, the takedown successful, and now the ground game beginning. Can't transition out of that one. Goes to the right-hand side here. Now goes into side control. Is that Kimura going to come out? Does Tony Ferguson have that Kimura? That's the ultimate question as well. Going to backside here. 19 seconds left of round number 1. Into back mount. This is dangerous for Edgy. Gives up top mount with 8 seconds left. We're not going to see too much damage onto the fine self of Edgy. I think Edgy's taken that one. Edgy round 1 for me, clear as day. Started so aggressively, so perfectly, and I think for me, if you're Tony Ferguson, you've got to just try and box less, try and make this a more of a tactical chess match and go for that takedown shot. I don't think he's going to win to. There it is. There's no glove touch, and there's a takedown attempt. That's a little bit dirty, Woz. I can't lie. It's a little bit scummy, but now you got to make it work. Grinds him down. Takedown defense is good there from Woz, though. And now the punch goes up. That's going to anger Edgy. Edgy, of course. Oh, spinning back elbow attempted. That one pulled out, though. Big uppercut comes in. Off the little jab there. Goes low. Goes back to the body now, does Edgy. Leg kicks coming in. You can see he's just trying to get that head movement going a little bit as well. Spinning back elbow there. Sways to the left. Overhand comes in. Leg kick. 1-2's down the middle again. Jab there, flying in the wind. Goes for the leg kick. Still nothing. 1-2s. More and more. Big hooks coming in. Works the body. Oh, the uppercut. That was dangerous. That could have been lightning fast. It could have been lights out. Swing and a miss again. Hooks. You can see, though, this is the thing from Woz. Is he gets too sucked up into these battles. He did one attempt to takedown off of the fake glove touch. Since then, he's not attempted another one. He's never... You know what, fellas? I keep doing this with this commentary curse thing. I'm sick of it. I'm so sorry. I don't know why I keep speaking. Again, he knows he's a submission artist as Woz. I'm confused as to why he's trying to go that Habib American wrestling style. You know, ground and pound. He should be trying to... Oh, he should be trying to go for that submission, that spinning elbow. And now Edgy looking more and more comfortable as the stand-up continues. Leg kicks coming in. Wants to go for that knee to the body. And of course, the million-dollar question, does he know about the Imanari roll? Could we maybe be waiting for that timing to come in? 1-2s. Coming forward, leg kick comes in. Goes to the body. Hook comes in. 1-2s again. Leg kick again. Oi. Big knees into elbows. This is the thing as well, though. Like, he's done well with the knee. Oh, my God. It's an uppercut from Jesus Christ himself. And has Edgy done it? No, he hasn't. I was just about to say, the thing that he's done well with Tony Ferguson is really use those knees well. He's drained that stamina quite efficiently and effectively from Edgy. Goes over into side control. No, half guard gained. Works the body. Posture up. Rains down more strikes. He's calm as was. Goes back down. Posture up again. No submission attempts yet from the man that is known for his submissions. It's a brazen strategy. It is. Pull him back down. Little hammer fist there. But again, round two. It's 2 rounds to 0 for Edgy for me. 2 rounds to 0. Edgy looking calm and happy with how the fight's going on the feet, no doubt about it.
Another round is now underway. Pretty good previous 2 rounds. We'll see who makes the
Here we go, up and underway. We are. Glove touch attempted this time, but overhand coming in. Big knee into an elbow. Big knee in response from Edgy. Spinning back elbow. Uppercut there, though, from Edgy, who looks to now take this one to an even faster finish. Doesn't want to go to decision on his big night on the stream card. Was trying to get that elbow, that sharp elbow, right into the nostrils of Edgy. But Edgy here getting the knees off. Fighting fire with fire. Of course, it was Woz that started this knee war. And now you can see Edgy happy to oblige. Head held for Tony Ferguson. Dropping more and more. Leg kick there's checked. Oi, big one to the body. And another one. Another takedown and the stuff there. This is the thing that we saw from Edgy before. Edgy's got good takedown defense. When we saw him a couple months ago, his takedown defense was the same. His takedown defense has not gotten worse. It's not gotten better. It's 50-50. He'll deny some takedowns. He won't deny others. But it was always that submission. It was always the submission that was the problem for Edgy. We don't know if that's been improved on because he's not attempted a single submission, as was. And that was the whole point of this fight for me as a matchmaker, to see if Edgy had improved his submissions. But when you put a submission artist against him and he's not attempted a single one, listen, people have strategies. Will he look back at this one and maybe regret it as he's rocked again? Big knee inside the clinch, jumping down onto him, and this could be game, set, and match. No, Edgy wanting a clean knockout. Disembarks his opponent, spinning elbows into an elbow now. We've turned into human Beyblades. Hook lands, goes forward again, leg kick comes in again. Everything's flashing for Woz. His body health stats resembling that of a fire alarm. He doesn't know where he is, doesn't know what day of the year it is, just wants to go home and lie on his bed in a dark, dark room. Big knee to the body. Still pushing the pace here is Woz, knowing he needs to keep the pressure on. He's 2 rounds down. He's got to find a Hail Mary victory from somewhere. Edgy drops him again. Beautiful timing. Uppercuts there. Oh, and another uppercut there from Edgy. Spinning back elbow. The elbow comes in. Oh, it's a spinning back elbow from Kevin Holland. He knocks him out in round number 3. We said at the start of this fight that Edgy has got some of the most adventurous and impactful striking in this welterweight division. We are proven right once again. When it comes to a kickboxing battle, he's one of those guys in welterweight you do not want to try it against. And no doubt about it, I think tonight Edgy will be keeping a very, very firm eye on not only what happens above him in the division, but especially what happens in that title fight between Ben the Beast and Showtime. A wonderful, wonderful spinning back elbow knockout there for Woz. Again, mistakes were made, perhaps, and maybe the approach. No submissions attempted, knowing that Edgy's weakness the last time we saw him was submissions. But again, he put on an entertaining fight. We talk about fights that are fun. That one was certainly fun, and no doubt it takes two to tango. Was making that one a really, really enjoyable one. But tonight, the plaudits, the victory goes to Edgy. He gets that one done in round number 3. A beautiful knockout victory, to say the least. Congratulations to the welterweight. Top marks from him. Very well done indeed. Very well done indeed. We go over, check my DMs. Couch, about if you need a replacement. You're on 1. Does it really make sense? Never mind, you're not on 1. You're on here, on welterweight. We'll find it in a minute. I'll take an exhibition if needed. No, we want to get you in at light heavyweight. Who finished you? No, great. It was Frankie Edgar. Fantastic. Am I after this fight? Yes, you will be. Aiden. Remember this, you need to read down the UFC. Says it's done in 17 minutes. You're fine. Aiden uninstalled UFC and then is reinstalling it. Look at that. Royo said he would be able to do. Yeah. He usually gets on at around 9 p.m. anyway. Just keep messaging him. If anyone knows where Rich is, Michael, we're looking at you. Tell Rich to look at his DMs. Tell him to look at his DMs. Exhibit. Stop it, Skelly. Yam Yam is live for us. Excellent. Me and Nightfall is going to be a banger. I'm hoping so. Listen, I was told if I get nothing but 820 to kind of ignore Trixie in the kind of conversation as to who we could give Lucky. I think the next option would probably be to look at L. Stevenson. I want to see if L. Stevenson has fought Lucky before. If not, we could look at Iheko. L. Stevenson could be a good shout. I can't lie. That could be a good fight too. Because both of them are on rough patches of form. Let's see if L. Stevenson wants to do it. Stevenson. You down to do a UFC fight on stream tonight? See if he replies. If not, we could go over to Kai as well. Not yet. No problem. That's fine. You're all good, man. You got time. Listen, we'll go over because I know that Yam Yam has moved hell on earth to get this fight done and be here with us on time. Listen, Sir Yam Yam against Chopper Ellis, a fun one in the middleweight division. Absolutely. A 4-6 fighter is Sir Yam Yam. Again, on that bit of patchy form, if the form's anything to read into, he should be getting the win here tonight. He was not a fan of the man with the plan last time out, the spinning elbow, the cheese. Listen, I don't think he's going to have any of that tonight. It's going to be a clean, effective matchup. Number 7 against number 8. 2 boxes. This will not hit the floor. It's all about who's got that hard-hitting power. Of course, Ellis coming off of a win will be more confident. Yam Yam coming off of a loss will be more determined. If Yam Yam wins today, 5-6 record puts him back into the top 5. Should Ellis win, 4-2 record puts him on the cusp of it, above a former contender in Gerard LTK at number 6. So, let's go over and see who takes this one. Sir Yam Yam is live for us. We go and see what the picks are saying. It's going to be... I thought we were going to see Chael Son in there for a minute, man. You had me in all levels of hope. You really did. You really did. Damn it, man. Damn it. Yeah, we are seeing it. Chael Sonnen. Oh, my God. Oh, sweet heavens. He's never lost a minute. He's never lost a round, Yam Yam. Don't do it now. He's a wrestler, though, Yam Yam. He ain't got too much striking. So if you're wrestling tonight, we're going to see something new out of you. We've never seen you wrestle before consistently. Let's see what you can back that up. But Chael Sonnen against Sean Strickland. Listen, it's intriguing to look at this one because you think when you look at both of these, they're heavy-hitting boxers. The Sean Strickland pick for Chopper Ellis very much does suit him. I'm unsure if Yam Yam suits Chael Sonnen, but he's immediately launching the takedown and immediately gets rolled and reversed. And now we're going to see what he's got in terms of the ground game, in terms of his defense. Again, he's a fun fighter, is Yam Yam. He has entertaining fights, but also has entertaining after fights as well. Who can forget where he told Man with the Plan last time out that he hopes that he falls off of a bridge after he's spinning elbowed him repeatedly. So it's one of those. Goes over into north-south. Now gets into sprawl. The knee being taken and over into side control he goes. Knee on belly is there. The strike's blocked. Chopper Ellis disengages again. You can see Chopper Ellis clearly doesn't want to be down there with Sean Strickland. Would make sense. The jab straights there. The hook's coming in as well. 1-2's down the middle again. Knee to the body. Off the jab straights. There's the takedown. There's the turn. There's the land. Yam Yam absolutely committed tonight to get that wrestling going as the top mount is gained and now the ground and pound strikes start to fly in. He's got to be careful about Uncle Chael's stamina though. Goes over and is denied by Chopper Ellis and gets rolled over into backside. Dangerous position, but gets it right back. And we're going to see reversals upon reversals here. Both of them, nope, disengaging again. Chopper Ellis starting to get, look, he's starting to get a little bit frustrated, I feel like, maybe. Starting to get a little bit frustrated with the consistent takedowns coming in. That's what maybe you want to do if you're Yam Yam. Just frustrate your opponent. We all know Chael's not got too much heavy power in those hands of his. Sean Strickland, of course, naturally a bigger man. No, that will have more power, will have probably more speed than Chael as well with his strikes. But the trip, again, is there. And Yam Yam now trying to maybe get dominant position once more. Tries to get back up, and he does. This is the thing. Yam Yam, never really boxing usually, won't be too familiar with the denies and with the timing of the denies. So that's what it's going to come down to. If he's going to wrestle him, will the denies suddenly wake up? Will they suddenly come to life? But you can see he's doing a good job trying to break the block of Sean Strickland as well. No doubt, I think Sean Strickland's got a higher block rating than Chael Sonnen, but he stopped and dropped him here potentially. Big overhand coming in. The first stun of the fight, and it's Chael Sonnen on the feet. Who'd have thought? Yam Yam bringing us right back to the years of Chael Sonnen on performance-enhancing drugs. He's looking for that pull elbow, though, is Chopper Ellis. Off the jab straight again. Oh, jumping knees there. 1-2's right down the centre line again. Both of them taking times. It's pitter-patter striking here as we're maybe looking to see if anyone can get one more stun in the round. No, there's not. But round one, because of that stop, because of that drop at the midpoint of the fight, you'd have to say goes to Chael Sonnen. So Yam Yam opening up a return to potentially winning ways with Chael Sonnen wrestling when he never wrestles and even getting a knockdown on the feet. This is the best way you could imagine your Thursday going if you're Sir Yam Yam. Just got to get the result followed through now. But Chopper Ellis is a very, very tough competitor. He's going to be charged up, going right into the second rounds with some sort of fury. But he's been dropped again, and he's been stopped. It's Uncle Chael. Sir Yam Yam, who lost last time out against Man with the Plan, is back with Chael Sonnen. Couldn't get the denies going, but had those hands moving like it's 2010 all over again for Chael Sonnen. He's never lost a minute, he's never lost a round, he's never lost a fight. And Chael Sonnen there tonight, a beautiful left hook that just lands sweetly on the chin of Sean Strickland and gets that knockout victory. Wonderful, wonderful victory for Sir Yam Yam, who at some points didn't even know if he was going to be here. But he is, and I'm pretty sure he was glad to be, because he got a fun win with Chael Sonnen tonight. Hell of a performance. His boxing's still one of the best in that division. Absolutely is the case. Chael Sonnen and Sir Yam Yam gets it done in round number 2. There you go. Hell of a fight. Hell of a fight. Hell of a knockout for Sir Yam Yam. Look at that. Look at that. Smithy. No worries. That's fine. Triple B. Got to give me I don't need to give you performance of the night whatsoever. I don't know what crack you're smoking, my friend. Absolutely not. Right, so Stevenson won't reply. Let's see if Kai is here. Eheko or Kai. Kai, hello. Are you on? Because again, this would actually make more sense. This would be the same kind of fight, but for someone with a better record. If we can get Kai's 3-0 compared to Sam, who was 2-0, that would have been an even more kind of more rounded matchup. Let's ping Kai on Xbox and see as well. L. Stevenson, who I pinged, is ignoring me because he sat there on Fight Night Champion, probably getting his shit rocked by Isaac Frost, but there you go. Again, I'm determined. We're going to get you a fight, Lucky. You could end up being the main event of the prelims for all I care. We're getting you something, man. I am a persistent guy. It's going to happen. Don't you worry about it. Seek. Available if needed. Again, all the welterweights coming out tonight. The light heavyweights are having the night off. They're having an early sleep, it seems. Thank you very much as well, early run, for the follows. Kuki TV. Kuki? Cuck. Thank you for the follow. And also V Roxy Kusas. I'm fucking terrible with names. Thank you as well. And also thank you for the resub.
Good evening.
Gazito and also Grecos and also Lawballs. Listen, that's a bit more easier. We can say that. Thank you very much for the follow, Jakey. 220. Appreciate that one. Appreciate that one. But listen, we're going over. Oh, Stevenson's there. What time? 10 minutes? Stevenson could be taking the fight. We're going to go over to our next one, and we're going to see if Big Quincy is ready for us. If I have to go and collect Big Quincy like he's my granddad, I absolutely will. Big Quincy, is he ready for us? Let's go over and see. I'll fight Lucky with CM Punk, no grappling. No, absolutely not interested. Here we are, here we are. Oh, he's readied up. Quincy, I love you, brother. Like my dad. I wish you were my dad. You're old enough to be. He's here and he's on time and he's not asleep. We love him. Submission of the night winner last week, Quincy. This one's going to be a fun one. Big Quincy coming off of a win last time out. A big Nate Diaz submission win. Going up against a newcomer. Kukilukiaki. I don't know how to pronounce it. You're going to have to spell it out for me in the DMs, my brother. I think he's Swedish. I don't know what language that is. Or maybe Dutch. Someone will have to tell me that he's a linguist. But he's a foreign expert of the colourblind variety. Listen, we've got a lot of colourblind people in the league, and we love that, honestly. The fun fact about it, we've actually had 5 colourblind champions. So maybe a good omen if you're the foreign fighter here tonight. Big Quincy opting for Nate Diaz again. Wants to make it perhaps back-to-back submission of the night performances in the white. And for our foreign man, I will call him Special K. He opts with the Irish Dragon Paul Felder in the black and silver. Paul Felder very good with his kicks. You always don't want to be at the other end of some of his leg kicks, some of his heavy head kicks as well. It's one of those where you look at this one and you say, on the feet, if this stays the way it does, then you'd think Special K in the black and silver could stop Quincy. Quincy, though, loves to stand and loves to take that punishment with Nate Diaz. He'll work off that jab straight. He'll work off the double jab. And as we saw last week, he isn't too opposed to hitting the floor and locking in one of those trademark Diaz submissions. Very good on his back is Quincy, more so than his top game. His top game, a little bit to be desired still. It's going to get there. But his bottom game, very solid. He's established himself as one of the fan favourites of the league, just to his sincerity and how just kind of, you know, I don't know, honest and innocent the man is. And no doubt people in the division love to see him do well. People were out of their chairs, applauding in their living rooms when they saw the Nate Diaz pick get that submission last week. But listen, it's all free-flowing. One week you can win, the next week you can lose. And it's all about building a streak of form, about building momentum. Because if he gets 2 wins in a row here, Quincy, he's going to probably be up about into that top 10, top 12 of the division. And here you can see Special K is taking a lot of punishment off of Nate Diaz on the feet. It's that jab straight. It's that, we always talk about it, that lofting jab straight. That lofting straight is difficult. And what is difficult is he's got those legacy controls on. And I think he could be in trouble here. I think he could be in some big trouble here. His striking didn't look too out of place. But I tell you what, his ground game may have to put him in a different division. Again, Special K was one of those guys where he had his Xbox information completely privated, so we guessed. It's one of those, but stand-up, it looked like he was doing well against Quincy, but Quincy, I think, is going to look to probably take this one. The submission's got to be here eventually. When is it going to come in? Consistently trying to hunt for that ground and pound movement. Goes over into top mount. Goes over to the left-hand side. Nothing there. Quincy back into side saddle. Back into backside. I don't know why he's not attempting the submission, fellas. He could try. He could get the submission off right now if he wanted to. Another deny. More damage coming in, but he is gassed right now. Quincy trying to kick him off, and he does the special K. The arms go up. Big Quincy. Look at him. He's got composure. He's got that entertainment factor. I'm so happy right now. I'm unbelievably happy. Quincy coming forward again. Doesn't want to go for the sub tonight. Wants to go for one of those highlight reel Diaz knockouts. Are we going to maybe see a Stockley slap? But again, this is the thing. He's not looked bad on the feet. Has to pull foul with a pick. So it's a big question mark of if he does want to sit there and maybe play with his food a little bit. Play with the pull foul with a pick on the feet. Can he do it in a way that's safe? Because it just takes one shot and Quincy could be out cold. We've seen him raise his arms a couple of times. He seems like he's very happy and kind of joyous in this matchup. But the pull felder pick is by no means down and out yet. Straights down the middle. Big uppercut comes in. And this is a reminder to all of you. You ever come into the league, make sure your Xbox profile is not privated. Because if it is privated and I can't see your playtime and I can't see your OWC wins, I'm going to guess. I'm going to guess what division to put you in. So if you come into the league, make sure your stuff's open and unprivated. You've got to say, with these legacy controls, I'm amazed he's not wanting to put him into a submission, Nate Diaz, sorry. Lets him go, gets back to his feet. Sets the distance. He says, come on, what's up? I love the way he taunts, man. He's an entertainer, is Quincy. God damn it. He's a superstar, man. It's what you need in the league. You need characters, don't you? You need characters. You need your Quincy's, your Delafelders, your Showtimes, your Webbos, your Mark Jeffs. You need them all. You add a certain layer into the league, which just makes it a lot more entertaining. Your Nightfalls even. You need those guys, man. You do. Uppercut comes in. Clinch work is now coming forward. And round one, the arms go up again. Oh, Quincy, you're killing me. Quincy, for me, takes round one. Quincy, for me, takes round one. The ground and pound there. He's refusing to go for the sub. Maybe out of respect to him. I don't know. Here we go. Round number 2. Off and underway. The big thing I have a concern of is Quincy at one point is going to put his arms up, fellas, and he's going to get hit by like some sort of death kick from Paul Felder, and I'm going to sit there and just break my room. I'm going to just smash shit. I can't, man. I can't. I go to sleep sad if Quincy loses. Goes and gets the stun, though, on Special K. Special K taking some big uppercuts there. Off the Joey. Slip straights there. Big knee to the body. Paul Felder still raining down some strikes as best as he can. Uppercut there. Uppercuts again. Wow. Overhand swings in. Off the jab. Nothing there. His arms go up again. You can see he's looking for the front kick though when those arms come up. He's enjoying himself tonight. Gets him down. And now maybe going to go and keep him in. Side saddle. Raining down. And this could be it here. Big Quincy. Has he done it? Has he? No. No, he hasn't. One strike away. Gets back to the feet. The arms are going to go up, I think. No, not yet. Right down the middle. Big knee to the midsection. Uppercut. Big lofting straight. Uppercut again. Straights and uppercuts here as these two continue to try and test one another's chin. Leg kick comes in. Big straight down the middle. Uppercut into a hook. The block there damaged from Nate Diaz though as well. Quincy. Big uppercut again. He eats that one. Oh, dropped though. Nate Diaz. Looking very, very, very fluid tonight. Knee to the body. Uppercut there attempted. Sitting and waiting, gets that. Oh, and there it is. It takes one knee inside the clinch. And Big Quincy has sent the Swede, I believe, to sleep. Special K gets it done. Respect, well played, paid between both of them. And it is 2 in a row for Big Quincy. And he looked fantastic in there tonight. Another top performance in his first knockout in the league. His first submission last week. His first knockout this week. And no doubt he'll be happy with that one. Congratulations to him. Very well done. And for me, what I will do as well is I will put... what can I put? I'll put I don't know, like an up arrow for Kuki, so I can message him and be like, listen, maybe move you into light, heavy, middle, whatever, because, yeah, I don't want to keep the guy in there if he's going to get wrestle fucked by some of the other guys in welter. If he says no, keep me in, I've got no choice, but there you go. Let's go over and see then. Have we got anything from Leo Stevenson? Cartman, sorry, absolute fraud. I hate you, but fair. That's fair. So Kai's not here either, so he's too busy. That guy's too busy playing Fight Night Champions and doesn't want to play. That's fair. Alfie doesn't want to do a fight because he feels like it would jeopardize his light heavyweight title shot, which is fair. Let me have a look. Zhao and Lucky. I'm running through all the scenarios in my head. I don't think Zhao and Lucky have ever fought. See if Zhao's here. Let's see. Zhao. You here? / home. Because if so, I can put you into a fight. If not, the search continues, Lucky. Absolutely. Job done. Thank you very much. Another on-stream fight done. Listen, we go back over then to our next one. The train keeps on moving, gentlemen. We go over to Aiden against FF Smithy if they are ready. Of course, we know that Aiden had to reinstall his game because he needed to uninstall it. So, Aiden, if you're here with us in the void of Discord, let me know how your stuff is looking, if we should go to the next fight after. Let me know, let me know. Let me know, let me know. And if so, then we'll go over. Stevenson's playing fucking FIFA. You're playing an ATB. You're playing an ATB. Oh, I absolutely hate you. Absolutely. Didn't Zhao back out? Zhao he did, but he said he backed out because he was at work until 8. So, I have no idea if he's home or not. But yeah. Big L Stevenson wants to sit and play Lobby Simulator on a Thursday for the ATB, so that's fair. Prince, what meme have we got for me? Me works going 2-0 on a chat. There you go. Fantastic. Got ads on stream? Yes, I am. I am. If you're good to go, Aiden, then yeah. If you're good to go, then we'll go with it. If so, we'll do the build-up for it. Aiden, of course, comes in 3-2 in this featherweight matchup tonight. Takes on, though, a very, very tricky opponent. Takes on FF Smithy for the second time. These two met once before at lightweight. Smithy won that contest back 3 months ago of a round 2 stoppage. Smithy 1-0 in this division. Aiden, of course, was up on the brink of a potential title shot if he won his last fight. Tonight, though, he has to rebuild it all again and has to go for vengeance against a man that's competed against him and beaten him before. Smithy 1-0 against Aiden 3-2. Both of them have wrestling backgrounds. Smithy more recently, though, has become a kickboxer by trade. Should Smithy win, goes to 2-0, goes into the top 15, and Aiden goes on a 2-fight losing streak. Should Aiden get revenge tonight, 4-2 puts him right back in the conversation, right back into the top 5, and right back onto the cusp of competing for the featherweight gold. Let's see who gets this one done. Aiden and Smithy, no doubt, whenever they are ready and live, will be up and underway. We'll go and check if Aiden is live with his stream. Yes, he is. There we go. We are there. We are set. We are ready. Smithy and Aiden. If Smithy, of course, is home, because Smithy said he was stuck in traffic, said he needed 10 or 15 minutes. That was at 8:30. So I imagine and hope Smithy is here. If not, we will flip it round and we'll go to the next fight. So there we go. Let's keep that one in mind. while I continue to think about potential opponents for Lucky. Eh? So far, I know Gavin's not here because he's working. Alfie rejected. Trixie isn't here. Morgs, I don't like giving that one again because we've seen that one recently. If it wasn't the last fight that Morgs did, then I would do it. But I mean, like, he literally just fought Lucky, so I don't like doing that. I think that's a waste of time. Mikey's already fought. Zhao is not home yet. So there's that. I mean, unless that's the wrong Zhao. No, that's definitely the right Zhao. Stevenson's playing an ATB because he's weird. Kai hasn't responded. Matimbu already played this week. Triple B fought. Sam's getting kicked out the league. Brunty has already fought. Branny. Could try Branny. I don't think Branny's got a fight this week. We could try it. Let's have a look. Branny, you there?
I back.
Let's have a look. Let's keep
Trust
searching.
me,
Lee, thank you very much. He's loading now. Perfect. We're here. We'll stay with this one.
Evening, gringo, you beautiful bastard.
Evening to you, Lee, you sexy wank pheasant, you. Good evening. Good evening, good evening. Let's see if Branny is alive and kicking or not. Because I wouldn't mind that. Branny and Lucky would be a good fight if Branny had a bit more of a record on him. But hey, needs must. Branny. That's me. Check Discord. Alex Evio is already fighting. Liquid Leak. Try Liquid Leak. Try Liquid Leak. See if Liquid Leak wants it. Leak. You back with an Xbox yet? Xbox yet? Or not? If Leak would take it, I'd give it to Leak. Leak showed good boxing. Be an all-out boxing match. Of course, this was the guy that had his cat chew through the wire, fellas. So, you know what I mean? He may not be back yet. It's one of those. It's one of those. Axe, good evening to you, my friend. We're just waiting for Aiden and Smithy to lobby up. Then we'll be off and on our way. People being late today and people being morons mean we're going to have quite a delay on the main card. So I can't lie to you. Yeah, people forgetting that they need to drive home from work. People forgetting they've got football or kickboxing at the last minute. It's fantastic. But then again, I run a league for people that sometimes just forget that they have commitments. It's crazy. It's crazy, isn't it? Try M4 mods. My mods really had a fight. Never mind. Is he loading up or not, Aiden? Where is Smithy? What's he doing? Is he having an emergency poo? What's happening there? If only I was home. CJ, absolutely. If only. There's listen, there's backups, but people are either protecting their record like Alfie, or they want to play an ATB like L. Stevenson. Or they're cat chewed through their Xbox wire like Liquid Leak. Or they've already had fights this week, because I'm not double booking people. Or people like Zhao said that I'll be home at 8 o'clock. It's 8:55 and he's not home yet. So, you know what I mean? One of those. But listen, we'll make it work. Lucky's here all night, and the other fights are here, and they're ready to go. So, when someone appears, they'll appear. I'm pretty relaxed about it. Here we go. Go 25. Let's do it. All right, so this next one, Smithy, of course, Yair Rodriguez against Jose Aldo. Smithy's got the mental advantage here. Knows that he beat Logan and Aiden always confuse me. I always get them mixed wrong around. Knows that he's beat Aiden before in lightweight through his knockout, through his wrestling. But since then, since that kind of months have passed, since March, April, whenever it was, Aiden's gotten a hell of a lot better. He's added the strike into his game. We talked about him coming into featherweight and him maybe having a bit of a struggle time or an adaptation period because all he had was a HUD watch, which is what we saw in lightweight. Since then, he's come in and he's shown, listen, I've got kickboxing, I've got it all. And he knows tonight that if he can win against Smithy, he puts him right back into the top 5 of the division with a potential chance of kind of being there for the gold again. Question marks, though, on Smithy's ability to just keep his composure, keep his cool. We saw, especially in that lightweight title fight back a couple of months ago now, that he can have very good rounds, but then he can slip. His concentration can go, and he can get complacent, as he's already been dropped and downed here by Aiden. Aiden showing his incredible hand speed, incredible work with the gloves through Jose Aldo. This Jose Aldo pick has been made his own, and he's very much showed with his recent performances that he deserves to be here. The striking has improved tenfold since his spell at lightweight. It's something that he's been working on, but as we know with UFC, as you focus on one area, you can maybe start to become a little bit less skilled in the other. So maybe we're going to see his wrestling take a little bit of a hit in terms of his denies or in terms of his timing. But his striking has looked so good since coming into featherweight with Jose Aldo. Smithy on his back here now has to find a way to get up and out of this one. Of course, these two, should Aiden win today, 1-1, would set up a fun trilogy down the line when no doubt both of them are more close to the title. But for tonight, Smithy's not thinking about trilogies. He's thinking about making 2-0 against his arch rival here and climbing up the division himself. Good dodge underneath that one. He needs to just keep the calmness. Yair Rodriguez always so... I don't like Yair Rodriguez in terms of fights in featherweight because I find like he's too much of a showman. He's a showman's pick. I feel like Jose Aldo is the pick when you come to these 4.5-star prelims. But look at that uppercut there. Smithy shutting my mouth and telling me to be quiet. The up kick there saves Aiden. Both of these two, you can see why they're... Both of them... Oh, he's got him with the big uppercut. Oh, my God. And Aiden could be out here. Smithy, has he done it? No, he hasn't. It was that uppercut that just came in that Aiden didn't expect. The posture up's there, but rolls him through. Smithy, who took the first stun in this fight, has come right back into it. Big stuns coming in here. The arm goes up, but no strikes come down. Passing over. Posture up is there. Rolls him through. Perfect for what he wants to do here. Posture up again. Works the body back to the head. More and more strikes potentially coming in. Nothing to see there, though. A bow of respect from both of them. Both of them, though, they've got each other's numbers. Like I said, they're so equally matched. 2 knockdowns to 1. You've got to give that one to Smithy. But again, we saw a fight earlier on, even he's just joined us, where a judge gave the man that was knocked down in a round the round because he had 6 more significant strikes. So at this point, I don't even know anymore, you know. Wait, good dodge. Going high and low. So both of these guys... wrestlers in their heyday, in their origin story tonight. Oh, turning into absolute marksmans in terms of their striking ability. The pull elbow there for Smithy. Aiden's been dropped, and the ground and pound. The Scotsman, FF Smithy, has done it. Aiden knocked out with his Jose Aldo. Yair Rodriguez shushes the crowd and shushes me and says, have that for a potential not good pick in the featherweight division. Still not my cup of tea, but Smithy shows that he's still very much the man for him in this featherweight division. Didn't need to wrestle tonight. Turned into a striking bonanza, and Smithy gets the job done in round number 2. Makes it 2-0 against his arch nemesis Aiden, and the undefeated streak in this division for the former lightweight champion continues. It was round 2 the last time they met. It was round 2 again this time when they met. For Aiden, he has to bounce back again, but you can see the qualities of his Jose Aldo. He's still very much got a lot of sauce to go in this division. Branny is here. I am now. Excellent. Matt DJ. I may not be. Well, we got. Were you down to fuck? You down to fuck on stream? You down to fight on stream? Versus Lucky. Let's see what he says. But now, a top performance from Smithy. Does he take performance of the night? For me, not so much. We'll keep going on. Lord Lagout next against Odran. Lord Lagout 3-2 fighter in the lightweight division. Number 9 takes on number 10. England meets Ireland. 3-2 versus 2-1. Both of them won positive. Lagout more hungry and determined coming off of that last loss that he took. But Odran 2-1 feels like he's finally had his form revealed in this division. Only loss came against Carlson at the UFN. Odran wins today, goes to 3-1 and puts himself in that top 6, top 7 position of this lightweight division. Lord Lagout, of course, knows 4-2 will put him into the top 5 just underneath RJ. RJ, who is yet to fight this week. He needs to fight Benji PP. Who gets it done? The Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist of Lord Lagout or the 2-1 kickboxer of Odran? What Odran will need to be wary of is that. Lord Lagout, number 6 in the career submission leaderboard. 11 submissions to his name. Will he be tapping out an Irishman tonight? Next fight. So 5 mins. There you go. We've got Branny. Looks like it's going to be Branny, Lucky. Looking like it's going to be Branny. Fantastic. I'll give you his Discord and connect up with him. Fellas, you are good to go whenever you want. Lucky, I'm going to give you this. You can just talk to him, lobby up, and then we'll be right with you. Go right over into this one. Looks like we caught him just in time. Frankie Edgar again. You're treating me. Pinged yours to him. He'll message you. Yeah. So Lucky, hit him up, get lobbied up, and we'll be with you right after this one. Oh, there's no Frankie Edgar. The crowd goes mild. Paddy Pimblett for Lord Lagout. Of course, surprising damage Paddy Pimblett has. 90 strength, 93 punch speed. But of course, people don't pick him for the punch speed and the punch power. They pick him for those submissions. Paddy Pimblett is the guy at 4-star for your submission needs. And against Jorge Gamebred Masvidal, won't have a lot of submission defense to his name, but he does have that turning takedown in case Odran needs to make use of it. Lord Lagout tonight in the red with Paddy Pimblett with his bowl cut. Masvidal in the white for Odran. Ireland's own wanting to make it 2 wins on the bounce and climb into that top 4, top 5 position of the lightweight division. Lagout, one of those fighters that's very honest about himself. Maybe his own worst critic says that his striking, he feels, is still not all the way there. He knows and rates himself more as an elusive grappler, a submission artist. That's what you get when you see those 11 career submission wins. Odran, of course, has been through the ringer. He's been in that bantamweight flyweight division. He's been in that featherweight division. And he's finally found his feet. And as you can see, the Kimura's already locked in. Odran could be in big trouble. He's maybe bit off more than he can chew. The chain's there. And this is not looking good for Odran. You take some hits if you're Lord Lagout. And you lock in that side control. Kimura. Has Odran become victim number 12? I think very much so. The Irishman has. Lord Lagout, a big stun, and the side control Kimura gets him. Just like that. That's what we were saying. He's not good on the feet, is Lord Lagout. He holds his hands up and says, I'm trash on the stand-up, but you take me to the floor, I get you to the floor, it's game over. He gets rocked, he gets knocked. Odran maybe thought this was the opening of the end, and then he takes him down, gets that big spear takedown, locks in that side control Kimura, and taps him out. Jorge Gamebred Masvidal with not too much great submission defense, and that's what you get when you're Paddy Pimblett, the submission dominance. Lord Lagout gets it with a round 1 side control Kimura. Don't blink, you will miss it. And if you went to the toilet and you went to go get a snack, then you certainly did miss it. Is that enough to take submission of the night away from Jay Fuller? Yeah, you know it is. You know what? It is, Josh, because you were rocked and I didn't expect that in the slightest. So for now, it's going to get submission of the night. He gets it in the first 2 minutes of the accelerated clock, and Odran, no doubt, will be throwing potatoes at the wall. He gets it done in round number 1. 4-2 record now. He's back, is Lord Lagout. Odran will have to make evaluations there. We go over to our next one. Gringo, for my fight, can I get a predictor in chat so I can lump channel points up? Wow. Oh, Odran. Oh, Odran, that's not good. That's not a good look, Odran. Oh, Odran, go into hiding, brother. Go into hiding. Oh, go into hiding. That's not good. That is not a good look, man. That's not good. Oh, God. SBI9I or L9L. If not, Nasri. But Jesus, Odran. You weren't bad. You weren't bad, Kooky. You were fine. You were fine, man. Listen, we're going to go back over then to Lucky. Lucky and Branny is the new matchup. And we are pretty much set to go on this one. So, Lucky getting his new opponent after much waiting. And when I promise things, Lucky, I deliver. Branny, of course, is probably not a great matchup for Lucky. It's boxer versus boxer, but it's one of the best in the division. The 8 and 10, or the 8 and 11 boxer, excuse me, for Lucky against a 2-1 fighter. Both of them coming off of losses, 8 and 10. There you go, correct the first time. Against Branny, 2-1. Branny, of course, had good spells in that middleweight division, though. He's by no means some sort of robot, some sort of computer, some sort of AI. He has the ability to take Lucky's head off should Lucky allow him to do so. He's got to treat him with respect, and Branny has a big opportunity tonight to really get some heavy momentum in this division. It is looking like it's going to be Chuck Liddell against Alexander Gustafsson, the Swede against the Iceman. Let's see who gets this one done. Let's see. That's why I lost. I'm a betting man. At least you got the humour from it, Odran. That's great, man. That's good. Yeah, that's... Yeah. I mean, you got to have humour with it, don't you? You got to have humour with it. So, fair play to you, man. Fair play to you. Wait a minute. My striking isn't improving like it was. Hey, I don't know. You're harsh on yourself, man. Here we go then. Lucky against Branny. Better late than never. Can Lucky stop the Ruts on a 2-fight losing streak against Branny?
About fucking time, about an hour and a half.
On a 1-fight losing
about
streak.
an hour and a half later.
Hey, you didn't need to be here if it was a problem. Lucky, you could have pulled out. I could have got Branny versus someone else. No one wanted to fight you because you're so high up in the division. Don't cry about it. 1-2 down the middle again. Lucky. Known for his patience, known for his calmness, but also known to choke quite violently. We've had fights before where Lucky's been 1 round, 2 rounds up, and then completely melted, turned into a puddle of poo. Will he turn into a puddle of poo tonight, though? Chuck Liddell in the blue and white has already rocked and stunned Branny. Branny coming into this division after a somewhat entertaining spell in the middleweight division. Had great fights against Lawbors, nearly Hall of Fame level fights against Lawbors, in fact, where, you know, he was giving the big man some heavy problems on the feet. Branny, of course, admittedly, has said that he's one of those guys that just likes to come on and just likes to have an absolute old classic scrap on the feet. Lucky will absolutely oblige with that one. Difference between this, though, is that he's taking on a guy that maybe you could argue is potentially middleweight ready with his striking. Is Branny going to be able to stop the momentum of Lucky early? Because when Lucky sinks his teeth into you, he gets very dangerous. He's one of those guys where he thrives off of confidence. If he wins round 1, he'll come into round 2 supercharged. If he loses round 1, his head will go down and he will come out and fight a completely different fight to what he usually does in the second. So it's confidence for Lucky, and it's kind of concentration for Branny, who takes a big head kick there. Goes low. Oi! Big uppercut stuns him though, and Branny could be out here. Branny taking big shots off the ground and pound, and Branny is out of there. A round 1 victory for Lucky, who gets back on track. A 2-fight losing streak is stopped, and the Iceman Chuck Liddell gets a victory for Lucky 13. He is back in the Ascension with a win, and with that, it is now 2 wins in his last 5. Comes in now with a big question over his head. What is next for him? You couldn't really sit there and argue for a title shot, not on a winning streak, but maybe he'll be looking at guys over here. He'll be looking at a Heko. He'll be looking to set maybe himself up and say, if I could end an undefeated streak like he Hekos, then maybe I should be there for the belt. With that though, Branny goes again in fearless, to be fair. Didn't have to take the fight, took the fight because he's a warrior, and ends up losing. Sam Wanker, I don't know, whatever his fucking name is, has been removed from the league. You don't want to fight for 1 month and then say I'll be there and then not there, can't speak, and then not be here, then I don't want you in the league. Don't waste my time. God bless. All the best. So we move on from there. And when Sam Wing messages me and asks me to come back into the Discord for FIFA, I'll ignore him for a month. And then after 1 month, I'll unban him from the Discord. Because politeness and being not a cunt costs nothing, eh? Lucky to Branny. There you go. He's digging the grave. Digging the grave. Don't worry. All sorted. And Zhao just got home. See? Zhao's ducking you, Lucky. Call him out. Call him out. Does this fight go on my 1 record? Yes, it absolutely does. Absolutely. Odran. Yeah, you're not wrong. Shit. He's not happy. He's not happy. Listen. Please play your new intro before the main card or something. Not enough people get to see when you fight. It's a masterpiece. If we got enough time, because I'm concerned about the time, bro. I don't want to make people go to bed late and then have them hate me. That's the only thing. Going over to our next fight, then it's going to be Bailey 18 against Bobby Short. UFC's Bailey against One's Bobby Short. Of course, Eddie 77 pulled out because he remembered he had football today. Bailey 10-28 as a record. That is a lot of fights. Of course, One over on the other side on Tuesdays, Bobby Short is a contender as well. 6-6 record. Both of these men coming off of wins. You win tonight, you gain a win on your heavyweight record. You lose tonight, you gain a loss on your heavyweight record. Both of these men will be arguing that a win, either way, should result in heavyweight contendership due to the competitive nature of the division where anyone can beat anyone. Bailey wins to go 11-28, and he'll go into his first bit of winning streak form for what we've seen for about 2 or 3 months, and will remain number 2, but will have the best winning streak in the top 10 outside of Killer Kai, the top 13. If Bobby Short wins 7-6, an impressive victory last time out, if he wins again, another guy from XPG's camp on Tuesday nights that you'd be looking at and going, this guy could be a future champion. Who gets it? Does it go the way of One or does it go the way of UFC? Bailey 18 versus Bobby Short 10-28 versus 6-6. No doubt Bailey is getting sick of the sight of the heavyweight division, and we'll be hoping that give it a couple weeks, maybe 1 more month max, he'll finally be able to get out of there and see what pastures await him. Let's go over and see who takes this one. Bailey 18 and Bob is Short, ready to go in. Ready to go in, ready to go in. Showtime, welcome in as well, my brother. I didn't miss you earlier on. Ready to see the Nick Diaz special tonight, hopefully. Brock Lesnar for Bailey 18, taking a leaf out of Bruce Lee's book, it seems. Going up against Bobby Short's calf. We've been critical of Bailey 18 because although he's developed that wrestling, he's got more takedown offense in his arsenal. He's been obsessed with that Alexei Oleinik pick to try and get his submission. Where people have been telling him, to get the submissions, Bailey, do what you're doing and just go for that ground and pound victory. It will happen. And tonight you can see it's exactly what he's doing. Bailey 18 in the red with Brock Lesnar immediately getting Bobby Short down and looking to maybe cross over and get some heavy hits on him. The big thing for Bobby Short is about keeping calm. He's got to make sure that he stays very calm, because if he starts to spam transitions, Bailey will start to dominate the fight. Bailey's deny consistency is not the smoothest yet, but it is improving. And if Bailey gasses himself too much, the submission will present itself. Getting the deny there, goes the posture up again. And if Bobby Short wants to get back up to the cage, he's going to need to use that down transition, use the cage to shimmy up against, rather than go for an armbar. Bailey there denying again, posture up is then denied by Bobby Short. These two locked into battle, gets back to the feet though, that deny obviously causing Bailey a little bit of rocked confidence. That's what it is with these heavyweights. When you start to learn the wrestling, you will see wins come, you will. But you also need to keep calm when you start seeing your transitions denied. Bailey is one of those guys, again, very similar to Lucky, will thrive off of confidence. If he has a confident round 1, he'll have an even better round 2. But if he starts to get denied or the takedowns start to not work, I think he will start to shake a little bit. He will get a little bit nervous. Bobby Short, another takedown, another land from Bailey. Now trying to get that flip, and gets it. That's what we're saying about Bailey. He's got some denies learnt. He's still learning transitions for the others. But it's no doubt, it's looking better than last week. This is the thing you want to see. Constant progression. If you're Bailey 18 and you're looking at your fight from last month and then looking to your fight here tonight, watching it on replay, you can see the improvement. The deny improvement is there. Some people slower learners than others, but Bailey 18 very certainly is getting there with the denies now. Said 38 fights, his 39th fight in the heavyweight division tonight. He's not a man that quits easily. He's had long losing streaks, but now he's finally on the cusp of being near or nearabouts that heavyweight glory. And of course, Bailey also rocking, you know what, we'll say that. Bailey rocking the red with Brock Lesnar for UFC, excuse me. So, Bobby Short taking another leg kick. Seems like Bobby Short is a little bit kind of wary to do anything because of Bailey's wrestling. This is the thing though, Brock Lesnar on the feet, not the greatest. He's more known for that top mount kind of performance. If you're Bailey, you want to kind of use the rotation, get into top mount and just effectively strike. He's got to do more than deny. The denies will be helping him, yes, but he's got to transition after the denies because so far I think Bailey's looked good, but I don't know if he's done enough damage, enough strikes to confidently win the round. Bobby Short is looking a little bit scared because of those takedowns, yes. But ultimately, there is room for Bobby Short to get back into this fight. He just needs to deny a takedown and just keep this fight standing because he will box out Bailey, he will. Attempted glove touch, and we're back again. Leg kick comes in, swinging in. Big hook's coming forward, Bobby Short. 1-2's coming in. Bailey knocked with the uppercut. That's what we said. Stand up, you give it to Bobby Short. On the ground, you give it to Bailey. Bailey shooting the takedown, gets the takedown. Needs to find a way to get to top mount, does Bailey. And there's the armbar. That's what we said about confidence. Bailey comes into each round with his confidence varying. That big stun, that big drop from Bob will do a world of good for him. And we'll now test what Bailey's mental strength is like. Posture up, raining down more strikes here from this position. Tries to get up, denies. Posture up again. No doubt his corner will be telling him, just get over into top mount, get over into top mount. Because Bobby Short is just going to keep rolling through and getting up. Overhand comes in, that one blocked. You see he's getting too fixated on that overhand, this Bailey. Leg kick comes in. Bobby Short, oi, overhand nearly clipping him, and he swayed into that one. Leg kick comes in again. Beautiful hook. Jab straight, oi, uppercut there, only touching the block. Swings him round. He keeps posturing up. I don't know why. I don't know why he's doing it. Whoever is in Bailey's corner needs to tell him in that position. Forget the posture up. Go into top mount. Go into top mount. That's what Lesnar will do. Go into top mount. Rain down the strikes there, and you're going to be able to. There we go. Finally, he's got it. Now this is a dangerous position. This is where Brock Lesnar's 97 ground striking could be lethal. If you can keep him here, which he can't, he could be in a good bit of movement here. But that's the thing. Bailey needs to continuously work to get into top mount, continuously work those hooks and also those straights when in that grounded position. Another takedown. No takedown that time. The denies are coming alive for Bob. Overhand comes in. So Bob may be short, but doesn't want to be coming up short tonight. It's a big stakes matchup. Bailey, another takedown. Wonderful work. Tries to go over into backside or back sitting, to which he does. Into top mount himself now. Bob is short with 10 seconds. Oh, big deny from Bailey. That was good. Bailey just using this as almost glorified practice for his denies. But it's different. It's different for Bailey because, like I said, he's using the thing that Bailey is going to and doing is he's getting either into half guard or full guard and then posturing up. That is his comfort zone. He is not comfortable in top man. That's why he's not gone there consistently. But I don't think he's going to win the fight from there. I don't think he's going to win the fight from there. If Bailey keeps just aiming to sit in half guard and sit in full guard and posture up, he's going to get reversed way easier. And I don't think the strikes are going to be as impactful to win the round. That round, clearly, Bobby Short won because of that stun. But it's nearly all there for Bailey. It's nearly coming together. Legs of Bobby Short starting to show a little bit of damage as well. The little jab there, spinning back elbow attempted. The leg kicks from Brock Lesnar looking like they're going to be maybe the weapon. And this is exactly what Bobby Short wants. He wants this fight to remain on the feet. Leg comes in again. Bobby Short may need to start thinking about the takedown, because if he cracks that leg, Bailey could be in a very advantageous position, because it will count as a knockdown as well if it knocks him down. He's got to switch his stance if you're Bob. If you're Bob, you cannot sit in there with your Mario Lamina calf from Southampton and just give him that leg. There you go. The leg's cracked. And now Bailey going more and more after the leg. And he finally switches stance as Bailey begins to work on the right leg now. Big hook comes in. And Bailey now just looking to just throw relentless leg kicks with Brock Lesnar. Head health, though, is starting to show some damage. Also, seems like he's given up with the wrestling, which he shouldn't do. He needs to be more controlled. He's got that leg stun. This is then where you need to shoot the takedown and need to start controlling your opponent. And he gets the takedown and lands it. That is not what Bob wants to see. He gets that posture up back to the cage. Another takedown and another land. Gets the deny there. 2 minutes left and can't get the deny on that one. Bobby Short, 1:50 left to try and crack that head health of Lesnar. Because you got to think, if Lesnar takes a stun, it's going to be a very even round. It will come down to the judges' scorecards at that point, I think. So Bailey's been... Oh, and that could be enough. It's a knockdown. And there's the ground and pound, and he's out of there. Bailey, 18, chose to stand up in round 3. He gave up with the wrestling. He was frustrated in round number 2. We heard him go into the corner and say he can't do anything. And then he stood up with him in round 3. And he boxed him. And that's going to be one that Bailey looks back at and is not going to be too pleased with himself, because I feel like if he wrestled him like he did in the first 2 rounds, he probably would, after that leg kick, been in there with a very comfortable chance of winning on the scorecards. It's still a learning curve for Bailey. He's still learning. It's more and more improving every time. I don't say it for the memes of saying it. When you look at Bailey's first fight wrestling a month ago compared to now, the denies are miles better. But tonight, Bobby Short did not come up short, and he's just too much for Bailey, 18. 19-19 on the scorecards, 1 each. That's what we had it as well. Round 1 to Bailey, round 2 to Bobby Short. And tonight, Bobby Short gets it done in round number 3. A big, big step towards the title for Bobby Short, and for Bailey, the development, the progression continues, but he's getting there. He's absolutely getting there. He's not too far away. We go over to our next one then, fellas. It's going to be PT against BPE Jokers. PT and BPE Jokers, 2 of the finest and funnest strikers in the welterweight division. PT hailing from England, a 3-5 record, 2-fight losing streak though for the boxer and former middleweight champion of the world. The BPE Jokers, he's been a breath of fresh air, fighting out of France. He's been the man from Black Panthers Esports, from Vernos' own group, that has looked phenomenal when he gets in front of the cameras. A 2-0 kickboxer, he feels like he is not too far away from potential contendership. 3-0 today would put him into the top 10 and would certainly start to raise talks of a big fight against maybe someone like a Jack Hanna, maybe someone like a Mickey. Those are all fights that I would love to see, but he's got to get past PT17 today. PT wins 4-5 record. He'll move himself up 1 further into that top 10, but more importantly, start to eradicate that losing streak that he's amassed. We go over to it. BPE Jokers and PT are live for us. Fellas, you are good to go whenever. You are good to go whenever. There you go. Lucky says that light heavyweights need to stop ducking him. Don't worry, don't worry. That's fine, that's fine. We're already sorted there. There we go. So it's going to be Conor McGregor against 2. I missed that one. Was it Pettis? It looked like Pettis. And so with the Frenchman. Yes, it is. McGregor and Pettis, a lightweight classic. And we get the French UFC commentary as well. Absolutely. Why they call him Showtime Pettis. Showtime Pettis. We love that. Volume's good. Sweet. Here we go. So, PT, of course, opting for McGregor, I believe, is a former middleweight champion. We've looked at PT's boxing when he was in that middleweight division and said he's got some of the most powerful punches possible. A lot of people have looked at him as the greatest knockout artist in middleweight history. People look at him and De La Felder equally as the greatest middleweight champions that we've ever had in the league. Tonight, BPE Jokers are going to need to be aware of his constant pressure, especially with McGregor. PE is going to walk in front of you, is not going to take a back step, and he's going to want to just light you up with combinations galore. BPE Jokers, the Frenchman in the black and silver with Pettis, is going to need to use all of these combinations, the leg kicks, everything, to really make PE second guess about trying to walk through and light him up. Because when he gets close and he touches you, McGregor, you start to feel it. And of course, if BPE Jokers does hit the ground, he's got that all-important rubber guard to keep him locked in and keep him kind of stowed away in there. The thing with McGregor is always this, and this thing we always say, if you want to stand up against the Conor McGregor, you have to be confident that you as a player, BPE Jokers, has to be confident that he is a better striker than PT17. Because McGregor just has that secret sauce, and PT tries to throw the combinations, but wonderful head movement from the Frenchman. Goes for leg kicks now. Spin kick to the head here. PE, as we know, loves an aggressive start in round 1. He does tend to calm down in round 2. But with McGregor, it's always best to start this way. Set the tone, set the pace. Head kick there, blocked up. BPE Jokers now walking forward again. Probably going to use more of those leg kicks, though. Leg kicks and body kicks for McGregor. Got to take away that base. Got to chop the tree a little bit. Get that gas tank going. People often use the wrestling against McGregor, or they often use the body shots and decisions to go against McGregor. But BPE Jokers tonight looking to put on another fun fight. 2 fights the Frenchman's had, and he's been phenomenal in both of them. Exciting fights. One of them almost getting fighter tonight as well. He's no boring fighter. We'll say that about the Frenchman. Uppercut there connects. Of course, maybe he'll be in NOX Rafa's corner later on. Portuguese man fighting out of France. And of course, another one, Lesti, winning the contendership matchup on Tuesday. Maybe he will be the first French-born champion. He'll be taking on Portuguese Prince at a later date. Be a great fight nonetheless. Big uppercuts there coming forward. 1-2s down the middle. Overhand comes in. PT working that head movement still. Tries to go for the legs. Oi, goodness me. And you can just see as well that he's starting to frustrate PT a little bit. PT backing off and now starting to pick his shots. He's also done some good damage to that right leg of McGregor. But equally so, PT is also starting to check the leg kicks, and that's why you're seeing BPE Jokers with Pettis switch his stance. Round 1, very back and forth, an aggressive start. I'd probably still have to give this one to PT. I think PT round 1 has probably gotten this, but it's very tight. It's by no means a domination. PT, I think it's going to have to slow the pace down now and start to pick his shots. BPE Jokers needs to keep working off that injured leg of McGregor. Needs to keep working off those combinations. You saw that flurry early into round 1, the leg, body, head combination. Oh, goodness me, nearly turning off the lights of PT there. But you can see now, PT seeing that the left leg of Jokers is compromised, and he's starting to attack that. Leg kick comes in again, wonderful work. Head kick, swing and a miss there. Spinning back fist attempted. Doesn't come home though. Body kick connects. Body kick connects right back for Jokers. Jokers now hook into an uppercut. Oh. My nose. I need to blow my nose. Oh. Every time it goes dark, man. Oh. I get allergies. PT in big trouble though. Oh! Question mark kick. And BPE Jokers, has he done it against PT? No, not quite yet. Wow, the question mark kick going through the block. And he doesn't even want he wants the clean finish. You just got to love the French, man. You do. You've got to love the French. Question mark kick again. Still coming forward. Spin kick to the head. Petey's leg, Petey's head. All beyond damaged here. Oh my, he's turning into a Beyblade. He's spinning and turning. Goes for the leg again. Goes low. Oh, drops him. And BPE Jokers. He'll be getting a call from President Macron, potentially congratulating him, but not quite yet. Denies that one. Goes over to the left-hand side. He's got to be calm, got to be patient. This is where Petey now needs to show that he's learned from those mistakes at middleweight. This is what used to happen to him at middleweight. He would be grounded and then he would flail around like a fish, gets back to his feet. Goes for that spin kick to the head. BPE Jokers now pressuring the McGregor pick. He knows that that block is broken. And against the cage, BPE Jokers goes to 3-0. Who can stop this lethal kickboxing machine fighting out of the slums of France? Not many. Not many. PT loses after an incredible round one. BPE Jokers turning it on. And looking very, very, very sharp once again in round number 2. France may have a serious contender on its hands for that welterweight strap. What a performance by BPE Jokers, losing round 1 and then coming back in a blitz of fury in round 2. For PT, it's commiserations because of how well he did in round 1. But you have to take your hat off to BPE Jokers tonight. A wonderful, wonderful performance from France's favourite son. He gets it done in round number 2. Fantastic work. Going over to our next one then, we're going to be going over straight to the Scottish Maestro, SB9 against Tormentor. SB getting back to winning ways in the lightweight division with his Muay Thai base. Those knees and elbows are solid, and he calls himself the best defensive wrestler in the lightweight division. Coming off of a win, 2 wins in his last 5-9 record. Win today, and it's 2 wins in a row. And against a man that looked very, very sharp last time out. People saying that he should have got performance of the night. Tormentor with some of the best kickboxing that the lightweight division has ever seen. He said this week he wanted someone that would test him. He wanted a high-up guy. He said he feels like he's got his mojo back, and he feels that no one can stop him when he's got that fine confidence on his side. It is another man that has got 2 wins in his last 4. It is number 3, 5-9 SB9, 2 wins in his last 5 against number 11 Tormentor, coming off a win, 2 wins in his last 4. Who gets this one done? Who's got the sharper knees and elbows, I suppose, is the question. We go over and we find out from SB's stream as BPE Jokers puts back on the shin pads and boots and heads back onto FIFA. SB is live for us, and we are there, ready to go. Ready to go, ready to go. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, but again, like, no offense, Lee Stozzy. Thank you for the follow as well, but no one asked for your opinion, dude. Like, we do a league for our FIFA community guys that want to fight, dude. We're not here to impress you. So, you don't have to like it, dude. Just don't watch. Being French isn't a race or a religion. No one said it was a race or a religion. I don't know if you're hearing things. Maybe you've taken too many shots to the head like Robbie Lawler, but I think you're a little bit stupid, brother. I can't lie. But hey, by all means, keep watching. Make sure your ad blocker's off too. McGregor and Diaz, we love it. Conor McGregor and Nate Diaz. So again, this one probably matches SB brilliantly. SB likes to stay on the feet, likes to use that power, likes to use those heavy hands. He's often a guy that when he was at welterweight used Gilbert Burns. Good power for a 5-star pick in welterweight. He's going to be looking to just box the head off of Diaz. Alternatively, for Tormentor, I don't know how I feel about this, because again, he's very much got a similar style to SB. You'd think that he would match McGregor's power with maybe someone like Pettis' speed, but he's often Nate Diaz, who's got good chin, good recovery stats, but also very good jiu-jitsu. Is he going to maybe look to take SB down and maybe use some of those submissions? Is he going to hope that SB shoots a takedown on him and then use Nate Diaz's incredible bottom game to effectively kind of tap him out? I don't know, but the game plan is very, very strange now. It's kind of evaded what I expected to see here, because I didn't expect to see Tormentor rocking up with a Diaz, but we can respect it. Of course, SB, 5-9 Scotsman in the white trunks. against Diaz. Tormenta in the black and silver. Shaking his head left and right here. Good head movement. Goes low, goes high. Leg kick comes in. SB said in recent weeks, after his re-entry into lightweight, of course he won a lot of fights in that welterweight division, got the promotion, the call up to go into the more difficult weight of lightweight, and said that he had learned to be more calm, to be more patient. Back in those welterweight days when he was a champion, he was very erratic. He was a brawler. Tomaselli levels of, you know, of stamina management almost. Would start fights incredibly fast, incredibly rapid, and burn himself out with 2 rounds to go. And you can see big body shots coming in from Tormenta. He's seemingly just wanting to get SB away from him so where he can control the pace of the fight. Goes low, goes high with the overhand. Big knee there, catches the leg. Not looking to get the takedown though. Goes back to the body. And this is the thing, you've got to be wary of SB's elbows, because I think at some point SB will start to fish. He'll start to fish and farm pretty hard for those pull elbows. I think he will. Slip straight is attempted there. Big hook comes in. Spin body kick to the midsection. Goes to the body though to the SB. And SB, oh my goodness me, how's he not got the stun? Oh, Tormenta's going to be furious. Ducked the head kick, could have got the big hook. SB nearly facing the same fate as what happened against NOX Rafa. And NOX Rafa, if you remember, got the knockout of the night bonus against SB, and he ducked the head kick and then ended up getting a big power knockout on the Scotsman. Keeping him penned in though is SB. Tormenta firing in some big shots, but now eating some heavy body shots from McGregor also. Spin body kick there, goes low. Leg kick comes in. Oi, slip straight attempted, nothing there. Oi, the elbow, there we go, he's fishing for it. That's the SB special. Fishes for that pull elbow. Tries to go down in the middle with that straight. Bow of respect, listen, they're matching each other well. No stuns, only 1 body health event. That'll be enough for SB, I think, as well, with the significant strikes. 73 attempted, though. I think SB's going to have to calm himself down. If SB throws too many power strikes and just starts to take too much body damage, he will gas out quite quickly. I think he needs to just kind of dial it in a little bit and just slow the tempo down. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Round 1, though. McGregor's in the white. 10-9 to him. Tormenta wanted a test. He said, listen, I've got an arguably big win, arguably performance of the night in some people's eyes last week. I want a big fighter this week. That's what he said to me during matchmaking. He's been given exactly what he asked for in SB, because no doubt he wants to go for that gold and wants to go for it soon, does Tormenta. Head kick comes off. Right down the middle again. Oi, elbow attempted by SB. Big ones though. SB using that power of McGregor. Goes low. Body shots now coming in. And he's now pressuring Nate Diaz. He's got him pinned in a corner here. SB, big knee against the body. Oh, the body shots. Ripping more and more shots to Diaz's body. Body kick swings in. Big hook comes in. Goes low. Uppercuts into a hook there. Oh my goodness me. Uppercut again. More and more. He's got to use that lofting jab straight of Diaz a little bit more effectively, I think. But how much time has he got left? Because oh, he stunned SB. Going down to the body now for SB. SB nearly swaying into that one. Yeah, all right, yeah, great. Oi. Don't be weird. Close the door, slam the door as well when you close it. Okay, if you can slam the door though when you get out, that'd be great. Ah, okay. Why are you turning the light on for? You're blinding me. Goes to the uppercut. Still. Goes for the uppercut again. Tries to hunt for that pull elbow. Oh, big hooks come in. Goes to the body. He's going to sway into something soon here. Big knee again. More and more. Hook still waiting for him. Spin kick to the body. He kicks him backwards. And again. Swinging and missing the leg kicks. They're both going to try something. Big hooks. Oh, it's a good body shot. Ducks underneath that one. Oh! Knocks him down. Yeah, it's the same volume every night. Still going. Oh, goes to the body shot. Big uppercut connects. Overhand, nothing there. I'm speaking at normal volume. I'm sorry. Like, this is completely fine. Goes body shots again. Wonderful. Still hunting for body shot. Oh, and another one. Trying to go low. Oh, yeah, he's body uppercutted him. And SB, he's not going to jump. He's a man of honour since he's moved to lightweight. Still going forward. Slip straights there, but is he going to last here? Yes, he is. Tormentor is hanging on and needs the biggest Hail Mary victory of his life. Because 7 body health events is certainly up there, one of the biggest records that I've seen. That is a lot of body shots that he's landing. And if you're Tormentor, you are not going to be able to throw more than 4 or 5 strikes in succession. Maybe even less, maybe 2 or 3. He's going to need to play this one very, very tactically. Because SB is now at the point where he's toying with his food here. Glove touch, and we're away. Oh my goodness me. You can see he's trying to hunt for that pull uppercut, the pull elbow with Diaz now. But he can't be pinned. This is what's happening again. SB marching towards him. He's got his back against the cage here. Oh, and there it is. It was coming. SB sat, waited, planned it, and got those body uppercuts working all night long. And SB has now made it 2 wins in a row. His striking up there was some of the cleanest and slickest in the division. And you can see he's starting to incorporate more and more body shots in a way that is debilitating to his opponent. He gets it done in round number 3. Tormentor may have bit off more than what he could chew. He asked for a tough opponent. He did. But maybe was it was it too much too soon, shall I say? SB gets it done. A round 3 knockout. And he's back in this division. Said 2 wins in a row, 3 wins in his last 5. This is a different SB to what we saw the first time he was in lightweight when he was losing every other week. He gets it done in a dominant way. Congratulations to him. The Scotsman brings it home. Going over to our next one. We waste no time since we are behind. We go over to Saliba and Maikinho. Saliba and Maikinho, 3-3 for the English-born striker. A boxer coming off of a loss. Maikinho, though, on the other hand, is an American wrestler also coming off of a loss. Tonight, someone's losing record has to go positive. Someone's record in general has to go positive. If Saliba wins, he goes to 4-3. He'll be in or around about that top 5, top 6 placements. If Maikinho wins, his wrestling is going to be the key factor to do it with. Saliba, known to hate wrestlers and known to love stand-up fights. He's got some of the slickest hands in the division. Mike wins today, and he does it for his wrestling. He'll go to 2-1, and will push himself up alongside the guys like McLovin and Z Killed Z, which are 2 great matchups for him also. Who wins? Number 12, 3-3 boxer Saliba, or the number 17, 1-1 wrestler Maikinho? Who gets this one done? I have no idea who is streaming this. There it is. Nope. That was Mike's. Where's Mike? Mike. There it is, Mike. Thank you very much. And we are here, ready to go. Thank you as well to that boy, Lil Donny. Thank you very much for the follow. Yeah, I'm sorry as well that my inconsiderate mother blinded you. I'm apparently being too loud. She feels like the neighbours have supersonic hearing. They don't. Not one complaint in years of this house. You wouldn't think that I pay the bills, would you? But there you go. I can't backhand her. That'll be against Twitch TOS. But there you go. Trust me, she beats me up. You didn't see it. She punched me in the back to tell me to shut up as she came into the room. So, I am an abuse victim. Feel for me. Feel free to sub if you do feel sorry for me. Here we go. Jose Aldo in the yellow against... Is this a calf? I think it is. It's a calf. Bas Maikinho with his... What does that say in his trunks? Oh my god, it's not going to matter. He's been uppercutted. I was trying to see if that's a green biscuit on his trunks. He's been knocked and dropped already. Saliba can make this very quick here. Maikinho has got this fixation of using created fighters. But is that going to backfire on him? What does it say? What does that say in his trunks? Gravy biscuit? Greasy biscuit? I have no idea what that says. Takes him down and slams him down. Elbow coming in. Works the body more and more.
I back. Trust me, I back.
This is what he's going to do now. Hold him here and control him here. Saliba, who, of course, had such a good stint in lightweight as a super boxer, was a guy that was knocking people out very quickly. Had over 20 competitive fights in the lightweight division. Got that move which he asked for into featherweight. And he's looked very sharp. His wrestling defense has definitely improved since his move there. His boxing, of course, has always been high level, has always been the same. Spinning back elbow there, goes to the body. Oh, it's a slip straight overhand. Another overhand comes in. Hooks more and more. Uppercut there. Clinches up. Nothing. Shoots the takedown. That one there's denied. Spinning back elbow again. Uppercut still nothing. 1-2's down the middle. Clinches. 1-2 still. You can just see the basics that Saliba does is just troubling Mike. And the fact that Mike is not wanting to wrestle more than what he is concerning. He's trying to clinch here. Trying to drive him towards the cage. So Mike's main assets, main attributes is that American wrestling. An all-American wrestler in real life. Has that high school background of being a wrestler. That's what he won the lightweight title with in the lightweight division. But it's one of those where you just look at it and you just say to yourself, well, if he doesn't wrestle more, how much longer can he last on the feet? Because that head health is telling a story, and we're only in round 1. Swing and a miss on the head kick. 1-2's down the middle. Slip straight. And another. Hook there, nothing. Listen, it's a confusing round for me. It is. It's a confusing round for me because it just feels like Mikeinho is just allowing some... It almost has this exhibition-like feel. Where both of them have maybe have like some sort of agreement to predominantly stand. It feels like Mike is here to make Saliba look good, which I don't think Mike needs to do because Saliba is very, very good on the feet when having unfavorable matchups. But the fact that he's just choosing to stand with Saliba is really, really confusing me because he's not going to win this fight on the feet. I love Mike, I do, but he's the wrestler of the division. He ain't that striker. He's not there yet. Works off the jab straight. The little pitter-patter strikes there. Big knee to the head. Big jab. Followed by a hook. Jumping knee attempted. Clinches again. Shoots the takedown. That one is denied. Swings him round again. Clinches here. Mike doing a lot more clinching than usual, but he's been dropped. And Saliba here, this could be it. We talked about the head health at the end of round 1. Drags him back down. And Saliba denying there. Gets him into full guards. Half guard flip. And gets him. Tries to get the turn. No. Into sprawl. Peruvian necktie is denied. Saliba's, like I said, we said defensively wrestling. The defense on his takedown defense, the defense on his transitions has all massively improved since he's got into featherweight. And look at that, another reversal. Raining down the strikes now. Goes over into sprawl. Goes the backside. Takes the back. Flattens him out. That one is not followed through. Elbows coming in. More and more. Mike could be in big trouble. Mike's in big trouble. He's flattened out here. He's maybe looking to throw him into top man. He could have just postured up. And Saliba taking his back again. The posture up's going to come this time. No, it's going for the rear naked. Wants that submission. Does Saliba. So it's a strong sub. Very much so. And it just feels like Mike didn't wrestle enough tonight. He didn't look to build off of what he's good at. And Mikeyinho, the American, has just about escaped. I don't know how he gets back into this fight, man. I don't know. He's been bested everywhere. On the feet, on the ground. It's one of those, man. You never know what kind of Mikeyinho you're going to get show up. The All-American dominant wrestler that put on one of the greatest lightweight title fights ever against NOX Rafa. Or the Mikeyinho that comes in with a calf, and I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know what Mikeyinho's doing. I don't know if Mikeyinho is smoking drugs. I know he likes to smoke on... I know he likes to smoke weed, but I don't know what Mikeyinho was doing there, man. I don't know what the game plan was. I don't know what the thinking was. I don't know. And he gets clocked by Saliba with, after a bow, 20 seconds left. And he cracks him. I don't know. That's one of the most strange performances from Mikeyinho I've ever seen. I don't know. I don't know if he's trying to throw and sell to get moved back to lightweight. I don't know. Because that just looked... That was quite arguably... I'm an honest person, all right? And I speak to Mike in parties. That was the worst Mikeyinho fight I've ever seen. He did not look good. He didn't do what he's good at. It just looked like he showed up because he was forced to show up. I don't know. I don't know. He should be very disappointed with that one. But Saliba, all credit to him, looked very sharp. Striking, wrestling. All of it was good. All of it was polished. And with that, Saliba goes to 4-3. He's back in the conversation with Schmid and Reflex Cowboy. No idea, man. Not a clue. Not a clue. Going over to our next one, then we're going to go to Lee66 against McLovin. Lee66 coming into this one 3-3 as a Muay Thai fighter, coming out of a loss last time round. But McLovin also has looked phenomenal. Of course, he got a very, very fortunate win against Driscoll last week, some people will say. Survived that armbar and then got up and then knocked Driscoll out, I'm pretty certain. Tonight, can he go 3-1? Can he get 3 wins in a row and put himself around about the top 10 of the division? Lee66 was, again, at one point, a title contender in this division. Just shows you how quickly things can change. Should Lee win today, 4-3, will put him again in that conversation with Saliba, with Schmid, with Reflex Cowboy. But for Z, he would match the division's highest win streak should he win today. LSJP has a title fight off of a 3-fight win streak. Could McLovin be about to do the same? 3-3, number 13, Lee66 against number 14, McLovin, 2-1. We go over and we find out who is live for us. It is Lee66. We are here. We are ready. Okay, we're there and we're set to go. Fellas, you are good to go whenever. Don't worry, that's fine. Fred, Gabe isn't replying. Hi, reply. He says you're ignoring him. These two have been the bane of my existence in one's heavyweight division in terms of trying to get the fight done. But, yeah, disappointed with my king. You have to talk to him after that one because I don't know what the fuck, what that was, man. I can't lie. We go over to over to this one then. Listen, the Welshman, who is extremely quiet for me, but as long as it's good for you, that's fine. Couch and Curly in his corner. Of course, Dev's Dojo is thrown in the towel. He's now part of the Fury camp. And of course, no doubt, Couch and Curly. Curly, of course, middleweight champion over at 1. We're looking to give the Welshman as much advice as he possibly can. Of course, Jose Aldo. Wait a minute. Why are we doing Jose Aldo against Jose Aldo? What are you lot doing? Are you too stupid? Are you too dumb? Back out. What are you doing? Are you two trying to delay us more? What are you doing? Why are we doing Jose Aldo versus Jose Aldo? You're both not new. What are you doing? Come on, man. We're already delayed as it is. Wakey, wakey. You picked random. I mean, stop. If you're not going to read the league rules, get out. I mean, it's pretty simple, man. Are you dumb? Are you dense? What are you doing? I've never seen, brother. I have never seen. Are you dumb, McLovin? You're not going random. Like, it's a 4.5 star limit and no mirrors. Wake up. Honestly, man, I've got to deal with cabbages like this in the featherweight division. Jesus Christ. Holy hell. I meant to click. How do you... What in the bloody fuck am I listening to here? I accidentally clicked X. Jesus Christ. Someone's shaking with nerves, man. McLovin's absolutely drenched in nerves. Right, we'll go again. Take 2. Fantastic. Here we go. Jose Aldo and Arnold Allen. That's more like it. 4.5 star fighters are the limit. Of course, Lee 66 opting for Jose Aldo in the yellow. And of course, McLovin opting for Arnold Allen in the red. But please, fellas, in future, you are both experienced, all right? Don't delay more than what we already have been delayed. And then be like, why did he back out? It's Jose Aldo versus Jose Aldo the last fight. You should know why. A big stun anyway to start us off here from McLovin. McLovin going with the hooks immediately in. Of course, as Arnold Allen has been something difficult to beat in recent weeks. It has. Said he's on a 2-fight win streak for that reason. Gets back to his feet. Like I said, Arnold Allen will be very much in fine hands, though, with McLovin. McLovin's main strikes is his velocity of strikes that he can land. He's just so sticky to deal with. It's very similar to Z Killed Z. So both of them are friends and training partners, so it makes sense. But he's got that kind of long feeling. It feels like when you look at Z Killed Z, but also McLovin fights, they both prefer those lengthier fighters. He knows that Jose Aldo's going to have those leg kicks, and he's going to have also that lightning fast jab. But he knows that he can outlast him if he can just make the reads and make the timing just be absolutely right. He swayed away from that one, almost swayed into the uppercut, I believe. But this is the thing as well we need to be careful of. As Lee 66 has, of course, been renamed to Knee 66, Cheese 66, Hud 66. He's got all of the cheesy tendencies, and he's dropped him down, McLovin here. And McLovin now, big one against the cage. Big strikes, and he's finished him in 1. Just like that. Nice and easy, says Lee 66. And McLovin may be drunk or may be high and not know about mirror matches in the league, but tonight is McLovin the canvas. He's McLovin the hospital bed, as he's been knocked out in round number 1 through Lee 66 and his spinning elbow cheese. Again, don't have to like the way that Lee 66 plays, but it is all legal. You can be as cheesy as you like. It's what gets wins that matters. Lee 66 takes it in round number 1. Maybe he was too nervous. He was hitting the randomize button too hard, man. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Give me the cheesy fuck again. That's Saliba calling out Lee 66. In future, don't do that. Thankfully, we're not too far behind. See you next week. Said just a little bit more concentration. You can't hear. Messiah is not happy with Lee 66 either. Bryce is going to be having some words. Messiah is pacing up and down his house in the south, and he is not happy with what he's just seen. A reminder, a ping for the predictor card, UFC and 1. Final prelim fight is now live. Fellas, the main event of the prelims is up and on its way. Harry against Sam. We've not seen Sam in quite a long time. And for Harry, listen, it's an equal and very, very effective matchup. Harry 1-0, Sam 1-1 in the lightweight division. Harry, of course, known for being that Ultimate Fighter heavyweight sensation that ended up winning the belt in welterweight, and then now is residing in lightweight. Sam, of course, a Hall of Famer, one of the first ever double champs from the light heavyweight division and middleweight division, has had an incredible rise over the last 8 months or so as well. His takedowns have improved, his wrestling has grown tenfold, and today he takes on a man that only has one career knockout in all of his victories. He is a submission specialist, is HR. Alba Samuel is going to need to be very wary of that when it goes to the ground. He's not a guy that will look to go for the knockout unless he really wants to, is HR. He will look to take Sam down. He will look to lock in that side control Kimura, and he will look to add to his submission streak. Alba, though, is a mixed bag. Can kickbox, can wrestle, can do it all. If he takes Harry down, HR down, he could well have a lot of success in this fight also. It's going to come down to who can land that takedown first, who can be the man to dominate the wrestling exchanges. Who gets it? Will it be the 1-0 HR, or will it be the 1-1 former double champ Samuel Alba, whatever you know him as? Lee 66. See if we can get it back in his box where I put him in the start of the division. Nice to see he's still crying. I stay top of that knockout leaderboard. There you go. There you go. That's fine. Don't you talk... Yeah, literally, yeah, pretty much. Here we go, fellas. We're ready to go. We're ready to go. Thank you as well for the raid, Lee. Is VFL still going at this time of the game? Yes, it is. We are in our optional summer season, Ed. So, yeah, it is. It is. Here we go again. Here we go. Messiah just finished a 10 million business deal and is now joining us. Listen. Messiah has got a list of people, Pappy Gaucho, in the league that he does not like due to their playstyles. I can reveal Lee is on that list. He doesn't like the way that Lee fights, but people don't have to. It's all about what gets you wins, not what you enjoy to see. That's the way Lee looks at it. Here we go then. Showtime Pettis against Conor McGregor. McGregor for Sam is intriguing because, again, knowing that HR is a submission specialist, it's one of those where in truth, in totality, he should expect that he's going to get taken down. What is he going to be like with McGregor when McGregor hits the canvas? Of course, Pettis in the blue with Harry has rubber guard as well, which is a big, big concern. McGregor, of course, has that lightning bolt power. It's going to be about Alba or Sam's takedown defense. If he can't get taken down, if he can stuff every takedown and keep this on the feet, I've got a lot of faith that Sam can probably take this one. But it's going to be about if he can just stop those devious takedown attempts. You see Harry here immediately backing up, but it's that pressure from Sam. We saw that when he was in the light heavyweight division, but also in the welterweight division, had those great wars with SB9. Both now residing in this division. Maybe we're going to see the trilogy at some point in there. But you can see just right back to it, right back into the face of Showtime Pettis. And look at that head health already for Pettis. It's taken some big, big hits here. So he's rarely lost, has Harry. He's had an incredible rise through that welterweight division, through that lightweight division, but said this division is unforgiving. There's so many top-end competitors, and for Sam as well. He experienced that in his first fight. Lost his first fight in the division, if I'm not mistaken. It's one of those as well. You just think Sam coming back into the stream card after a month layoff. How drilled, how dialed in is he? And from what we can see so far, he looks very, very good here. Looks very, very good. Striking has never been something that you look at Sam and go, yep, that's going to be something that needs to be concerned about. But driving him against the cage here, he's going to look to maybe get the takedown, reverses him. Well, that's wonderful work from Sam. Still trying to fight through that block. Oh, big uppercut goes low. And you can just see the head health is just flatlining here. The striking exchanges absolutely being won by Sam. 1-2's there. Another takedown attempt and finally gets it. He just felt like Harry needed that with Showtime Pettis. Goes with the posture up. Right back down. Trying to maybe go over. Nothing to see there. And of course, fellas, if you are new, and you are just joining us from the land of Twitch, found us randomly, you want to get involved in the UFC
Trust
League,
me,
everyone is welcome. Just do !Discord in the chat. Join the VFL Discord, ask for UFC tags, and you can make your debut. It doesn't matter how good or how bad you think you are. We've got divisions for everyone. The heavier the weight, the more amateur the division. If you just downloaded UFC, you want to get involved, heavyweight and light heavyweight is for you. If you're a top 100 player, bantamweight, flyweight, those are the divisions for you. The strikes continue to rain on down, but there you go. Climbs off of him. A very good round, though, for Sam. The McGregor, for me, has taken that one, and he's taken a heavy amount of head health off of Harry Showtime Pettis. He's got to avoid the striking exchanges here, because he is going to lose this fight if he continues to stand with Sam's McGregor. We're off and underway, round number 2. Big shots coming in already. Oh, downs him. Harry taking some big shots here. Big knees. Gonna see what he can do here. He's being pressured more and more. Sways out the way. Oh, he should have gone with a strike, I felt like. Swayed out the way and should have gone with that hook. But he's got the wrestling base covered now. And now this is where Sam is going to need to show that he can get out of these sticky positions. He's calm, he's patient, going over into top mounts. Goes over to the left-hand side. There's no HUD watch there. A man of honour is Harry. Working the GA more and more. Trying to cross over, nothing there. Goes to full guard. And will he look to use that downwards get up to use the cage? He's not going to be able to now. Into top mount he goes. And this is a dangerous position because 3 minutes left on the clock here. Gets over and shuffles into half guard. Denied. The full guard there. Deny is wonderful. Denied as well equally from Orba. Another full guard denied. This is exactly what Harry wants. This is where he wants to build from. But again, how confident is he staying here that he can win the round? Because he has lost the round so far due to those, due to that big stun, that big knock earlier on. Crossing over into top mount. This is bad. This is very bad for McGregor's power if he gets the posture up. Goes to half guard. Little jabs coming in more and more. Posture up. That one there is denied. Full guard. Tries to go for the armbar. Posture up. And disengages. McGregor fit and firing. Keeping distance. I think Sam in McGregor green knows. Oh, that head kick. The uppercut. And this could be it. Sam Orba on his return to the octagon has done it. He's knocked out the submission specialist, Harry HR. And he's done it in blistering style. Orba Sam reminding everybody in the arena tonight that he is very much still one of the best to do it in this division. The striking is sensational. The grappling, he was calm and relaxed. And tonight, he gets the job done. He goes low as the uppercut comes in. And that there is all about timing, but also IQ. Maybe Harry will look back at it and say, when he ducked or swayed out of the way of that kick, should he have maybe launched a strike to maybe try and get that flash on the McGregor pick, but it won't matter. Sam is back, and is back with a bang. A round 2 finish on one of the scariest grapplers in the lightweight division tonight. He gets it done in round number 2. Congratulations to him. Top work by him. Listen, we're now going to go over to the main card. While I kind of at everyone, I'll do what Harry says and play the trailer. If you've not seen our trailer, then listen, here you go. We'll be back in just 2 minutes. Sit tight. Oh, right on the middle one, two. Oh, get a submission? Or is it a
Oh, fucking hell.
start? And Mark then could be out. Oh,
Thank God
and it
for
almost
Talk about.
that. This could be good. Oh!
Oh, and he rocks the drop champion does. So close to winning. Oh, that's it! 5 swayed into the head kick. That's it. Oh my goodness me! Kick back on a straight to the face, and he's dropped it again. Oh, speed. Oh my favorite God, Tango James down there. Yes. Strikes though, big ones in the ground and pound, and he's done some damage to that 90 down. It's time, fellas. The main card. We're there. Welcome. If you just joined us for the main card fights. Listen, we got some big ones, but let's get our commentary team going. Me and Doctor with you tonight. Let's go. We're there. Doctor, good evening to you. As we wait for the Discord thing to just kind of patch through, because Discord always takes its time, we will do build up for the first fight. Listen, our opening fight tonight on the main card, Axledge against Milky J. These two of the silkiest, but also maybe at times cheesiest fighters in that featherweight division. Good evening, Doc. Good evening. Yeah, the Discord always does it where it takes time to just load in, so I just kind of let it now at this point. But listen, Milky J, Axledge, two fighters that are in the top 10 that realistically feel they should be up next for title shots. Axledge, 3 wins, 1 loss. A loss is last time in the octagon against Milky J, coming off of a win. 3-1, 3-2, both kickboxers by trade. You win today, you'll be about in that top 5, top 6 conversation. Axledge and Milky have never met each other before, despite being in the same division or weight class 2 times prior. Tonight, though, is the first time they meet. Will it be the 3-1 Axledge or will it be the 3-2 Milky J? We find out together. This one is up and on its way. Doc, good evening. How are you?
I'm good. Looking forward to the action ahead. Always fun to see fights across the board. Going to be a barn burner, starting off with a featherweight fight, of course. And by the looks of it, I'm looking at Volkanovski versus McGregor. So I'm expecting good things. I will say this, typically, unless the Volkanovski shoots early on, McGregor wins it. That's normally the way this stuff goes. McGregor just is the better striker. He's longer, even with the footwork, even with the cardio of Volkanovski. He's a terror, but if you're still on the relatively same skill level, McGregor can normally win the fight, unless you do something major with Volkanovski.
The big thing to note here as well, Doc, they know each other, obviously. 19 spars between them, a 10-9 record, very even. And of course, if you remember Axledge, the man using Volkanovski, the man that also had a very close fight against Clay Guida using Volkanovski. So maybe not the expert level that you would be.
Oh, that's a good start.
He's already stunned him.
Oh,
And,
that's not the best start in the world.
We're off to an absolute high flyer. Here we
Okay.
go. Here we go. Fabrizio
I like the
Romano.
body kick early on, though, by McGregor. That's a very good idea. A body straight, a jab to a body straight after a big combo by Axelage will maybe the best way for Milky Joe. Work that cardio early on, then start to really capitalise later. Volkanovski, on the other hand, probably wants to be holding that centre of the octagon. McGregor's a very good pressure striker with the power, so giving him the room to dictate that range is only going to be a deficit to you.
100%. I think as well the main concern that Axelage will have is that he's never had a good track record when fighting against taller fighters. It's maybe in some cases a myth in some arguments from fighters, but Axelage always does better when he has an either equal height or the taller guy. He doesn't ever look too promising with a shorter man. And Milky J is a guy that has had experience with using all types of fighters. We've seen him win fights with McGregor. We've seen him win fights when he was in lightweight with Fiziev. He's someone that can really use that power and that speed of McGregor very, very tactically. And you can see so far he's just keeping enough distance between him and Volkanovski to the point where he's taken some shots, Doc, but he's not eating a lot of damage because the head health advantage right now is just slowly going into his favor.
Yeah, basically McGregor so far is just using a lot of footwork. Every time Volkanovski wants to engage, it's typically he's coming in with a spinning shot. So a lot of it's wasting his stamina, as you can see, and also it's missing, and it's a little bit allowing a big opportunity. And now, as McGregor starts to become more comfortable with his fight, he's more able to time the ducks a bit better. He's able to control that centre octagon, work that body, and it's kind of everything's just slowly adding up to go into McGregor's favour, unless Volkanovski can maybe change something massively. I think takedown's an idea. He did try one, did get denied, so maybe engaging the feet a bit more. Look to keep it close, then a clinch, but takedown works wonderful there. A minute left on the clock. It's not a long time, but it's time enough where you can maybe grab a top mount, grab and get a general gist of what the grappling's going to be like, and if it's somewhere where you can achieve success.
Would you say maybe one
Good
factor that
evening.
Axelage with the Volkanovski pick will not be happy with in his first rounds is the stamina management, because he's got less stamina than Milky. Oh my goodness me. Rocks him there and then gets right back up. But yeah, the stamina management of Volkanovski. Oh!
That was a nicely timed head kick. It's not exactly intended, but the game allows it now. A flip straight over himself. Payback there. Top mount position. Rain down the ground and pound. Decide. Okay. Fair enough.
A little bit of cockiness there, perhaps, no?
Maybe.
Well, listen, that's a clear as day Milky J Conor McGregor round. I think, like I was alluding to before that head kick happened, I think one thing Axelage will not be proud of is the way that he's effectively just allowed Volkanovski to lose that stamina battle. That feels like it's a big thing when you take on a McGregor, especially a good McGregor of that. You've got to keep yourself protected. You've got to keep that stamina nice and high. And of course, we know Axelage has the facilities, Doc, to turn a little bit cheesy. You see right off the rip there, going with those spin elbows into an elbow. He's going to start to get a little bit dirty now to ensure that he can win the fight. And it's stunned Milky J and knocked Milky J down with a big head kick. And now Milky J is going to have to be a little bit prepared for a bit of a dirty matchup here, because Axe losing the first round is going to do whatever he possibly can to win this fight. Look at him go. He's absolutely throwing in knees and elbows now.
Got to be wary of that stamina, though. If you're Milky J here, you just got to stay calm, stay patient. I mean, a very good idea is when you've got an opponent in pressuring against clinching, you can't seem to figure out a way.
The pull elbow. This could be it. This could be it. Milky J is out of there. Wow, just like that.
That was a good comeback.
Losing the first round. And I mean, Doc, turn that into a theme of conversation. Do you think that do you think he was justified to go a little bit more dirty, turned a little bit cheesy into round two, the knees and elbows?
He was trying to do that because you saw a lot of the time he was just spinning just out of range of McGregor, so it didn't really seem that cheesy per se. But we're coming into the second round, he figured out his range a bit more, figured out that he can just kind of pressure him against the cage and then start spinning, and that's kind of the way that's been. The elbow there, that was clean, that was slick. You see that normal comp anyway. So it's just McGregor wanting to try retaliate back, getting a bit too over and aggressive. Because that's one of the things that what happens when you fight someone who's cheesy is you start getting beaten by then. You get a stun, you get a knockdown. Say someone death kicks you, you want to get that knockdown back. 9 times out of 10, though, if you stay calm, you stay patient, that cheesiness is gonna get them caught instead of the other way around. By you wanting to engage back in that cheesiness, and getting more frustrated by it, it's going to lead you to be more defensively open, and that's going to find a home for further cheesy shots like spinning elbows, anything, all those types of shots.
No, I think again. I think you have to expect it though. When you see these guys, the Axelages, the Lee 66, the camps that they fought out of previously, like Dev's Dojos, like Triple G, they all taught this. The cheesy mechanics. You got Jack 17 teaching its Arsenal how to be a bit cheesy to win fights. It happens. These guys now are not in the business of having entertaining fights, if you can say that. They're in the business of winning. Axe knew that he was being destroyed in that first round by the timing of McGregor. He came into the second round, knee, elbow, cheesed his way into the victory circle. And with that, listen, I mean, winning is winning. The winning is the most important thing when you ask these guys. He's now 4-1, back off of a loss, back in the winner's circle and back in the top 5. And he's back in with a shout of maybe going against a contender. Maybe a Vape could be next for Axelage. That could be something there. But listen, I digress and we move on regardless. Up next, it's a big one, Doc, one that I think you will like because Webbo has bailed on the wrestling in recent weeks. It's Webbo against Jobby Rami 2. What do you make of Webbo adapting his style nowadays to being a bit more of a kickboxer?
He's actually fun to fight now. Like, I actually don't mind. Like, I've actually been wanting to spar him recently. I haven't had a chance to, but I'm more inclined to actually willingly to fight him, which is fun. It's nice to see. To be honest, I've kind of gone the same way. Like, you get so far in your career of like playing this game competitively, and at one point or another, you just go, "I'm done with the wrestling. Let's go beat some people's skulls in." Because typically, it's the way it goes. You always go back to your wrestling when needed, but of course, it's a fun time and it's a game where we're putting on performances from what I've seen in the past. I'm looking forward to it. Joe Rami, that man knows how to use his hands, good body work. He's got a fun style. Honestly, I've played him recently as well. He has a very fun style.
He's still up there for one of the contenders for knockout of the year with flying elbow. But listen, the last time they faced each other, VFL 46, Jovie Rami got the round 3 victory. That was all the way back on the 11th of January. Webbo tonight wanting to equal the score and end a torrid run of form. Webbo 11-16, the former flyweight champion. He's on a 5-fight losing streak. The number 6 in the division takes on the number 9 in the division. Jovie Rami 8-16, coming off of a win, wanting to make it 2 wins on the bounce. Can he do it? Will he do it? We go over and we find out now. Jovie Rami is live for us for this highly anticipated, who would thought I'd ever say the following term?
I'm glad
only matchup.
I'm glad Joe Rami went off the Asunzal pick. I clicked on the stream just a bit earlier. He was hovering over Asunzal, so I was expecting death kicks galore, to be honest. But he has gone to Jose Aldo. That's a more realistic pick. Against O'Malley, it's a good idea. Leg kicks would also. O'Malley's got an 84 leg stat, if I'm not mistaken. So kick those legs out, reduce the power. O'Malley himself got the same posture as Connor. So if you like using Connor in the higher weights, if you like that type of striking style, O'Malley's the pick for you. That's why you see O'Malley quite a lot, or even without the kicks, just because you can box the same way you would McGregor as O'Malley.
There you go. Well, I mean, listen, it's going to be intriguing. It's going to be intriguing. With the Sugar Sean O'Malley pick, Webbo is not going to be doing the base Webbo wrestling, the wrestling that got him to the kind of conversation of being a champion. Of course, there's no better person, as you said, Doc, to go and test his striking skills, his newfound striking skills against, than one of the most entertaining and fun to watch strikers in the bantamweight flyweight division in Jovie Rami. Jovie, of course, opting for Jose Aldo in the yellow, and of course Webbo opting for Sugar Sean O'Malley in the green. Sean O'Malley, of course, with the height, with the longer reach, the width. That's going to be something that I think Webbo likes. I think when I've had the odd spar with Webbo months ago, when it was just a stand-up fight, he loved to fight from distance, and you can see that through the use of the teep kicks as well. The right leg already of Jovie Rami's Aldo in some distress, but listen, I mean, we talk about Webbo and eventually that wrestling is the safety mat. I don't know if it's even the safety mat anymore, Doc, because last week he couldn't get any wrestling going even when he wanted to, but working off the combinations here. Oh, that's a good counter attack though by Jovie Rami. And this one, no doubt, It's going to be
Jeremy
one of...
typically want to go for the straight shots. It seems a lot of these shots that Webbo runs is kind of the rounded shot. So if Aldo's looking for the big counter, it's going to be for the pullback. If you're Webbo, on the other hand, you're probably going to be looking more for the slip straight there.
I think the thing is, what that Jobby does so well, Doc, is he works the block down to its
Oh!
nub. Oh! How's he not got a
got
stun?
fucked.
How has he not got a stun?
The game fucked him. That's the simple way. Oh, that lane being checked there. That's nice. That's really good. Especially when you're fighting now, they're digging down to that body with that straight. As Joe Ramey's overcommitting with shots, that just drains the stamina even more, and you can see that stamina deficit is getting bigger and bigger. And that's kind of what you want when you're fighting Aldo. Aldo's got very good boxing, and if you can drain his stamina early on, it's going to save you a lot of hassle. Does also help the man only has about a 2-round gas tank, typically.
Works the body again. You can see as well, the thing that I think Webber needs to do, Doc, is probably just keep fighting from distance, because whenever this is getting into the pocket, Jovi Ramey is having a lot of success, it feels like. The legs, of course, of Jovi are a concern, but so is now the right leg of Webbo. That's another thing that Jovi can build off of. But now, go into the body, go into the midsection, switch kick landing, trying to get that teep, nothing there.
It seems like Joe Ramey's walking forward, he's cutting the cage. I mean, if I'm Webbo, I'm circling towards my lead hand and I'm looking to land spinning kicks. I think is his best, because Joe Ramey's following quite nicely, and so if you can get him to follow you into that, and now that he switched stance due to his leg, that kicks and landing more cleanly, and you can work the cardio quite nicely through the use of a spinning body kick. If you can get that range, which with O'Malley is very possible. That was lovely engagement at the end, both of them putting on a lot of pressure. Joe Ramey's round for certain. Leg kicks are very good. Both of them are keeping each other in check with them, so no one's really winning that fight. The stamina battle is going towards O'Malley, and if Webbo can keep this going, he's still in for a chance at winning.
There you go. Well, listen, so far you're seeing more and more praise, though, for Webbo's kickboxing. Like I said, the last month he's transformed his entire style, and like you said, he's becoming one of those entertaining kickboxers, almost on that same kind of level as a Jovi Ramey, as a Tomaselli. But I mean, he's got to just keep drilling this, because just like anyone, whether it's a heavyweight or a bantamweight, you make mistakes, then that happens, and he needs to just keep on top of this one, because he started so well in round one, and that big head kick now could maybe spell the end. Jovi, again, going high, going low, the uppercut coming in, the side kick to the body there. Webbo, keep it distance.
I think that's what Webbo needs to get established right now, is tapes. His head health is gone, so he doesn't want to be trading. He wants to be working that body of Joe Ramey. You can start working. Oh, bloody hell! Bloody hell!
It's going to be over.
Oh, Jovi. Only just. Bloody hell!
Webbo.
Good shit by Ramey, just managing to survive there. Fantastic job though by Webbo and finding the home for all those shots. He's evened it out a bit now, but again, he's got to be wary and careful. Lovely slip, but not managing to get a counter, and knee comes out there. But 2 minutes left on the clock. A long time to work through one of these people. I would argue it's still in the favour of Aldo, just because the power he's got in the hands.
Would you say that, or would you say maybe, though, one factor that is starting to get more and more time urgent for Jovi Ramey is the fact that his stamina is burning so much, he's got to try and land the killer blow soon, because he's not going to be able to throw these combinations, these size of combinations in round 3, is he?
Yeah, that's for certain, but the difference is if Joe Ramey can make sure that O'Malley has the same issues of cardios. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, he's taking a big shot. Webbo could be on his feet here, but he's still surviving. Got to get that head movement going. 1-2 is more and more. Sways to the right, spinning elbow. Webbo's somewhat recovered, but the head health now starting to blink.
It is all about that body work when you fight Joe Ramey. It really is. If you can just limit him in body work, you're going to have a very nice time. But if you can't, you're going to have difficulty, because the man just comes forward. He does not care.
Head kick there, just not clattering too cleanly off the head. But Webbo going low now is Jovi.
every time that I see Joe Ramy firing that straight down the middle, I'm getting like scared and more
Wincing,
scared
yeah.
because it's so just. It's got so much power behind it. It can land in one clean shot. He's not a really big hook fighter, like you see a lot of other people. He's very much just jab straight, and I think that's kind of what makes him different and a very tough guy to beat.
Oh my God.
Oh, that was a rough round for Webbo. If you're Webbo right now, you're going back to the corner, you're wiping your shorts off, and then you are going, okay, maybe I do wrestle.
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe because he started the round so well, though. He did. He started the round so well.
Did.
But
He
just
started lovely.
Jobby is he's just relentless. He's just an unlimited gas tank of energy, isn't he? He just finds the shots, and like you said, just worked off that straight all night so well. The right leg, though, is something that is concerning him.
Yeah,
Webber
that
down.
comes in the issue now. Fuck! How the hell did that hit?
Jobby Ramy looking to get the finish here. Webber trying to work off that slip straight, trying to go for the super.
Webber's basically looking for a last-ditch effort. He's looking for a big counter if he can,
Oh,
but
stopped again.
somehow he only just manages to get out of the way of that. Uppercuts comes in. The right leg of Aldo is blinking non-stop.
He stopped him.
Head. Is
again.
non-existent, and Aldo jumps down looking for the top mount ground and pound position. Decides though.
Wow, doesn't even want to.
Side control?
Yeah, okay. It's a weird one from Jobby Ramy, but listen.
Are we going to get that deny? Oh, good. Okay. Kimura.
Go for the... Wow, he wants to sub Webbo.
He wants to sub
wow.
Webbo. He's putting the striking masterclass. Now going for the...
I think, of course, Webbo has only ever been subbed once in his entire career, and that was against Nightfall. Webbo looking absolutely fine, though, here. I think it's...
I'll say that.
Oh, I don't know, actually.
I say that.
Pretty quickly. He's going to get it, I think.
He does.
He does. He gets it in round 3.
Yo, Ramy putting on a striking masterclass, going straight into a Kimura. I don't think anybody was expecting that on tonight's cards.
That was.
But if it was, congratulations for winning the bingo.
Yeah. No, I think Doc though.
Sub of the night.
I think so. I think. Oh.
Who's the other sub?
The other sub was Lord Lagout, who got rocked in like 10 seconds, shot a takedown, and managed to get a side control Kimura with Paddy Pimblett on Odran.
Who was the other guy? What fighter was he?
Paddy Pimblett for Lagout, McGregor for Odran.
Okay, I like that one. That's a pretty solid one. You managed to sub McGregor with Paddy Pimblett.
But what I will do, I will level, and I will say performance of the night. I think Frenchie's lost that. I think Jovy or Webbo, whoever won that fight, was going to get it. They both look very, very good. They both look incredibly, incredibly good there. A round 3 submission in the end for Jovy Ramy. Performance of the night, courtesy, of course, of the Aldo pick. And Jovy Ramy has refound his form. Again, this guy goes on losing streaks and then pops right back up with winning streaks. Webbo still winless, but he just looks phenomenal in terms of how he's having the last couple of fights these last couple of weeks. Doc looks very, very polished. Big question mark is, though, when he does go back to wrestling, if he does, is his wrestling going to be maybe off a few clicks? Because when people focus the discipline on the striking, they often say that their wrestling goes at the same time slightly. So wonder if that's going to be maybe a cause for concern for Webbo. But I guess we'll have to wait and see, because it doesn't look like his wrestling days are anywhere near coming back. Listen, a great fight, a great spectacle, no doubt. But we go on to our next one, and it's a #1 contenders matchup. This one, Doc. Fish against Jalen in the lightweight division. Fish, of course, a 3-1 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist, coming off of a win. Jalen is on a 3-fight winning streak and has said that he wanted either Fish or RJ. Fish was available for a streamed fight. RJ was not. It is #7 versus #8. Jalen was known as a submission specialist in his heavyweight days. However, Fish 14 is a whole different kettle of fish. We'll say that for a fact. If Jalen can get this done tonight, it would not only be the longest winning streak so far currently next to RJ's in the lightweight division, but it would be a big top 10 scalp taken. Fish, of course, was asking at the beginning of this month about a move to featherweight. That's how confident he was in his ability. Tonight, there can only be one winner. Will it be a 2-fight win streak for Fish? Will it be a 4-fight win streak for Jalen? Who will match up against the champion, whoever it may be next? Will it be Fish or will it be Jalen? #7 versus #8 is on on its way. Who gets this one done? Fish is live for us, and there is the link for you, Doc. We're up and
Yep,
over.
well, I'm looking at his picks so far. Eddie Alvarez, I did see Jalen hovering over Benil Dariush, but it looks like he's now gone on to Poirier. Eddie Alvarez would be an interesting pick. The man's got hands, the man probably has better wrestlings, and he's gone Dustin Poirier.
Yeah, he's
And we
taking
now
the
got
Poirier
Volkanovski.
pick. There you go. He's taking. Well,
There we
listen,
are.
he could. Listen, Fish is opting to send a message here because Fish has got priority pick, Doc. If he wanted to, he could look at that Volkanovski and say, "All right, I'm taking him." Would you say perhaps that because of how strong the Volk pick is, he's effectively the lightweight Yan, isn't he? If Fish can...
It depends.
Okay,
Lightweight's one of the weird weights. Lightweight's got a lot of good options. You've got Poirier, you've got McGregor, you've got Volkanovski, you've got Khabib, prime Khabib if you really want, especially with his 98 recovery now. You got Oliveira if you wanted cheesiness as well as good submissions on the ground. Lightweight's one of the few weights where there are a lot of options and a lot of them are very viable.
Fair enough. Well, following on still, if he beats Volkanovski with Poirier tonight, especially since the Volkanovski guy is on a 3-fight win streak, is that extra impressive for you, or is that just kind of standard? What would you make of that?
Volkanovski's a tough fight, especially as a Poirier, just because of the recoveries. If you start off bad as well, the win streak, of course, as you mentioned, that's going to add some weight to the win, and that's going to be an impressive. In fact, because the guys have to beat him pretty hard. Whether it's 3 bums, it's still you've got to act cleanly. You've got to put on good performances to reach to get that win, and that's impressive in and of itself. So far, though, Jalen is on the back foot right now, but he's still putting on the pressure, defending a nice takedown. I think Poirier will be the one to probably want to take it down to the feet if that takedown's an indication. Also, didn't you say Fish? He's got a bunch of subs under his name?
Yes, he is very similar to Lord Lagout, but also X8HR, the guy that we saw in the main event of the prelims against Orba. He's loving that side control Kimura. He is a submission guy. Big knee to the midsection, though. And Jalen eating some big shots here. And he's penned against the cage here, Doc.
Careful that stam.
Going to need to be very careful. Swing and a miss on that wild body kick, though. Fish right back in control, though. And it's almost like the size of Poirier compared with that ability to throw so much at such a quick fraction of time is absolutely aiding Fish. Fish tonight not even needing to take this to the ground when he is regarded as one of the best grapplers, one of the best jiu-jitsu artists in this division. He is standing up and he is having a boxing match against Volkanovski here.
Oh, you say that as he gets done. Volkanovski now the one putting the pressure. That body kick is landing cleanly and it's doing so much. If you're Fish, you're going, oh, that stamina's getting lower and lower, and that makes my life easier and easier when it hits the mat. Because if you're a jiu-jitsu guy, if you're a grappler, at some point it's going to hit the mat. At some point they're going to fuck up, deny it or something, and say like, go for another takedown. Does fail, makes me interested to know that maybe it is due to Sapple, because he's not turning his takedowns, and sometimes you just shoot the wrong takedown, you turn the wrong way only because you're in the wrong stance. I do it sometimes. But here we are, though, knockdown there.
Though. Dustin Poirier applying the pressure, the head health starting to go more and more. Slip straight attempt by Jalen. Jalen, of course, was in the heavyweight division, heavyweight champion.
Oh, he's looking really good.
Was one of those guys, Jalen, with the Volkanovski pick, that when he got moved to lightweight, he said he didn't find it fair. He didn't felt like he could get any sort of win in the division. I told him, I got faith in you. I have a lot of hope for you. Started off his career with 2 losses in a row, Doc. To get it back to 3 wins on the bounce shows that he fits in this division. He's had a good round there against Fisher's Poirier, but for me, Poirier's taken that one 10-9.
Yeah, no, that's a really good performance by Poirier. Good distance managing, working that body. I mean, the takedowns haven't really... Okay, fine then. Okay, that's a way to start a round. Bloody hell. Volkanovski's come out to bang. He doesn't want to take no prisoners tonight. Boy, that man compose
himself, though. I don't think he's expected that, and I think maybe his emotions could get a little high there. He's got to just keep himself calm, and the elbow's coming in now. Jalen.
That uppercut would have been killer. He needs to turn these takedowns. It's on the left stick. You shoot the takedown, then you turn it. All you need to do.
Maybe the aim, though, Doc, is to just drive the takedown, get him to deny it, and maybe burn his stamina. Maybe that's kind of a weird game plan, because his stamina for Jalen, Volk's stamina, is very, very concerning.
It's those body kicks as well every time, because Volkanovski disengages after throwing a combo. He leaves him because he's leaving the pocket, and Jalen's just easy enough to slam a body kick straight to there. And because he's short turn, stamina is lower, and you've got that grey bit out, it just allows you to zap that stamina bit. It's the same way you see a lot of high-level guys.
Oh, big uppercut from Poirier. Drops him.
God.
And there's going to be a jump here. And will he get the victory on Jalen? Not just yet.
Finally lands a
Judo
takedown.
flip. And now we're going to see the fish special. Can he get the wrestling, the grappling going quickly? The necktie options are there. Jalen can't escape.
Anaconda's not the greatest in the world. Gilly, though, pretty solid. Decides though to work the body. If I'm fish right now, I'm going to let that stamina recover, make sure I'm able to still get that deny. Lovely backside deny there by Jalen, but gets back up onto the feet, evidently more comfortable on the feet so far, instead of getting it down to the ground and just trying to do his work there.
Oh, the big thing though is with Volk is we both know it just takes one missed shot from Fish and one spinning back fist, one spinning elbow, something from Volk, and he's going to knock you out clean. Jalen just has to get his timing right, because he's fighting on a counter-striking basis now. He cannot throw combos. His stamina is absolutely gone. Fish has worked those body kicks exceptionally to get to this position. Knees and elbows coming in now. And it almost feels like this is Fish setting an example here, Doc.
Oh, bloody
oh
hell,
my
that was
God.
slick.
What a sensationally clean knockout. Fish 14.
That was
showing
really good.
why he's one of the best in this division. No grappling, no problem tonight, Doc. The key story in that one, those body shots, they were relentless, weren't they?
Yeah, that was a lovely little combo. Rarely you see that body, rear body body hook into the uppercut. I don't think I've ever seen that before, to be fair. But again, it was a body kicks. Every time Volkanovski went to disengage, a body kick would be slammed into that open side of Volkanovski, and it just kept zapping. Because when you fight southpaw as well, when you're landing that rear body kick, it has about 10% increase vulnerability, so it does even more damage, and that just kept zapping his stamina more and more and more until he had none, trying to find on a counter basis, and he just, yeah. Boy, I found
that was nicer than a head kick from Wanderlei Silva. I feel like that was very clean. I feel like the Wanderlei Silva head kick was more violent because of the landing, but that knockout was very clean.
When you get hit by a Wanderlei Silva head kick, I can understand why.
Yeah,
The
it was
head
magical.
kick is so low leveled, it looks like it's coming to the body when it never does. It's ridiculous.
I'm going to keep it on Triple B, but I was still very impressed on Fish's knockout. Very clean. Like you said, probably the cleanest knockout we've seen tonight, and just worked everything perfectly. Just really left Jalen's Volkanovski in a heap of trouble with how he just controlled the fight. But again, Fish, congratulations, deservedly in the ascendancy in that lightweight division. Feel like you're going to be a champ very soon, my friend. Top performance, top work. Well done. We go over to our next one, and it's one that I see, again, Doc, I think you're going to be very happy to see. Kante against Kip for the first time ever in VFL. 14-22 record does the former bantamweight champion come in with, does Kante. One win in his last 5, though. Of course, his opponent, Pyrite Kip, losing the interim belt last week against MattyD. Would have been in tonight's main event should he have won, but he has to settle with a main card slot against Kante. Kante, of course, has had some success in the recent weeks. I believe someone said that he won the primetime belt from Driz. So I don't know if that's correct.
Yeah, no, he is. He managed. Yeah. He did a fantastic job cleaning out in the first round, putting a hell of a performance, and now in the main event at PT 100 this Saturday.
There you
So
go.
he's definitely got somewhere. But he's an underdog. That's what he is. This man, I've never quite seen someone quite like it. He wins fights he shouldn't, and he loses fights he should win. It's one of the weirdest fighters I've ever seen, but it makes for a brilliant fighter, because whenever you see him in fights that he shouldn't win, he wins them, which is why, although Kip should arguably be the betting favourite in this fight, I could easily see Kante winning it, easily. Just because Kante's like that. Kante has these mystical abilities of suddenly becoming really good. He plays to his opponent's skill level, it seems.
Well, no, I mean, listen, I think we've seen it before with fights with Thomas Sully and stuff. He's got a couple of Hall of Fame fights to his name as well, does Kante. Does he add another one tonight? That's the question. It is number one, Kante, 14-22, coming off of a 2-fight losing streak against Pyrite Kip. A former contender twice, losing though when it matters the most. 8-5 record as a boxer, coming off of a loss. He wins tonight, goes 9-5. He will overtake Kemure and will be one away from joining that double-digit win club over in that division. Kip apparently needs another 10 minutes. I've got a problem with
Oh,
my
okay.
plugs. No worries, that's fine. We can go on over, that's fine. But I'm excited for that one. That's going to be a banger. We go on over then
Your plug.
to Old Schmied and Com45. So Old Schmied and Com45, another big one in the featherweight division. Schmied 4-3 in this division against Com, who comes in as a late replacement after Konzi pulled out, 4-8. Both of these men coming off of wins. Schmied, for him, he'll view this as maybe a potential contendership matchup. He's not beaten anyone inside of that kind of top 5, top 6 bracket. That wait will go on. He has to fight against Com45, who's got a relentless level of wrestling. He's got a relentless HUD watch on him, as we saw against Aaron X. Can he, though, strike with Old Schmied? That's the question. Kickboxer against wrestler, number 5 against number 7. Com versus Schmied is up and on its way. Who is streaming for us? I will go and have a look and see if I can find the link, because these are two people again that never post their links. Doc, I hate people. I hate everyone.
I understand the feeling. It's sometimes it's a pain. It's like, just give us your links, please. Like we deal with so many links. It's just ridiculous at this point.
Well, we got to wait
Just
for that
post
to
it.
come in, because they
Ah.
neither are live and we don't have
So
anything from them. So there you go.
Smeed is a kickboxer, yeah,
Yes.
and Com full Aaron X HUD watches galore. Gotta love it. My personal issue with HUD watches is you don't learn the ins and outs of grappling. It's really weird. So you get really good people who can hold a one position, which is top mount, but they can't never get to it. It's a weird perk about HUD watching now existing within this community, which is very strange to see. But hey ho.
Well, it always brings up a conversation, a debate, doesn't it? Where effectively people either class it as cheesy or not cheesy. No one really knows. So it's one of those. We got a link from Chubb. If someone can tell that Russian so and so to post his links in the Discord rather than me
And not
having to go
have
and hunt
ads on
for
his
them.
stream, please.
Yeah,
I
that'd
beg.
be great. That'd be top tier. But here we go. We're there and we're ready, and then we're going to be going right over to Kip and Kante after this. Schmied fighting out of America against Communist, a Brit, but representing Russia. Of course, if Schmied wants to take that Volkanovski pick, he can. He has that superior pick. And Com, already crying about the ping, will have to think of a way to counter it. Cry more,
that's
Com.
a bit jumpy. I was about to say it looks steady. 180's. I mean, 180's bad to play, but as long as it's steady, it's jumping up to 210. I can understand the complaints. It won't be the best to play, but hey ho, that is the way it goes. Didn't get a chance to see the picks.
Jose Aldo for Com and Volkanovski for Schmied.
The wrestlers picked Jose Aldo.
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe
If I
everyone's
see this
just-
man
maybe
shoot a
ev-
takedown with Jose Aldo, I'm going to be very confused.
Maybe he'll pull guard. He likes to pull guard, does Com. Maybe that will be what it will be.
Ortega exists. Tapoye. People really don't like.
I'm surprised he didn't go Ortega, because Com's had
Ortega's
recent fights
got,
where he's picked Ortega.
Oh. Okay, my stream got it to the ref, and then it's decided to reset itself into featherweight. I don't quite know what's going on with my stream.
Leg kick comes on, and while you have a look there, I'll keep you posted. Takedown. He shot a
Oh, there we
takedown
are.
with Aldo. He shot a takedown with Aldo, and he's
I don't
landed it.
like you, mate.
I don't like you.
You don't shoot a takedown with Aldo. The man's notorious for his takedown defense, not his offense. Hey ho though, Nuz trying to get in top mount, good deny. 4 minutes on the clock, a very, very long time to work. If you're Volkanovski, you're looking for reversal. That type of transition isn't going to get anywhere. That's a nice job though. And now goes to the roll, fake set. looks like there's going to slightly taper themselves out in full guard, which is always nice to see. If you've got a good full guard, you're beating half the grappling game. That's a lovely reversal there.
The interesting thing for Schmid is going to be what does his
I think
wrestling
got
show
mid
us?
transition.
Because we have seen Schmid been involved in wars. He had that Hall of Fame fight against Neve 7. Very talented kickboxing artist is Schmid, but we always wondered what would happen if he goes up against a purebred wrestler, against someone that is just going to hold him and control him. For Com, he's one of those, but he's not one of those. Some days he'll sit and HUD watch, other days he will sit and strike. It depends what kind of version of Com 45 you get. Of course, Com, if you're unfamiliar with who's who, Communist is in the black and silver trunk, Schmid is in the black and gold. And like I said, Volkanovski now exactly where he wants to be. With the, it's the windmilling.
That's a nice new comeback. Okay, this is the type of striking we're going to get. Total balls to the wall, out of nowhere, just going to try and ruin your block. Understandable. With a takedown being shot within the first 4 minutes, you kind of expect that. Lovely takedown defense happening there. Goes for his own takedown, Aussie's own, slams him down. Couple elbows, crucifix does get denied, but going into sprawl. A lot of time to work body damage. I say, if I'm Schmid right now, you've had stun, you've had a bit of chaos. Just work his body, let the ref stand you up, then go ballistic again by the looks of it.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be what Com wants to do here tonight. I think Com's going to be wanting to work the wrestling, and then when it's on the feet, I think we're going to see that cheese come out. I think you're going to see the windmilling, the Beyblading, as I like to call it, the spinning back elbows. But he needs to be careful of that because Schmid has got he's got good timing. He's got good. Oh well, never mind. I said good time, but he gets hit by another one. He's got to be careful. Com is pressing up on him now, looking to break the block, and now Schmid turning into a bit of a Beyblade.
Got really good head kicks, by the way, mate. I'm just saying.
The thing is I think he's too scared to throw it in case he gets clipped by something. I think it's one of those.
Yeah, I think so as well. But with the way Volkanovski's moving, he's moving back quite.
This guy will be knocked out by now.
Not very intelligently, because a lot of it's just pulling back, not really block, holding, or at all. And so, as soon as you got that stun, a 1-2 head kick could very well be it. And if not, you can like convince him to duck. So maybe throw it once, maybe throw it twice. If you do that, try a jab straight down the middle and then a front kick, you're more likely to get that way. For Volkanovski, it's going to be about. I think he should just shoot a takedown of his own. I think he should try to do some grappling of his own. It seems like they're fairly even on the ground so far, and Volkanovski's a better wrestler overall. Aldo doesn't really have anything. His main threat from any of the bottom positions is going to be a Kimura. So as long as you're confident in maintaining your stamina and your and your joint defense, he should be relatively fine.
I think you'll start to see as well Com maybe use those leg kicks more and more, Doc. I think that's going to be, we've already seen 2 off the rip on this fight, but you got big straight down the middle, and Com, who won the first round, has knocked and dropped old Schmid, and the Russian head kicks the head off of Volkanovski, goes low. Communists are eating big shots, need to disengage here. The head health for old Schmid is now in a big bit of trouble here after a lightning fast start from the Russian, who wants to be in and around about that contendership conversation again. Clinched up well, though, by Schmid here.
Oh, nice job there, putting on the pressure now against the cage is where he wants to be. Yeah, that's lovely. Got the body here. I don't think the up get up would get you against the cage, so heals me. You don't have to worry about being put in a more dangerous position. But if he wastes his stamina like this, a reverse could happen. But besides that, the get up doesn't waste time in getting that and disengages back into the stand-up battle.
This is the thing, Doc. I think you can see that Schmid, ahead of this fight, whether it be Konzi or Com, because they're both in the same kind of camp, he's very much drilled his wrestling. His takedown defense has been like the best I've seen it tonight for the American, but he's got to be careful of Com's, like I said, his cheesy strikes. Like I said, it's not favorable for some people to watch, but it's about what gets you wins, and that's what these guys are towards. They're going towards those big divisions, and he's dropped old Schmid again. Couldn't jump though, but it's more and more strikes that are connecting with the American here. Off the double jab.
Oh, look at that.
Leg kick there comes in.
I don't think the leg kicks are the thing you want right now.
Oh, drops him. I think it's over. I think it's... Oh, he gets out of it. What did he go over? I don't know what he did.
How did he manage to get out of that? That's impressive.
I deny that.
Within the first punch as well.
Maybe an element of luck, but sometimes you need that, don't you, Doc?
Yeah, half of this game is it's a build of skill, luck, and pure confusion. Ain't what makes up
Great
this
deny.
game. Good reversal now into the top mount himself, top full guard. Sorry, Volkanovski probably wants top mount if he can get it. Top mount, ground and pound, much as he can. Keeps him busy. Lovely deny there.
It's just fantastic that
Pre-deny
it's
the
just
Kimura.
flipped.
What
It's
the fuck,
flipped on its head, Doc. The striker going into this fight is wanting to wrestle and has looked very good on the ground, and the wrestler wants this right back on the feet because he's looked very good on the feet. It's just a complete role reversal. So it's one of those tonight where both of them are fighting in uncomfortable territory, almost a knee on belly here, as he rains down the strikes here on Com 45, but
Getting
not
past
able
that
to
block
finish
does a
that.
bit of damage. That's a good block damage, if anything. Maybe a little bit too late. Back into sprawl. 8 seconds left on the clock. And if I'm Aldo, I'm chilling out here, probably maybe pulling full guard. If I'm Volkanovski,
maybe.
I'm
Surely I've got
going
that.
hell for leather in this next round. That's
Yeah.
4 knockdowns
I
to
don't even
none.
know.
I think Volkanovski, Doc, is,
might
for
have
me,
first. He might have
categorically
first.
2 rounds down. I think he needs to
Yeah.
finish it.
I do very much agree. And if you're Volkanovski, top mount, pressure, anything just to put damage downranged and put leather to his face and just try and that elbow. Definitely a good start, but just out of range is very slightly.
I just feel like the way... Oh, he's downed Communist!
He's down
Oh,
him now.
okay.
Going for it. Stat guard's a good option though. The get up coming out. Your Smeed, that's gives you a bit of confidence now.
Oh,
He
my
just needs to
God.
continue going. Gets it again.
This is
Jumping on
bad.
him this time round. Going for the ground and pound. Doesn't. Okay.
Communist has got to collect himself here, Doc, because he is on the verge of throwing this fight away. A fight which he's winning. Got to dial himself in. Gets back to the feet.
I would have gone for the reversal with the top man just to put yourself on.
Straight from the
Oh, that was
Aldo
nice.
pick.
Ah, that was scary.
Oh, he's clipped him. Has he gone for the spinning elbow? And he's going to drop him. He's downed him. And he jumps.
Dropped him.
Com 45 goes down. No strikes thrown.
Why do none of you throw strikes, hooks, anything? It doesn't have to be straight. Just get something down there. Put yourself into the pace. Get some more damage
He
on
wants
there.
back up. He wants back up. He's confident here.
This is complete role reversal. Bit scary across
overhand.
the board.
He's got to be careful. Volkanovski still packs a punch. Communist going forward. Drops him again.
Oh.
Jose Aldo looking for the finish here. And there's the shot for the takedown. Communist reversing it, denying it. Drags him back down by the back of the head. The up kick saves him, of course. Schmid still with a hope here. And if Communist loses this fight, Doc, you have to say it'll be his own fault because, oh my God,
fucking hell.
big ground and pound, and Schmid
Looking
is
for the
out
finish,
there.
and he gets
Com
it.
45
Bloody.
with a fantastic Jose Aldo performance. What a way to get your win streak extended to 2. And that's probably, Doc, the best I've seen Communist strike in a long time. Looked very, very good today. Very good. Wow.
He did indeed. The wrestler turned striker, putting on a clinic on the feet. His wrestling didn't seem the greatest, but I think Volkanovski's was definite improvement over last. Condolences to Volkanovski for getting that loss, but congratulations on striking class. Every engagement went mainly into the favour, especially the first 2 rounds. Last round, couple of difficulties, but I feel that was both of them. There's a lot of tension, a lot of nerves, and it all just built up into that round. Both of them went absolutely ballistic at each other. That was an impressive performance there.
Listen, like I said, I mean, you could hear Communist scream there at the end as well, because he was just so overwhelmed with how important that win was. He knows now. He took that fight last minute after Konzi dropped out, and it's looking likely that Com is now in the driving seat for maybe one of the shots at gold coming soon. I mean, you couldn't blame me if I did that, because his striking looked at the best it has been in some time, honestly. Very well done. Here, though, we're ready for it, and as you can see from the sparring record, Doc, 10 wins to 0 tip over Kante. Of course, as you said, it was going to be the underdog status for Kante. It's certainly looking that way, though. But he gets the Yan pick, and he goes against Rob Font fighting out of Leominster, however you pronounce it, Prince, Massachusetts. What do you like about Kip and Font? Is that a very Kip-esque pick for you, Doc?
Yeah, it's very Kip's very methodical and logical, and he plays length really well. And Font uses that very well. Includes the jab as well. Kip's all about this very. He plays behind that jab. He sets everything up with a jab. He doesn't rush things. He's methodical, and that's where Kante can definitely bring the fight. If he plays fast, he plays quick.
Oh my god, yeah,
he
we're
can
going to see fast and
definitely-
quick, Doc. We're seeing fast and quick,
Yeah.
Doc. Hold on to your
That
chair,
is the
Doc.
type of stuff that can happen.
Oh, no way, Kante, stop it. Stop it. Oh my god. Oh, nearly. And Doc, we said, didn't we, in the build-up to this, this is the kind of fight where you look at Kante and you go, he's got no chance, and then he just somehow, some way comes out of nowhere and gets the victory. And it's a big drop and a big bit of trouble already for Pirate Kip, who's now got to work off of his back. Are you expecting Kante to maybe look to keep this one on the ground for a prolonged period of time? I think he's dipped out the call. I think his net just dropped. That's fine. Oh, and he's back.
Okay, my internet seems to want to have a sudden fit. Golden.
That's fair. What did you last see?
Can I get in the knockdown?
No, yeah, not missing it. It's just controlling it on the floor here. I was going to say, Doc, do you expect Kante to keep this fight grounded for as long as possible? Or do you think he will look to strike off of that recent knock?
Nah, just keep it on the ground. Do more damage here. If you can get more head health damage, that goes more into your favour. That means Peter Yan perks inactive quite nicely, and it just adds more and more to Kante's abilities going to the next round. Because you won this round, so that's one round down in the book. So if you can keep it here, slow, steady pace, slow and steady can win the race when it comes to the grappling, and that's the idea that he wants to execute so far, especially this round, because the hardest thing is to get it down on the ground. So once it's there, let's keep it there, let's keep the pace down, and then you can start expanding from there. If you're Kip, you want full guard as he's doing so far, you're looking for get-ups, you're looking for fakes as much as you can, you're looking for opportunities to find a home.
Well, we're getting lag beyond our years here, and I don't know if this is going to be Pyrite Kip lagging out. Nope, goes back down.
These plugs again, they're
Yeah.
broken.
It's gonna have
Good
to.
J, build up there though by Kante. Seems like Kante's very much happy to stay here. I think he knows he's won, so he's playing the slow and methodical game here.
Well, here's the thing. He doesn't mind being the villain almost, does he, Doc? Whereas we saw it in a fight before where we expected Kante to, I just think, box the entire time. I think it was the first time he fought Tomaselli. And in the end, Kante, right off the rip, just shot a takedown. He's not afraid to kind of completely destroy the narrative and just secure the victory. Like I said, he wins today. It'll be his 15th win in this division. That's something, considering the names that are alongside him. So he's in there as one of the top guys. He's very much showing with his striking so far today that he can cut the mustard. Certainly. Big hook lands. And he's going towards Kip again. And Kip's dropped and down. 29 seconds left.
Oh, the up kick though, saving him.
Kick saves him. Oh, big front kick there comes off. 17 seconds left of round number 1. Another hook comes in.
As the end draws to around 2 knockdowns into the favour of Kante. Head health and stamina looking fairly even, if not into the favour of Kante. As you can tell, it's just a case. Kante managed to find a home for both of his knockdown shots, securing the round. He only needs to secure one more to win the fight, and then he just has to survive for a third, and that's definitely possible, but not entirely. You got 2 rounds. You go into the next round. You're Pip. You're making the adjustments. You made the reads. Okay, let's try not get knocked down. Though just right off the bat, you're still fresh in your mind. You're still getting used to how the game's going to play. And so the second round is where you see the true test of who can make the right adjustments when and what the main execution is going to be here.
I'm interested to see as well what the mental state of Kante will be, because you know he's experiencing this lag, but he's still looking like he's absolutely firing on all cylinders today. Maybe you could put that down to the Yan pick, but he looks very clean, very silky smooth and accurate with his striking. But now you can see Pirate Kip just getting towards him. He's getting that pull uppercut, goes back to the body. Ripping shots now back and forth. And Kip seems to have turned up that aggressive dial in this second round here, Doc. He is coming out swinging for the fences with a baseball bat hanging over his shoulder. He's throwing with some serious power.
Yeah, lovely angles being cut there by Kante, trying to lead body uppercut into that rear hook, and gets another stun there now, putting on the pace as much as he can. The straight landing just
my
as
God.
Fonten recovers, surprisingly ending the knockdown. Probably Kante's a similar sort of measure. Both of these guys putting on one out of performance, but Kante seems to be the one leading the fight so far.
So just Kip not able to just find consistent range, but he's getting these shots off as well that are going to start to...
nice.
Oh, there's the uppercut. Talking about consistent range, now working the body, and now going low is Kip. Kip stalking his man as we enter another portal of lag.
Matrix. All I'm saying is if Kip manages to get uppercut from this, nobody's going to be shocked. Oh, okay.
Oh, there we go.
Whose internet is actually killing itself here? Because both of these guys have really good internet.
You would expect it probably to be Kip due to the delay that he had, due to his plugs or whatnot, but both of them soldiering on. Oh, rocks Kante. Oh, uppercut. Oh, the elbow, should I say? Body kick coming in. Spinning back fist. Hook lands. Uppercut again.
This fight just gets more and more scary the longer it stays on the feet. I'm Kante, I think I'm shooting a takedown, but at the same time, he's having a lot of success because of the way Yan is. You can have the ability to engage that way.
Oh,
Jesus.
Comes off, goes low, goes high. Kante just trying to find his rhythm. Overhand comes in. Head kick clatters off the dome, but no clean connection there. Off the jab again. They're both re-engaging with one another. It's that slip straight from Kip. It's just lurking its head as well. He's thrown it in a couple of times, and it's the uppercut, and he's downed Kante as we enter another period of pause. Someone's internet is running off of smoke and fumes currently. I don't think Kip's going to be jumping.
This is worse than McDonald's internet.
This is worse. This is worse than Bless Styles. Not Bless Styles.
Sonic Sean.
Sonic Sean's internet, no doubt. As these two are pros. And there we go. And with that, it will be a no contest, Doc. I don't know whose internet that is. That will be run back next week, but it will be a no contest. Whoever's internet it was, there you go. That'll be one for them to discuss. It will not be on your predictor cards, a no contest due to internet connection, fellas. That is one that we'll have to run back. It was a very good fight. It's a very good fight. There you go. Only they will know whose internet is on the fritz and on the fryer. So, listen, there you go. You could argue, Doc, that both of them could have won that fight in periods, but I don't know, man. The internet for someone there, absolutely in the bin, and no doubt that one will have to be ran back because both of them having very good periods. You can see people pointing the finger at one of them. Yeah, it was David saying it was Kante. If that was Pyrite, there would have been a different message there. Well, Kante looking like his internet is feeling, well, some sort of difficulty. But listen, no shame in that. We'll run that one back next week if they're both available. Definitely up for it because like Doc, that was probably heading towards fight of the night, wasn't it? I've been aired. Always on mute, never mind. That's fine. Yeah, it was heading towards fight of the night, fellas. It was heading towards fight of the night. It was very, very good. And I think that's one of those where, yeah, you have to run that back. Listen, we go on to our final non-title fight of the evening, fellas. It is Nightfall against TJ coming in here. 13-8 bantamweight record for Nightfall. He says what his objective is. He wants to win here, and then he says he wants the winner of JakeyB and MattyD. He says it will be MattyD. He doesn't rate Jakey striking against the Matty, the dyslexic, as he likes to call him. But again, Nightfall tonight having to stand up against DB. TJ Theo, of course, is on a 4-1 streak, 3 wins in a row, then a loss, and then a win again. He's got that. Sorry, I was looking at Mark Dev. A win, then a loss, and then a 3-fight win streak, excuse me. If he wins against Nightfall tonight, one of the most dangerous balanced fighters, great striking, great submissions, then you would have to say that Theo would need to be immediately next. If not, just after Frosty MMA. So, who wins tonight? Will it be the 13-8 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist Nightfall, or will it be the 4-1 boxing sensation Theo? I will disappear to do Nightfall's integrity check, and then we will be on our ways. Yes, I know. Another great evening of fun. Let's go, Nightfall. Hello. It's that time again.
What's going on, big gringo?
I'm good, man. I'm good. Let's get this over with because Theo's asking for the integrity check. There's the old famous rug, the old porn star rug, as we
Look
like
at the
to call it.
corner, look at the corner, look at the corner.
Who's Be Like Moo? That's a terrible name. That's fair.
Yo, don't talk about Moo like that. That's my brother, bro.
It's just a bad name. Sorry, Moo.
Could the stream see my corner?
Yes, we can. They can see your corner.
We going with Ray Borg tonight? Ray Borg.
We need to see the. Need to see the old pad Nightfall.
Good evening.
Fantastic. There we go. Nothing there. Fantastic. And of course,
stream. You know my stream, right?
Yeah, I know. Anything you want to say to the people, Nightfall?
Let's get another dub. MattyD, the dyslexic ass boy. I'm taking y'all to the board train, bruh. All right, let's go.
Good luck, Nightfall. There you go. No Cronus, as per usual. The check there completes. We're back. Somewhat not the worst integrity check he's done. There was no song tonight, at least. So, yeah. Good stuff.
I'm glad you do it, and not me.
Yeah, listen. I think everyone is. I do it for the community. I'm the one that has to go into the den. There you go. There we go. We're up and over. He says he will be going with Ray Borg tonight. What are your thoughts on that one?
Alright, George, corner me in between rounds.
Let me quickly go load up the game and have a look at Ray Borg's stats.
That's what I'm saying. And that's so cool because it's like.
Yeah, I can't say I've ever known Ray Borg. Dodson's a good pick. Man's got killer hands, to be honest, so it's gonna have a wild time in that aspect. Yeah. It's not a pick I was expecting to go, but the fact Nightfall, it could be indication maybe Nightfall's taking his opponent lightly, which may or may not come back to bite him later down the line. You're never too sure. I do remember him picking the carpe against Pyrite Kip. Everybody's slightly bit confused, yet somehow still won that.
It's one of those as well where you
89 punch speed, 88 power.
You
really
look
good
at
grappling stats.
You look at Ray Borg as well, and Ray Borg is a is a dangerous pick, especially if Nightfall wants to go all the way and compete for the gold again. He said tonight he would be teaching Theo a lesson, Doc. He said he would teach him, he would take him to school, and it would be a masterclass. He's going to need to be careful, though, like you said, of John Dodson striking. Very, very powerful. John Dodson in the white trunks for Theo J. Nightfall in the black and silver for Nightfall. Doc, what do you like about the Dodson pick, though, compared to Borg?
94 chin, 96 punch speed, 93 power with fast hands. The man's hooks are about 100. His power's quite good, and I think his levels are pretty solid. So you can definitely see why Dodson was picked in that aspect. Ray Borg, on the other hand, this man, to call him balanced is an insult to his grappling stats, to be honest. They're really good. They're all high 90s, if not low 90s. So they're all very, very good in that aspect. So that works very well for Nightfall's point of view. And it also works really well in Theo's point of view for his striking stats. Japanese necktie already coming out. Lovely deny. This is going to be what he wants to look for. And that type of deny is not what he's going to be doing, because this could now be it. If he doesn't have good...
When he dials in, he usually takes 2 to get used to your pattern. That's what Nightfall says. He says, I never get you on the first one. I use it as a recon mission, and then I'll lock in and get you on the second. But he may well be getting him here, Doc.
Yeah, he didn't ditch very early
I think he's got him. I think he's got him in one, Doc. Again, people will sit and continuously talk about a Cronus, Doc, but Theo has been tapped out after one necktie. I mean,
it's a really powerful sub.
Really powerful.
And this
sub.
is why you never, and this
Easy
is why
work,
you
bro.
don't
That guy was such a
ever
weirdo for
transition in Strong ever when you're fighting people like Nightfall. When you're fighting sub guys like this, because this is the type. Give or take one deny in sprawl position. If you can't deny the sub they're going for, you're going to run into issues. Gilly's really powerful. Neckties, as you've seen countless times, are really powerful. One of the best tendencies if you're fighting Nightfall and he's got your back or he's got you in your position is just don't move. Or go in half guard. Like, yeah, you're going to be on the ground a bit longer. But if you're winning on but if you want to play it slowly, win on the feet a bit, and then maybe start to find different opportunities where you can do that. Don't play it like you're playing real life sometimes when you're fighting guys like Nightfall. Slow, methodical, careful, and make sure you never get denied in a position where there's a really powerful sub, like a necktie.
Yep, and I think again, with Ray Borg to do it as well, to do it so effortlessly as well. He said he was going to make an advantage. He was going to make advantage of the Ray Borg pick, and he was going to teach Theo a lesson. And the question is, who can stop this guy when he's on smoke like that? We know the answer is Dirty Dave. JakeyB and MattyD will need to keep their eye on this young and crazy individual because it looks like he will be next. Theo had the opportunity to derail the hype train. He had the opportunity to get the biggest win of his career over Nightfall. He didn't manage to do it, and with that, Nightfall is back again in that contendership status. And with that, Doc, we're over now to our title fights for the evening. So, what do you make of the JakeyB and MattyD title fight, the main event? While I'm writing this up, what do you make of that? What do you think of the fight? Who are you going with? Do you agree with what Nightfall said yesterday, where he said he didn't think that JakeyB's striking was on the same levels of MattyD's? What do you make of that?
JakeyB's really good at adapting. MattyD's very good at striking. JakeyB can also grapple. Matty's got really good counter grappling. Both of these guys are very evenly matched. Some would say that if you actually look at it just on paper, MattyD's probably a bit better in terms of striking, but I think JakeyB's got very much capabilities of coming back in any notion. I think he's very much calm. He's collective. He can make the adjustments. And that's gonna be the really interesting part for both of these guys. Is they're both very good and established names. They're very good fighters. They know all aspects of the ground. Matty, typically a striker, but he can wrestle. Sure as shit can. Matt, I've shot too many fucking takedowns on him to not be able to wrestle. JakeyB's the same way. He's been in this community since UFC 4 started, even a bit before in UFC 3. So he's a veteran of the community. He knows the game inside and out, and part of that BFAP camp as well. So again, both of these guys know what they're doing. So it's more going to be the case of you see how the first round goes, and then you see what the adjustments are going to make. I definitely, if I had to take a pick on who's going to be the betting favourite here, Matty, but only very slightly, because it could completely change, and Jake could definitely start making his presence known. And Matty's also notorious. If he gets pissed off, it may go to shit.
Yeah,
it's just
that's fair. We've had Matty on not comms but indirect comms before listening to his stream, and he gets very animated. But listen, that is the main event. You have some time to wait for that one. First up, it's going to be Brad Kovalov versus Greco's two fun strikers in that middleweight division. This one will not hit the floor, Doc. Both of these men have been using Robbie Lawler. Both of these men will no doubt want the Whitaker pick, but who gets the job done? It is the champion Brad on a 3-fight win streak, defending his belt for the first time against Greek's own V. Greco's a 9-11 record, 4 wins in his last 5, and wants to make it a golden 10. Will he be the first ever Greek champion to bring home gold, or will he fall to the improvements that Brad has consistently and constantly made? The champion 5-4 kickboxer against the Greek 9-11 boxer. Who gets this one done? Will we see a new champion take the throne? Greco's is live for us, and I'm intrigued to see what the picks are going to be. Whitaker for the champion, and looking like it's going to be Jared Cannonier for the challenger. The Greek-German, the German-Greek, whatever he wants to go with. Let's see. But listen, Cannonier is always a dangerous pick, isn't it, Doc? Because as soon as this fight hits the ground...
I don't understand why, though. Sorry to cut you off. Yeah, Cannonier is a very dangerous pick. But if you go actually look at the man's stats, his stats are barely better than a 4-star welterweight. Like, they're really very strange. Like, his health stats, he's got 89 recovery. He's got awful takedowns, top control, bottom control, and submission. I mean, his clinch control and ground striking are solid, so you got that. And then his punch speed is 92 with fast hands. So straight shots aren't even that great. it's mainly his move levels that make him that hit so much hard. He's a hammer to anybody else precision strike. Whittaker's just really good anyway, and he kind of capitulates middleweight as an idea.
Yeah, no, I'd agree with that. And like I said, these two know each other from the FIFA pitch, so maybe there will be an agreement for no wrestling, no takedowns. I don't know. We know Greco's has the ability to cope with it, but it's something that he does not like. Brad, of course, has initiated wrestling in previous fights. That's why he's on a 3-fight win streak. The champion tonight opting for Robert Whittaker in the green. The challenger Greco's opting for Jared Cannonier in the black. We have not seen a Jared Cannonier champion at middleweight ever. Greco's could well be the first to ever do it. If it's down to just striking and power shots and connections, then Greco's has a very, very good chance to win the belt here. The question mark is, if there is that no wrestling agreement, how long does that last? Does the champion stick by it? Does he shoot a takedown knowing what Cannonier's ground game is like? Those are all important and valid questions. You can see Greco's is trying to execute off of that slip straight that he loves. We know ever since the dawn of time when he first came into the league, he's loved that slip straight. So many knockouts he's had from that, but listen, he's going to need to be a little bit more fluid today with what is definitely a bulky and rigid Jared Cannonier if he wants to be able to knock Brad out with this Robert Whittaker pick. So far though, he's keeping distance well with Cannonier. He's getting a couple shots off, exiting and leaving, and he gets a big hook there on the champion, and Cannonier now going for the fences, gets the first stun in this title fight, and Brad here is being stalked by Cannonier now. He's got to stop Cannonier walking towards him, Doc, and no doubt he's starting to get some good shots off. Would you make use of the teep here? He's just getting pressured a little bit too much by Cannonier, isn't he?
Yeah, teeps, side kicks, just those types of shots. That elbow, though, works just beautifully, landing damage out. And the strike kills him! Bloody hell. It's like, yeah, no, okay. Jesus.
And that's why he's the middleweight champion of the world. Brad gets it done again. He has shown levels of improvement in this middleweight division. He's on a 4-fight win streak, and welterweight, Doc, looks like it's calling him. His ground game has improved, but his boxing is just phenomenal. No one in this division looks anywhere near capable to take that middleweight strap away from Brad 9. England has one of the best striking champions in those kind of lower weights, in the middleweight division is Kovalov, is Brad's playground. A wonderful, wonderful win and a wonderful knockout performance from the champion. What a way to get it done. Jared Cannonier, maybe not the wisest pick. He got the stun, which started off things well, but you just have to feel like once he got control of that fight with Robert Whittaker, Doc, it was just going to be all over. He gets it done in round 1.
Very impressive. That slip straight was clean as all hell, to be honest. That was a really clean slip straight.
I agree, absolutely. Well, listen, we go on to our next one, and it's a community favourite here, Doc. It's going to be Showtime coming in as the challenger. We expect him to be using that Nick Diaz pick against the champion Ben the Beast. Ben the Beast coming in with an impressive record, 7-2 at welterweight. 4 wins in a row, including a win and a title defense. The last time he lost, it was a while ago now. It was all the way back. Was it Rue? No, it wasn't. It was this one here. It was against Was Jr. at VFL 65, who we saw earlier on today. The 4th of May is when he last lost. He's been on one incredible streak. He's a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artist. He can grapple, he can wrestle, but he can also strike with the very best of them. With Showtime, what more do you need to know about Showtime other than his incredible pressure boxing? He'll pick Nick Diaz, he'll box you around the octagon, and I think tonight Ben is going to need to make use of that grappling if he's going to have any chance. I don't see a single man in this welterweight division, Doc, who could stand and trade with Showtime at will. Will Ben the Beast prove me wrong and box him into oblivion, or will Ben the Beast look to go that ground route and try and retain the belt with a cheeky submission or some wrestling antics? We're up and over to Showtime to find out. Of course, if you don't know, Showtime, the only man to ever win the lightweight strap with BJ Penn. He could be the only ever man tonight, Doc, to win the welterweight strap with Nick Diaz. He does it against Leon Rocky Edwards. That's a big obstacle to go against, though. Leon Edwards against Nick Diaz. What will Nick Diaz and Showtime have to do to get this underdog story in terms of pick stock through the door?
It's gonna be an interesting one. Did I just see Nate Diaz?
Nick.
Oh, well, wait.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, it's a viable pick. Death kicks there if you really want as well. So, Leon Edwards, though, is a tough matchup.
Thank you, guys. Let's get it.
If you're Leon Edwards, kick the legs.
Let's go.
Play patient. You've got the health stats. You've got the grappling stats. You've got the head stats. You got everything. I mean, you're fighting an uphill battle even from the word go. But I mean, starting off with a start pace like that, putting on the pressure, doing the damage early is what you want to be doing if you're Showtime. But that type of stuff, let's not.
Yep. Said he's a bit of a showman. Is Showtime. We've seen before, you know. Whether it be at lightweight or at welterweight, he's the kind of guy that likes to put on a show and entertain the entire crowd. Went for that jumping knee against me, massively managed to get a fluky sidestep hook to win that fight there.
That was a wild one.
I think he's learnt from that, though. Leon Edwards tonight through the champion in red, not going to be wanting to feel the same fate as what Showtime felt that night. He's going to keep calm and patient. But like you said, Doc, it's just such a crazy mismatch and would show the quality that Showtime has if he can get the victory with Nick Diaz. The leg kick comes in from Leon Edwards there, and you can just see this is maybe the best strategy that the champion will want to use, Doc. Just keeping distance and just fighting very slowly and calm, because the pressure from Showtime and Nick Diaz is exactly what is so difficult about his style. People find it so hard to consistently match what he does once Showtime gets in a rhythm and starts to march towards you. So far, though, the champ doing good, but the block starting to really feel some difficulty from the champ there in Leon Edwards. But so far, so good from Showtime, I think.
Yeah, that clinch attempt, I like the idea. Maybe should have just rotated him a bit more. He put his back against him, started circling. Edwards' biggest issue so far is just the amount of pressure he's having on him.
Yeah.
I do think the high kicks are a very good idea. I think teeps would also help. Maybe a bit of boxing as well, just because the head health of Edwards is just getting slowly blattered more and more as of right now. I think it comes out.
The thing is that look at Leon Edwards' block after not even a round. That is exactly what he does. His pressure being in there with him is the most suffocating thing about his game. He is relentless. But in equal terms, though, Ben the Beast is doing a good job working that right leg. He's doing very, very well there to try and take that sting away from many of Diaz's punches.
Showtime is playing like an Nate Diaz brother, in which that's nice. That's really good. As I was gonna say, he's playing like an Nate Diaz brother. He's getting his leg kicked, but he's coming forward. He doesn't care, and it's like, yeah, okay, you kick my leg, I'm gonna punch your head in. Simple as. So he's doing really well so far. Now digging up top, going walking down the body. That leg. Oh,
it's not gonna take too much more.
No, that leg's
oh my goodness me! He's gonna have to switch at some point. He does. And that's the golden ticket, you'd say, for Ben the Beast. But I mean, have you ever seen a block that low after one round, Doc?
I think Kante made one blink in about 2, but yeah, that's quite low, and I think Showtime's definitely going to be the second person, obviously, make a block blink at the rate we're going. It just, yeah, that's very much around where Leon Edwards took off for very good reason. It's now the question of, will the damage he occurred from that be able to make up for any damage he does for the next 4 rounds? You have got to remember, this is a championship round. It's not 3 rounds, it's 5 rounds. Those 2 extra rounds mean that Edwards can just go, okay, I'm going to back off a bit. I'm going to do some more. I'm going to find damage elsewhere and then start to come in. The biggest issue so far, as you're seeing, though, is the head and block health of Edwards, because he's taken quite a lot.
Absolutely. And you can see there's the knee and elbows coming in now. You can see he's got the champion pressured against the cage again. He's just walked Ben the Beast down and is just literally not letting him peel around the corner here. And again, now the block going, the leg kick check there. More strikes coming through from the challenger onto the champion. Elbows, though, being looked for by Leon Edwards, and more pressure coming forward. And you can see the
This
sways
is
now
the
coming
most
forward. Oh,
relentless thing I've ever seen, and I'm kind of impressed by it, just because he's also managed to stay fairly defensively sound, even as Edwards is trying to offer different looks, different ideas to what could make his way through. I'm expecting a death kick at some point, just because the way the block's going, it means it can land very cleanly. But we'll see how
he
it
needed
goes.
that. I
Takedown
think that's the
attempt,
right
yeah,
decision. It's the right decision.
110%.
And we even got a cameo from Mrs.
But
Showtime. Mrs. Showtime coming in mid-octagon, telling Herb Dean, get the fuck out the way. I'm giving my husband a kiss on the lips. And then she disappears out of frame. Showtime looking to put the absolute beat down on the champion here.
I'm Showtime. I'm getting back up to the feet. And now you're back into... Okay, if he wants to play this game, he can go on top. I mean, here's the thing. Arguably, it's safer for Diaz right now if he's on top, because he's having less leg health, he's winning the round, he's landing more damage. Not the greatest, but hey-ho. If he's defensively sound, Edwards now rolling over, looking for the posture up, goes full guard, a rubber guard, a very possible intent here.
Here's a question for you as well, Doc. Does Nick have any sort of maybe like hidden secret submissions that he can make use of, Showtime or no?
I think he's got go-go's and rubber guard, which is legal.
Okay. You can see, it's just look at that block though. It's just one hook and that block is effectively gone, and the head health is just taking so much of a pummeling here.
I'm Showtime, I'm not gonna lie, I'm jabbing and I'm just death kicking. I'm in a title fight, my leg's busted. Fuck him. Like, it may be a bit cheesy, but the fact you just ran at your opponent playing the B3 style of block breaking gang is ridiculous. And the front kick coming out there though, leg trying to work the leg kick. Overhand was a ballsy move, I've got to admit, but I respect it nonetheless. All that Showtime's doing here is adding money to.
Oh my god! And he's knocked him, and the champion could be in trouble here. Showtime with Nick Diaz. Will he get it?
And he does.
Showtime, the new welterweight champion of the world, Nick Diaz, special. His third ever loss in the division for Ben the Beast, and the first ever Nick Diaz welterweight champion has a name, and it's Showtime. The pressure boxing, Doc, was just unbelievable, wasn't it? Just so...
Congratulations, that was impressive.
It's just so suffocating.
Right. It was the case that we just walked forward, cut the cage off, and went, I'm not moving, you're going to move, and when you move, I'm going to stick to you like glue, and you just continued on until we got the knockdown, and then poor old Leon Edwards went out cold. Usman couldn't finish the job, but Nick Diaz could.
Yeah, no, I said when he came into the division, I don't think there is a single man birthed from his mother, in the words of Tyson Fury, that could defeat this man in a straight boxing match. Looked incredible, looked phenomenal, and I think, again, he's going to keep using Diaz. He ain't going to be stopping, and you can see tonight exactly how much pressure he can put on you when he gets that rhythm going. Showtime, the new welterweight champion of the world, a round 2 stoppage by way of Nick Diaz, the first time it's ever been done. The Chicago native is the new champion. Congratulations to him. Right, Doc, I will get Rafa's stream. And then I will. Oh, my voice is going from the comms. And then I will leave you to it, and then you can go and do commentary on my fight. It should be very quick. I don't expect the long one here against Rafa. I can't lie. My voice is absolutely gone. Holy Jesus.
Your voice is just completely gone.
Yeah, it's
that's
just,
a good start.
Yeah,
oh, that's
great.
a fantastic start to you
it's
going
okay,
to
we're
fight.
back. A clear of the throat, and we're back.
Hey.
Need your link. But now, it's like I said, people won't understand about Showtime's pressure until they fight Showtime. He is quite literally so difficult to get in rhythm with. It's horrendous, Doc. It's not nice. It ain't nice.
Yeah. A lot of teeps, a lot of body works. It's going to be that type of stuff. It will be your main goal there. Edwards had the right idea working the legs, but the issue was he couldn't get Showtime off him enough to find. Because here's the thing, you can fire as many leg kicks as you want, but if you aren't, but a lot of the time you're in about 1 or 2 to destroy most leg when they're well timed. So as they're coming in for a takedown, as they're going for head movement, it's stuff like that. Because if you can hit it at the right moment, at the right time, it can do so much more damage. But otherwise, otherwise it's just a very slow accumulation of damage.
No, I agree with that. And like I said, I think he's going to be one of the most dominant welterweight champions ever, even with Nick Diaz. But listen, over to the lightweight fight. Of course, Rafa and myself, me and the champ, have had history before. It was all the way back here at VFL 63, the 27th of April. Rafa knocked me out in round number 3, but this lightweight division is a merry-go-round of anyone can beat anyone. Of course, I gave Mike a loss. I've sat and I've kind of been waiting patiently. I never really put myself into title fights, but there was no one else. RJ couldn't fight on stream when I wanted to give it to him. Jamie Dunbred still doing his exams. Jalen had to fight a top 10 guy in Fish. But Fish 14 is the man that will be keeping keen eyes on this tonight. 7-4 for the champion, a kickboxer who one of the best striking patterns, one of the best striking outlets in the game when it comes to that lightweight division for the league, against myself, who is just here to make the champ look good. I'm honest, I know my role. I'm the gatekeeper, that's fine. Let me turn my stuff off, Doc, and then you've got your link, and then I will go into the other room and proceed to get absolutely mauled. There we go. We'll hide that, and where is this? That, and there we go. We're off, and I'm away. Doc, over to you.
Well, and Rafa versus Gringo for the lightweight championship fight. We've seen Gringo before. I think his last win was against Showtime, if I'm not mistaken. He was getting himself absolutely battered, but he managed to have a lunging strike and clobbered him somehow. Some people are still confused by that card, but here we are. So these two guys hopefully going to get lobbied up quickly, so I do have something to talk about other than just this. Looking like it's going to be quick, making sure it's on 5 rounds. All good and good. So, the betting favourites of Gringo versus Rafa. I think, as Gringo says, the lack of confidence his voice is going just before we get lobbied up for this fight. You've got to imagine that's going to be like, it's going to be difficult. You're not expecting Gringo to win. You're hoping he does, but you never know. How does the man talk so long? Like, how? It's impressive. It's an impressive talent to have. Currently staring at Khabib versus Conor McGregor. I've just realised it's Khabib versus Conor McGregor. That's such a dull one to have. Is that even part of their fight, or is it just like we're gonna stick those two fighters there because they're like the most well known? Like you have Masvidal and Izzy on the front cover. Well, you did. You now have Izzy. You don't have Masvidal. What's the up? So, twiddling thumbs time. How's everybody's day been?
Good evening.
I think last time I see Rafa used Fiziev actually, which is going to be interesting because if he goes Fiziev this time, I'm pretty sure if I remember. Yeah, I'm waffling completely, mate, because I've got nothing better to talk about. Oh my god, how long does it take to join the game? Jesus. You know, you just select invite, you go join, you're sorted. I know on PS it may be a bit difficult because your settings are weird and the PS console itself is weird. Yeah, but Xbox is fairly straightforward. It's quite indicative of being social. The PS is really like, we don't care about social, we just want you to play games, which is understandable. And we're in. Thank God, I can stop waffling. 1-0 into the favour of Rafa. This is their second fight, so that first one coming from their previous fight, but looks a bit. Gringo hanging over the Khabib pick and Prime Khabib. I'm a bit scared. Is he gonna go Prime Khabib? I don't remember Gringo's grappling being that good. Maybe he's done something, maybe he's recovered. Volkanovski being picked by Rafa, so you know for a fact he's going to aim to be good everywhere. Gringo goes for the Khabib pick. That's definitely more of a wrestling type of game plan. Islam, it could go one of two ways. Okay, we're going to see a wrestling Khabib, it seems. We're going to see Gringo coming out being a wrestler. He picks Khabib, the new Prime one, who's recently been updated, if I'm not mistaken. So he's now got a bunch of recovery as well. I'm just double checking stats as we speak. 90 punch power, really solid hand, but 95 cardio, 97 recovery, and 100 top control, 99 takedowns, and a bunch of other high 90 stats. stats and also punch control included in that list. So if you're Volkanovski, you want to be kicking the legs, you want to be causing chaos. A bow of respect by either man there, and we are off to the races. Ducks under the hook, lovely switch hit there to the body already, put on the slow pace. Gringo on the back foot. I mean, if you're Gringo right now, maybe try grab a clinch, reverse him onto the cage, but instead though, coming forward with that jab, putting a bit of pressure, putting him back into the center where it's gone. The switch kick just misses there. Body kick landing quite nicely, not doing much damage overall. That rear hook though landing. The Volkanovski trying to get a bit aggressive. The ducks of Volkanovski I expect to become more and more well pronounced here. It's that head movement so far from Rafa that seems to be the biggest defense of it all so far. Gringo's lacking anything apart from that footwork, but that's to be expected when you've gone a pick like Khabib. Khabib is meant to be someone you shoot a takedown with and you get down more than you sud strike. He's viable in the striking, as someone who typically strikes with grapplers. I do quite like a lot of their striking, but I can't say it's a very good idea in a competitive sense here. But 3 minutes left on the clock already, 2 minutes down on accelerated time. Gringo's looked quite good so far, but the switch kick of Volkanovski and the head movement may prove to be the leading factors. That lead head kick lands again. Rafa's very patient, he's not rushing a lot of stuff. I say that as he runs at his opponent, but time continues on. Head again, arguably pointing towards a bit of the bubble. The uppercut only just not getting a stun, does damage, digs down to that body there, trading the shots, manages to land a teep first, so Volkanovski goes down, doesn't put him against the cage. I'm kind of shocked. I really expect a takedown by now. Got 2 minutes. You're over halfway into the round, so. But it seems like Gringo is happy striking, and he's looking good. He's looking quite calm, composed, quite very much steady. I think it's the best performance I've seen to date so far. So here we go. As I say, that head kick does just about get blocked, and we're back into the striking muscle class of both of these guys. Doubles up on the leg kicks, not really doing much, does do a tiny bit. Lovely rotation round, lunging out of the way. Head kick finally blocked though, and that's a pretty good start if you're Gringo. But if you're Gringo right now, you need to start finding a different. I think you need to think about wrestling. I really do think you need to start about wrestling. You're not meant to be on the feet. Like if you want to play K1 Khabib, I mean, go ahead. But against a Volkanovski, that's a mental idea to put it like. A little fake, good read on the duck also includes that head kick being fired off just towards the end of the round, and with that we draw an end to round one. I don't know who won that round. I feel like you could argue Khabib did, kind of. He was a bit more active. To be fair though, he did have the head kick land by Volkanovski, so it's definitely possible that it goes into his favour. Apologies, ladies and gentlemen. And there we are, we're touch guard round two, a bow of respect there, not managing to front kick each other. I mean, if you see that, oh, that head kick lands, get the stun. That head kick for Rafa has been awesome money. It comes out, it's very sneaky. A bit like how Thompson throws his kicks. It comes out, you don't expect it, and it's just like there. Now working those body kicks a bit more, a couple of body jabs coming out of all bloody hands at the world. They are an effective tool, but you got to make sure you have something behind them, and you don't use them too often to make it readable, and you're going to get killed more than actually get use out of it. Now get put on his back as Khabib. No, of the takedown there though. Both of these guys looking more interested in the grappling this time around. Most likely because the stun that Khabib got, that Gringo's now thinking, okay, maybe I should get this down to the ground, not having as great success. So far though, it's very, very even, and it's nice to see across the board. Has to be wary of that stand not too long, but the 97 recovery, similar to Volkanovski's, is definitely an idea. But the takedown now finally lands, a shot I've been calling for the majority of this fight so far, since it is Khabib gets into top mount, and this could be where the cookie crumbles. Does manage to get denied there, goes up now, back up to the feet, and that's massive for Rafa. He's okay. He's gone. Okay, I can get back on the feet. Same how I do get taken down. Don't need to panic. I can get up and chill. JakeyB though, going back to that takedown shot. Ooh. Head movement, head kick lands again. That lead head kick has to be that uppercut and the knee. This is just seems like a slow accumulation of shots. Takedown now finally landed. It does seem like Rafa's grappling may be the area to go. Maybe Gringo has the right execution, maybe he doesn't. He does try to get into backside, does get denied, get up happening there. He can drag him towards the clinch if he wants, but he decides to disengage instead. 1 minute 30 left on the clock. Jesus wept. And a head kick, trying to get payback for all the lead head kicks at Volkanovski's side. Trading the pocket with Volkanovski doesn't seem like a great idea, especially when you see the punch power difference. But here we go. A minute left on the clock. And this is becoming more and more Rafa's fight. I've said this. I have said that this fight is fairly close if you go look on health stats. I mean, not necessarily stamina, as you'll see more and more now. It's definitely getting evidently to the favour of Volkanovski, but if I'm Volkanovski, this is what I'm doing. I'm standing in front of you. I'm just switch sticking you. Takedown isn't the greatest idea, but it ends the round quite nicely. It's very slow. It's very patient. So round one, very much close, back and forth, all action. That lead head kick definitely made itself established. Coming into round two, that head kick got a stun. Volkanovski became more aggressive. He got the stamina deficit more and more. So, going into this third round, before we enter into the championship rounds, I expect Khabib to be aiming. Khabib should be aiming for more takedowns, like so. Like he can find the takedowns. So he just needs to get them, and he needs to be repetitive with them. That's the thing. If they can keep going up, that's fine. But if you can actually keep taking them back down, it's going to infuriate them more and more. They're going to make more mistakes. You're going to have to get a better read on their get-up transitions and what they're doing to try get up. So again, would be massive. On the other hand, if you're Volkanovski and you keep getting taken down, maybe your idea is to stay on the ground yourself, grapple, engage in it. Lovely reversal, back and forth action happening all around. If Gringo can posture up, maybe get into half guard. He goes for a stack guard. That's a good idea. I didn't expect that. Lovely reversal there, though. Getting a bit of damage. Wasn't aware. Get up turned into relief, but that's nice to know. But faking and takedown, body switch kick there. Yeah. 3 minutes on the clock, and a front kick and ducked into the uppercut, somehow doesn't manage it. That switch kick of Rafa has really been the switch. It's that lead leg of Rafa has been the tail of the tape for a lot of this fight. Switch kick, lead body, lead head kick, and then the takedowns by Khabib have kind of been a back and forth action. Now finally getting to the top mount, it's definitely possible to get a finish from this position, but he's got to be slow, methodical, and not get denied. As I say that though, lands the ground and pound shots there, doesn't quite manage it. Now going to half guard, maybe a lucky deny, maybe a hard watch, who knows. Ask him when he gets back. But 10 minutes on the clock, this is a long time to work. Another posture up, another raining down of strikes. Khabib's got a very good ground and pound stats, so it's definitely possible. He just needs to stay patient, and he manages to get the get up there. So now starting to see the path to victory for both these guys. With Volkanovski, it's very much the switch kicks, lead head kicks. And then for Khabib, it is takedown after takedown. The issue is now, though, as you saw just there, Volkanovski managed to get a couple of denies on those takedowns, showcasing that he's got the ability to do it. And as he gets stunned there, digs down to the body as well, going for forward now, trying to cause utter havoc. Khabib getting ragdolled about the place, and another switch kick. Digs down, uppercut, stuns him, hook, lands there, going for the finish, not going to quite get it, but gets into top mount. decides to get off of him. He's being nice. He's 10 seconds left on the clock. Uppercut knee there, and we go into the championship rounds. I mean, I don't know who's going to go surviving out of pure spite or what, but so far he's holding on for love of money. He definitely didn't win that round. He's going to need a finish. He needs 2 big rounds and hopefully a knockout, a sub, anything, something worth a DQ if Raffers fucks up that badly. But with that, here we go into the fourth round, sorry, we're just in the third. Oh, that was a lovely knee. Practices him, a head kick there, makes the read, nice job, but now ends up being put into the clinch position. Lovely take out of the knee, shoots the takedown on his own, gets him down, but he's stamped, he's gone completely, he goes to the get up, doesn't get it, but if you are a grappler with this low stamina, it is just, you're a fish out of water is the simple answer. Yes, a deny, that's nice, it's helpful, but I mean, as soon as you posture up, you have maybe 1, maybe 2 shots. It's the issue is here right now is he's got no stamina, and in this game to grapple you need stamina. I mean, in real life you also need stamina, so at least the game does one thing realistic there. Rafa's done a very good job. It's a lot of switch kicks, now rolling into that backside position, doesn't go for the gilly. I mean, maybe he should have done, maybe it would have been an idea. Decides to disengage, he knows he's better off on the feet, so he wants to be on the ground, so he's taking it. Another takedown being shot though, and here we go again. Posture up, maybe a couple of shots. I don't know what Gringo can do to win this fight, apart from maybe get a lucky flying knee, a lucky overhand. It will be something, because so far it's just methodical work by Rafa. What this does show though, and what Gringo has exposed, is an area where Rafa's weak in, which is takedown defense. So, and in lightweight, as people start to grow and develop their skills, and they start to become more and more grapplers, I feel like if you are wanting to become the next lightweight champ, and what Gringo showcased from it so far, is you need about 3 core things. 1, able to read head kicks. 2, deal with a switch kick. 3, shoot takedowns and be able to grapple. Because that's seemingly so far. Rafa's got very good striking. He's got a very good foundation for what is established at this weight class. The next thing for Rafa will be to learn the grappling game, start adapting that more. For lightweights, it can be a difference as he gets absolutely stone cold KO'd. Jesus almighty Christ. He got put into another world. I've never seen a man be put out that brutally or that cold for quite a while. Jesus. That man came out and he went, yeah, okay, I'm done. Overhand looking like it was being set up, but look at that. Jesus wept. Looking at the stats, Khabib won the first round, I'm pretty sure, but that was it. Yep. Jesus. Almighty. Because we can hear the like
2 more goes, I'll get to a decision. Round 3 the first time, round 4 the second time. 2 more goes, I'll get to a decision.
You look good. I mean, if you shot
I
a
look fucking
takedown,
terrible.
Well, here's the thing. Like the first round, you were doing very competitive on the feet, and then the switch hits started coming, and then your stamina got drained. You were landing good takedowns. That's an area where Rafa showcased that he needs work in, and it gives an idea for future lightweights to what area is going to be. Because Rafa's definitely going to be the striking masterclass. He's going to be the striker that's going to be.
Yeah, he's got the best. He's got absolutely no doubt about it. He's got the best strike in the division. And I think when you give him Volk, it's just always going to happen. So you know what I mean. It was.
Yeah, a lot.
I went into it.
You showed that Khabib's you have showed though Khabib is a good pick. So if you start to see more lightweight grapplers start to develop, there's definitely a possibility of that. Those being filled up. Be interested to see where Rafa goes. But good performance by you yourself there though.
I disagree. I thought I did all right in the first round, but even the judges gave all 3 rounds to him.
Did
So
they?
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
the judges are
30-27.
bullshit.
No, 30-27. I thought I did all right the first round, and it just all went
Yeah, you
downhill
did.
from there. I couldn't get, like I said, it's just Volk's just so powerful, man. It's just it's crazy. Like, and I felt like I tried Makachev last time against him. I just felt like he was too, I don't know, stodgy. I feel like Habib was too stodgy. I think the only way that you can ever beat Rafa if you're competent at stand up is probably with like a Fiziev or a Poirier. I mean, you could
Yeah, I
wrestle,
mean
but it's
we.
like stand up. But you just need someone that feels light. I don't know what to say other than that. You just need someone that feels light. I don't know what to say beyond that. But no, I don't. I mean, listen. I mean, I'm happy enough just to be in lightweight. I don't think I'm ever going to win the lightweight belt, but I mean, it's one of those. I mean, I went round 3 last time. I went round 4 this time, so I can't be too disappointed. At least in my mind, I did well in a round. Last time I fought him, I did terrible in all 3 rounds. Move on though to our co-main event of the evening: Inversia and LSJP. Inversia, 11-5 record, wants to go for that title defense record, held currently by Blessed Style and Oakley. 3-fight win streak, one of course where he won the belt and the other where he defended the belt. Wants to make it 2 defenses in a row this time around. Question mark is LSJP the guy that will stop that from happening? 3-fight win streak, incredible knockout artist, has incredible hand speed. Every time Ellis has been in a fight, he's got that kind of Tomaselli factor. He throws the kitchen sink at it, and he either goes out in a hail of or a blaze of glory, or he wins in a blaze of glory. So, who wins it? Both of these men will be kickboxing. I don't think this will hit the floor unless Inversia, the champion, wants it to. It's all about who's got the more accurate strikes in their arsenal. The 11-5 Inversia against the 6-3 LSJP. The co-main event is on its way, and the stream is with LSJP. We are there, Mr. Doc. Here is the link. There you go.
Yeah, ready to rumble as we go into the co-main event. Heavyweight. An interesting way, a bunch of different picks you wanted to go, but typically you see Aldo versus Volkanovski. Aldo's definitely not the pick I would pick if you're looking to win against the Volkanovski. Aldo very much has a similar idea and stance to McGregor, but McGregor executes everything just a slight bit better. It's kind of the way it goes, but I respect it nonetheless. It's going to be a back and forth fight. Volkanovski definitely has the stat advantage. In terms of win percentage, he also probably does against Aldo.
Yeah, and it's not really too much of a surprise for me to see Ellis use Aldo. Him and Kemure train together, spar together. They are both Aldo enthusiasts. I don't think there was ever going to be any other pick for him. I think he knew that Inversia was going to go Volkanovski. And I think he knew he was always going to go Aldo. It's what got him here as well. It's what he's been using in the prelims. Of course, in the black and gold, Inversia with Volkanovski, and in the black and silver, Jose Aldo for LSJP. Ellis, of course, the underdog due to the champion's high standing honour in this division. But if there's anyone that could give LSJP hints on how to take the belt off of Inversia, it would be Kemure. Kemure, of course, has fought Inversia, I think twice, had some very good matchups against him. Both of them were striking orientated, and tonight his good pal LSJP, once of the same camp, when Kemure used to run his camp, going to need all of that information to be downloaded if he wants to win this one.
Job. That was a really nice takedown job. I'm going to say they got defended. That was really slick in the way it was approached. But hey ho. So far, the fight seems to be leading into Aldo's favour. He's having a lot of success with the general striking, potting on the headshot, working slowly through the body at the same time. A couple of overhands been thrown by both of these guys, definitely showing that they can come out with some of the more mental combos that exist in this game. But slow and steady wins the race, and that's what Aldo's got to be careful of as his stamina gets lower and lower. You can now start to see he's barely a half a round into it, and it's already significantly gone.
It's that Tomaselli X factor that we talked about. He throws the kitchen sink at it, and he knows that if the fight isn't done within 2 rounds, this is for LSJP, then it's probably not going to come home at all. He knows what his strengths are, and that's being a very aggressive, front-pushing fighter. And for Inversia, Divinity, the champ, he knows that he's got to be adaptable. Cracks the leg. I think as Aldo was going in mid-air there.
Oh, that head kick.
Got to be a little bit adaptable, and this is what he's doing. You can see the champ in the black and gold is just slowing it down. This is not the same pace that he's fought the last 2 fights at. Keeping it very calm, and he's almost looking like a prime Jose Aldo, working that left leg kick. Repeatedly finding a home. Another one connects, and again. Off the jab.
Yeah, and forcing Aldo to switch stance changes the angle of what that lead hook
Oh,
can do.
drops and downs him. And LSJP could start to be feeling exactly what Inversia brings to the table. Overhand coming in. Stamina starting to slowly come down, though, for the champ as well.
Aldo had a really good start, but Volkanovski has continually just continued on forward in his pace so far. It's actually really impressive to see and how this is going, because you saw a big issue. You saw Aldo have a really good start. He put a lot of damage on. He was leading the fight, and then suddenly Volkanovski slowed pace down, broke Aldo's leg, landed a couple of shots, got a knockdown, and now he's winning in both the stamina, head, and leg health departments.
Oh my god. This could be very troubling waters now for LSJP. He said he lost the first round, the knockdown, and significant strikes in favour of the champion, but now, again, feeling like he may be on the back foot here. The head health, the leg health, the stamina, all concerned as the block continues to be worked here. And much similarly to Rafa in that lightweight division, we look at Inversia at times here, Doc, and we say, who can beat this guy currently in the division on the feet? Because he's got some of the most slick, accurate combinations possible. Again, the 2 Volkanovskis of the division very much showing their stuff. And no doubt about it, I think Divinity will not be afraid of potentially going back to that bantamweight, flyweight division. He feels like he needs to go back there and needs to have success there to eventually get into that Hall of Fame class. But tonight he's putting on an absolute clinic in the striking against LSJP. A big jumping knee there could have been the moment, but
that was a bit scary.
Slip straight overhands now being attempted. And this JP coming back into it a little bit, but he's throwing so much, Doc. That is
his short-term stamina is just getting absolutely ruined. And if you try and throw more after you've already got your short-term stamina low, it just saps your long-term, and that's kind of the issue that JP is having so far.
Oh yeah, there's that pull elbow. Front kick comes off, nothing there. 1-2s, big knee, Jesus Christ, and LSJP is out of there. Inversia, still featherweight champion of the world, and he shows again, Doc, why he's got the best striking in that featherweight division. He won't be looking at axillage, for example, with his cheese and be impressed. He won't be looking at Com 45's Aldo and be impressed. He says, I'm here to stay. I'm the best there is in that division. And it's difficult to argue when he puts away one of the best strikers in that division. What a performance. Wow.
Yeah, it was a one hell of a performance. LSJP had aspects of looking really good, putting the pressure on where he could, but overall it was just a very good read off of Volkanovski. He came out there, he looked good, he figured out what he was doing, and that knee there, beautifully timed.
I mean, the question for you though, Doc, as a man that resides in bantamweight flyweight, does he look bantamweight flyweight ready to you?
Oh, his striking looked it. Didn't see much of his grappling, but his striking looked good enough where it could definitely be a competitive matchup to some people within that division. Yeah.
No, I think so. I think he's he's definitely looking there. He's definitely looking ready. I think he probably wants to get one more in that featherweight division, but listen, he's looking very scary. He's looking unbeatable, maybe. But Doc, listen, we're there, and it's time for the big one. The undisputed bantamweight championship of the world is on the line. I've dubbed this, Doc, the Great Battle of Yan. When I talked to MattyD yesterday in the presser, I said to him, Will you be using Jan regardless? He said yes. Aaron X then came into the call and basically said that he's a wimp. He's pathetic, and that he thought he was more creative than just going a Jan v Jan matchup, to which Matty said, you've inspired me. Maybe I'll pick Sugar Sean O'Malley. So the pick, I don't know, but it is an interim champion, is Matty. He can mirror match Jakey should he want to. Would you say it's wise that Matty mirrors Jan?
Say that again, sorry?
Basically, interim champion, Matty, has the ability to mirror. Do you think it would be wise for him to mirror the Jan pick if Jakey goes with it or not?
I
He was
think
considering Sugar Sean. He was considering Sugar Sean.
Sugar Sean, really? Matty's pick's always been Font or Jan. I'm really actually interested in this goes because both of these fighters kind of go for Font versus Jan. I mean, I've just had a sneak peek on Matty's stream. Does look like we're going to get a Jan mirror.
Yep, the great battle of Jan, as I thought it would be, is looking like the way it's going to be.
Jakey's typically known for the ducking roundhouse. Every time I see him fight, or any time I fought him actually on ranked, this man will fire a ducking head kick at you, and it's really bloody irritating. I ain't gonna even lie, just because yeah, no, its ability to connect is one of the weirdest things I've ever seen in existence. So you just run into issues with it. So I mean, it may be the case of who can land the best ducking head kick first, but we'll find out. I mean, for either one of these guys, it's going to be the case of establishing the footwork, the striking first, and then from that you're going to see if there's going to be any grappling. I don't think there will be in the first person shoot. I do think it will be Jakey in this case.
Well, there you go. There's the expert insight. Of course, the tail of the tape is Jakey comes in as a double champion, not only the bantamweight champion of the world, but also the BMF champion of the world. The BMF tournament for this month will be next Wednesday, keep in mind, by the way. That is going to be a fun one to definitely kind of dust down on and get involved in. But 18-6 record, a kickboxer, a 4-fight win streak. We've not seen him since the start of June. He had a 3-week hiatus. The interim champion was crowned last week between MattyD and Pyrite Kip. MattyD on a 4 out of 5 win basis in his last 5 and a 3-fight win streak tonight. Knows that he can upset the balance of order if he manages to dethrone Jakey and give him his 7th competitive loss. MattyD said in the presser yesterday that every time he's come back into a fight, that's been a rematch he's never lost. He said he did it against Kip, and he said he will do it against Jakey tonight. JakeyB, 18-6 as the champion, going in against the number 3, the interim champion, MattyD. Who brings this one home? Will it go back with the interim champ? Will it go home with the current bantamweight champion? Let's find out together. Link to it regardless, Doc, but there you go. Of course, the big thing for Jakey here is his aggressive start, isn't it, Doc? We've seen it against guys like Tomaselli, even guys like Nightfall. He starts so quickly.
You say
Tomaselli,
and yeah, I will bring back to the point they had to go 3 times, and also the fact Tomaselli decided to have the aggressive start first, and would arguably won the fight if the game didn't chuck him literally out of the octagon. So, I mean, you very well could see MattyD take that approach that you saw Tomaselli did that first time around. Come out really, really aggressive, go, nah, fuck this, and just cause utter chaos. Which will be an interesting sight to see.
Well, we're about to see it. Of course, JakeyB, the man in the red. MattyD, JakeyB, the man in the black. MattyD, the man in the red. There you go. The interim in the red, the champ in the black. A Jan mirror allowed due to the interim championship. That's that ducking roundhouse you talked about there. Now you can see Jakey just using that jab as a rangefinder. Ah, and there it comes again. MattyD said the last time they fought, which was a couple of months ago, Jakey was the better man because he was intoxicated. So MattyD said he would be completely sober tonight and he would be firmly keeping his eyes on the prize. That ducking roundhouse coming forward again. People have had their say on this matchup from the Nightfalls of the league, saying that JakeyB has worse striking than MattyD, all the way to just the casuals. They've been talking about this one. People in the light heavyweight division making their pick. I've heard Matty for some, I've heard Jakey for others. Jakey, of course, comes in with the reputation of being one of the best strikers in Europe. MattyD tonight, of course, comes in with a stacked resume from ESFL bouts all the way to multiple title reigns across various other promotions. And knows that he's going to have to take his time tonight against Jakey. That's the key, isn't it, Doc? If he wants to win this fight, surely he's going to have to think about those championship rounds.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, at the same time, like, you rarely do see the rounds going past 3 sometimes, barely 2. Especially the pace these two are putting on, I don't expect it past going 3. They're looking for a finish, and typically when it comes to these types of fighters, one mistake normally ends up in a knockdown and a finish, and then you start seeing just a pile on damage in their lives and your issue. So it's just a case of who's going to be the first one to find a mistake. So far, MattyD is playing on the back foot, but that's typical for his style, to be honest. He's more willing to pick you apart. JakeyB coming forward, putting on the pressure.
Oh, not a knock, but that was nice. Good movement there to dodge out the way of Jakey. Of course, people have... Oh, MattyD! Hang on a minute. The first stun of the fight, Jakey eating a big shot there. Of course, people have had their opinion on Jakey as well. People that are not a fan of him, Doc, have said that the only reason he's got this aura around him is because he camps Petr Yan. They say he's not been impressed. He's often come out and used Rob Font to put people in their place and show people that's not the case. But like I said, it's never going to be too easy against someone like MattyD.
I'm also noticing the stand difference so far does seem to be going into the favour of MattyD as time goes on, which is also will benefit. If this is a mirror match, they've got similar stats, so if you can grab stamina advantage, any advantage you can get will only benefit the other person who doesn't have that. So as round 1 draws to a close, definitely goes into the favour of MattyD. Body work being seen, bunch of other different shots. So definitely MattyD's round, but can he keep the momentum? That is the question.
No, I agree. MattyD looking very good in there. That stun would have left a bit of a mental imprint on Jakey as well. Knows he's got to be a little bit careful. And no doubt about it, when you look at this and you evaluate this, this is probably one of the hardest fights Jakey's had. This has been stunned again, Doc. Head movement, though, from the champion. Looking good. Ducking roundhouse again. Goes back to the body. Uppercuts. Flying forward. MattyD, of course, has never won the undisputed bantamweight championship of the World Series. Only ever been the interim. That's the only crown he's ever had. Wants to unlock some of those legacy fights. Nightfall waiting in the wings tonight, keeping a keen eye on who he sees. He said if Jakey wins, he wouldn't even want next. He would want Kiss George to have that. Almost like a Marab and Aljamain Sterling type deal, but these two are still locked in absolute battle. As they come forward again. Oh, and that's JakeyB. Very much gets the first knockdown, the first drop of the fight. Never count this man out. Oh, and he's been stunned again. JakeyB now, body health. Oh my goodness me. Going low. The reads here are imperative.
Yeah, both of these guys making the adjustments where they can. That lovely little combo ending the body straight has done so much work for MattyD here so far. Jakey just about managing to get out the way, major lunging just to stop the onslaught of the slip hook combos. But here we go as these two get more and more desperate for a finish of types. MattyD waiting, getting that jab established to then make his opponent wonder when he's going to commit to those types of hooks coming around the block.
I got the jab again. Still uppercut there, lands onto the block. Of course, he always. Oh goodness me! It's that roundhouse again.
Yes! Bloody hell!
Has dethroned JakeyB and is the new undisputed bantamweight champion of the world. And T4H Nightfall is in the crowd and is keeping his eyes peeled on this one. JakeyB tonight with the head movement, but it's the uppercut from Christ himself, Doc, that seals the deal for MattyD. A first for him, undisputed. No doubt about it, the champion of the elite division
Told you boys, I
of
don't lose
this
rematches.
league. And he says to his corner, I told you I do not lose rematches. He gets it done in 2. And for those that said that they rated MattyD striking above Jakey's, they've been proven right tonight. Doc, what are your thoughts on that one?
It was all about the sneaky strikes. You saw those sneaky strikes. It was body kicks. It was just that accumulation to the stamina that really allowed Matty to open up the body as an opportunity. Because that's half the reason that allowed the uppercut to land there so easily was because of Jakey was scared Matty was going to go to his body because he made the read that previous time. He knew that Jakey was going to move his head. So, okay, let's work the body. And from working that body, he's allowed the head to open up. And from the head being out, it's allowed that KO to happen. It's a very nice job by Matty making the right reads at the right time. Condolences, Jakey put on one hell of a fight, but Matty just came out the better man this time. And by the sounds of it, he's got T4H Nightfall next.
Yep, that's seemingly going to be the one, and there's a lot of bad blood there. Of course, Nightfall was calling for that weeks ago, and seemingly so, that's going to be the next fight for MattyD. And for JakeyB, no doubt, the grind to get back to the top begins now. And maybe when we get him back to the top, we're going to maybe see that Rob Font come out again. Didn't look bad tonight, Jakey, but again, it was a very, very razor sharp and razor thin margin of error that was allowed. And for Jake, he just gets caught with that big uppercut, and he just feels the fury of Yan, as many of his opponents and victims have felt before. But what a victory for MattyD. A recap then on tonight's title fights, and new undisputed bantamweight champion of the world, MattyD, and still featherweight champion of the world in Versha, and still lightweight champion of the world, NOX Rafa, and new welterweight champion of the world, Showtime, and still middleweight champion of the world, Brad or Kovalov. Of course, our performance bonuses tonight, Jovi Rami getting the performance of the night, the submission of the night going to Nightfall was Ray Borg. Our fight of the night was Jay Fuller against Danny Wyatt, a very, very entertaining one there. And our knockout of the night, Triple B 1392, the deafening head kick from Wanderlei Silva against Mikey 19. And with that, that is another card in the books. We are getting closer and closer towards VFL 100, a mega week next week. VFL 80 on Tuesday and VFL 81 on Thursday will be cards where 5-star fighters will be allowed at every level and every weight. So signups for both will be going up tonight. Maybe the signups for the Thursday one will go up tomorrow. Depends how many Fight Pass prelims, unstreamed fights we have left. But again, another hell of a card, Doc, and some great fights tonight. Anything that you would like to say before we go?
I mean, you like what you saw here tonight. I mean, Primetime 100 is this Saturday, 100 cards of Primetime. Been about 2 years, been a long time, been very stressful, but here we are. We got four round fights. We got 2 number 1 contenders, which then go into title fights. You got Driz, you got Kante as a champ right now. So you've seen Kante here tonight. You saw that fight. Hopefully his internet's stable enough. He's going to be putting on a performance against 2 arguably the best fighters within the esports community of Trixie or Fadinator. Whoever wins that fight, then you've got the PS side's quite well developed. So you've got people like CV and Smudger and Shootbox. Now, you may not know these guys, but those guys are fucking killer in their action. Like you see Jake, you see Matty, they pull exactly the same way as them. So, if you're interested in that, catch us at 8:30 BST, 3:30 Eastern at Primetime MMA on Twitch this Saturday.
There you go. And like I said, for us next week, it's a barrel of stuff from the Tuesday card to the Wednesday BMF to the Thursday card. So 3 days in a row that we'll be here with some sort of UFC activity for you next week. Listen, beyond that, there is nothing else to talk about. We've got somewhat done on time when I was thinking that we were maybe going to be very, very late today. So with that, I thank you very much, especially for all the follows from guys like Adam Bruce 1232 and Big Source YT, all the way to the guys that subbed earlier on, guys like guys. I think like Sherma and whatnot came in as well. Appreciate you, all of you subbing, gifting, primes, they're all the same. We appreciate that. But for now, listen, we're going to go and raid Showtime. Make sure you go over and congratulate him, the first ever Nick Diaz welterweight champion of the world. And if you need me, I'll be doing the admin stuff as always on Discord. Thank you very much for being here with us for the last 5 hours and 42 minutes, and we will see you to do it all again on Tuesday. Be here for matchmaking this weekend at some point. That will be on as well. Thank you very much. Have a good evening, and we are out of here. And
A manic fight